Live in the air with the wetters, I say with the feathers, I fly like some feathers. Gonna be on bro, my dog. This money gonna land in a second. Jumping in the code, my dog. Pick up your shanky and ride right now. I'm hearing all of the chatting. Everyone don't quote a splashing. On the other side when I talk about crashes. And Eli could have man them. Try cut from man. Say mate, try cut from man. So why they gonna lie on tracks? FT Whopper. FT Whopper say first. Yo, I just a warm up, bro. I didn't even start up yet. I didn't even start up yet. Let me check my levels. All my levels.
Them cold nights on the moors, bro got the G, I got the 15s, bro. Snapchat pin and going on tours. Get hit without food, no you can't respond, no you can't.
Let me pin that score. FT Whopper message. FT Whopper said first. Yeah.
Them cold nights on the moors, bro.
Alright, so the reason why, this is how my warm up. You know what I'm saying? Cause this is an unreleased song, so I can't get in trouble for this. But like when you guys request the songs, bro, you know what I'm saying? You guys request songs and the people. Like, I don't know if it's their managers or their labels or their teams, bro, but they're fighting me, bro. They're literally trying to take my channel down, fam. So, like, yeah, that's why I said no music reactions today, bro, because they're literally trying to take my channel down. I swear. They're literally trying to take me away. So right now, let's link up with the dog then. We're gonna watch a lot of things. You see all of these tabs? Yeah. All of these reactions we're doing. All of these. Pop the balloons. Yeah. Everything.
You can't respond. Kept on going till we up that score. Why you think we're
let's load up the stream though.
Load up the stream. You can ask who's doing them bootings. We had 3 of their guys in blue swing. Said we're losing, we made us a new thing. 4 man 6 foot is confusing. We left him losing, he's more than snoozing. Yo. We turned Skangray Cali. 1 week later they were shooting music. I had chats with Bro. I told them yo, this Roll Things Media.
As in I hear make a Kick channel for streams. I have a Kick channel, but you guys aren't going to join the Kick Live, bro. You guys now go donate to the Kick Live. So I'm gonna be over on Kick with 0 viewers and no one's donating, bro. At least on YouTube, you guys donate and I can upload the stream for monetization after, bro. Like, remember, I don't do this for free, bro. Like, I'm trying to get paid from doing this, bro. You understand? So 1, they're trying to take down my channel, and 2, you don't make money from doing music reactions, bro. Like, just being honest. You know what I'm saying? So if it is where the man them would join the Kick Live and donate to the Kick Live and stuff, then cool. But the man them barely join the YouTube Live, much less for me to go to a completely new platform that I have 0 followers on. You know what I mean?
Come out chain, was giving man verbal, it got to my brain next day. Helicopters were circling the air. Know the whole block like the back of my hand when we stepped out, playing knees deep in the States. Don't nigga, this ain't no game, you can see it's getting caught from Chino Lane. See money got ripped, Wavy got ripped. On the same strip, they both turned victims. Fox got done, we turned Marcus Crimson. Man, I got crashed that were both at Lipton. Roll got slapped, took place on a pole. Everyone scattered, could hurt and Mitcham. Butch got a chest shot, we done them out twice. Get my rod, then wave, yeah, we do them fissions. Them cold nights on the moors. Bro got the G, I got the 15s. We're Snapchat preying and going on tours. Get hit without food, no, you can't respond. Kept on going till we up that score. Why you think we're winning this war? In the back of the car there's a 9 and sword, so you'll feel that corn fall down, get poured. Them cold nights on the moors, bro got the G, I got the 15s. We're Snapchat preying and going on tours. Get hit without food, no you can't respond. No you can't on going till we up that score. Why you think we're winning this war? In the back of the car there's a 9 and sword, so you'll feel that corn fall down, get poured. Get a drop, fling it around like that.
So what I'll do is when you guys like send the reactions and stuff, I'll do them like in the morning before stream. And just make sure like I record them and like I upload them and stuff. But not even on a Like, bro, literally sometimes I'll try to upload certain reactions and it's blocked from being uploaded, bro. Like, it's blocked in like certain countries. It's blocked from like there's just a lot that goes on with listening to music. That's why I realize why most people, most YouTubers, they don't even bother with it. Because when I just started, I hear a lot of people talking about, you know, they will do a music reaction every now and again, but they don't do it a lot because, you know, it's very, you know, time consuming and whatever. But now I understand, bro. Now I understand completely. Like, it's a headache. It's a headache because, you know, people will join the live and they want you to react to the song. And then you react to the song and then you have to spend a week after just telling YouTube, you know, why you played the song on your stream and stuff. And it's just like, oh my gosh. Like, I just can't be bothered with this shit, fam.
He got it not once, twice, but thrice. One in his chest, one in his spine, last one in his leg. Cherry on the pie. I know Bally looked down from the sky and all when he saw his young G get knifed. Put out on scene, course he died. Nothing comes out alive. When Bally got hit, the corn did a bend for the pitch. They went up the car with them loaded sticks. Tents on a whip to arouse the bricks. I caught one of them shoveling kids and walked out a collie with blood on my kicks. Shot you no clean, I don't need no vicks.
So no, yeah. If like when we get bigger and we can like tell, you know, guys to come to a kick stream, then I'll say, okay, let's go over to the kick stream and let's do some music, some live music reactions over there and Ray and Tay. But, you know, I guess we'll have to build up back the YouTube stream before we start doing that again. You know what I mean? So, yeah, well, let's build up the YouTube stream again and then, you know what I'm saying, I react to some pen game. I've been wanting to react to some pen games still in a FT. So yeah, let's just build up the YouTube live again because we have been banned for a week and maybe a couple days. So let's just build up the YouTube live again and then we can say, all right, man, them, let's go over to Kick where we know we can, you know, donate and listen to the songs on stream without any hassle, without any bother, without any trouble. You know what I mean? Because YouTube is trouble. And I want to react to the songs with the man them, you know, but I don't want to go and Kick and the man them don't join. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, the man them in the live and, you know, engaged and, you know what I'm saying, like everything. We just want to make sure everything proper. You know what I'm saying? Because I really like the lives, bro, you know. We reacted to a lot of cold songs and a lot of cold freestyles and everything on the lives, you know what I'm saying? So let's just see how, if we can build up back the YouTube live and see if we can get the man them over and Kick. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I need to turn down this vibration on my phone. My vibration. Pen game. Look at Mogs. I feel like I missed so much of pen game though. I feel like I should just like catch up like with everything, you know what I mean? Hold on there. What's the latest upload? Scams and Sebs. 2 hours ago. Oh wow. Okay. Alright, 2 hours ago. Alright, say nothing. Let me see. 20 minutes. Alright. Hosted by Mogs, Mash Town. Yeah. Roll out with the touch black bass. Glock 17 top pound waist. Roll out with the clutch back days. Why you have to on the ink on the pop back bass. On the beat. Sorry. You know me. Once we get the energy. Yeah, we're live.
Welcome back to Pen Game Rap Battles. Make some noise, people. Alright then.
Or do the Ren DMC and Drizzbone. Ren DMC, Drizzbone. I need to move this a little bit so I can see what me I do. Roll out with not 17 talk pound, yes. Oh, like you know you have Run DMC. Him name Ren DMC. Okay. Rem DNC versus Driz GB. I say nothing. Driz G
Yo
Bone.
people, Pen Game Season 4. Make some noise, everyone. Alright then.
Alright then. Remember see the boys that them have now? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that?
Hey, welcome back to Pen Game Rap Battles. Make some noise in the building, please, people. Hey, big battle, big business.
Hey. Why Miss not making
Make
any
some noise in
noise?
the building, please, people. Hey,
Sweet one with the sweet lips though, my eyes.
big battle, big business.
Billy the Goat was a judge? What Billy the Goat know about rapping?
For Ren DMC.
How can Billy the Goat judge rapping? What the hell Billy the Goat know about rapping? He's a goat. He ain't no rapper.
And Driz GB in the building.
Like him say bad and them
We're
something
about
there.
to get into this one. It's going to be serious.
Me say red, red, green and gold. As a yard man, me know some rude boy entertainment, alright. What is rude boy sauce or rude boy juice? Why for the rude boy juice? Why for that? But alright. As a yard man, you know have to represent big up whitey. You know, beside our black man, you think me no pick up? Yeah, me see everything. I know everything.
Into this one, it's going to be
Yo, bro, Trump is live with Aiden Ross. That's mad. I watched that on the side. What? Hold on. After this, man, I pull up the live there. What? Aiden Ross is live with Donald Trump?
serious.
What?
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it.
I, veteran punchline,
It's a
disrespectful,
coin toss thing.
flows, energy, and reloads. Alright.
Who's calling? Who's calling? You don't know no one it. Someone call. Alright, it's heads, man. What do you want to do? Alright, Driz.
Ready?
You got to set pace. You ready, yeah?
Set pace, man. Trust me.
Alright, Ish, make sure the vocals
Trust
are
me.
up so everybody can hear.
Trust me, you know.
Yeah. We're about to get into this one, round one.
I have no life.
Shit,
bro.
shit.
Driz up first.
Yo, Driz GB. Why, is everything clear, yeah? Everything clear? Everyone's up, yeah? Alright, so. Shit. Ready?
I have no lights.
Ready? Alright, set. Hey, yo. Driz, 0121. GB. Look, I'm the MC. I don't care about Ren and them. Mine was a bitch, he's feminine. It's in his jeans like say he's got denim in. Man, I glide on the beat all elegant. You can't hack a big bird. Pelican is Marga like me. He's FT skeleton. I'm telling them, deadening them. 10 cents ahead of him. You can get smoked out. I'm in my element. Stop begging it. Rap true rhyme, I'm on anything. Can I bet on it? You can't settle it. Car, you do nothing like McGregor said. I ain't stop into your head.
You do nothing.
No trace or evidence. I'm on job all day. I'm the president. Spartan, but I'm not from Kenton. Get rid of him. Get pound, stop talking, let the winners in. No behavior, I can't put sinners in. Rid of the most, and I'm not.
Oh, no
That's
behavior.
smoke that I'm billing with. Kill
Oh.
a prick. Thought that you been a bitch, still a bitch. Friends never seen it switch car. You can feel it in your chest, 3 shots of tequila. You can get sliced like a box full of pizza. If I holler at you, it's not for a feature. I just wanna control, delete you, bring the Mac out, start spraying on the beat, fam. I do your dancer, it's not Macarena. Spin man open a trap ballerina. I can't see that, John C. Who let you see that? You probably with a teenage witch, Sabrina. Bring them up, I gets messy on the scene. For DMC got sent to the cleaner. He needs some milk or water. You're a mug, you don't wanna end up on the tea like your fucking daughter. That's time.
You don't want to end up on a tea like your daughter? What do you mean by that? Yo! Yo! Don't look at this guy's face. He's like, you really just said that? Did you really just say that? Did you really just say that? Like, yo, fam, no. Look at this. Look. What do you mean by on a t-shirt like your daughter? Like, what do you mean by that? Is his daughter dead?
You don't want to end up on the tea like your fucking daughter. That's time.
On a T.
All right. All right.
Him don't want end up on a T like your fucking daughter. Like, what that mean? I want to know what that mean.
All right, Ren. You ready, yeah? Yeah. All right, it's on you. Ish Boogie, man.
Oh, my days, man. Flipping out.
Oh, so a rapper called Scabs put Remzi's daughter on a shirt during their battle. That's why, oh my god, that's crazy. Yo, this guy, what him name? Driz? Yeah. Crazy.
Okay. Yo, I'ma do like scams and quickly stomp for the gram. Hey, Marks, is it self-snitching if I catch a body on cam? Hit him with a right like Lennox.
Oh, that's ambush. Oh, ambush. And all right, I understand why ambush is there. Free Frank. Frank is free. Free Frank. Frank is free. But why is Billy the goat there? He's a goat. He's not a rapper. He's an animal. Bah.
Is it self-snitching if I catch a body on cam? Hit him with a right like Lennox. I'ma just right man's head off. I went from frizz to drizz. The man to my right, I fell off. Let's play a game called Truth or Cap. Truth say you studied my flows. The reason you come on the show. And truth say your mum is a hoe. Cool, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So his mum ain't a hoe. But has he got a free key now? Hey, Mrs. Patel, see your son, I'm giving him hell. All that money you spent on his boarding school, guess what, bitch, it didn't help. Comes out saying the N-word, I was like, rah, is he taking a biscuit? That's like me saying, if my phone breaks, your uncle in the corner shop's gonna fix it.
Yo! That's bad. Bean said, and you're shaking his hand, crazy. Nah, to be honest, crazy. But listen to what he's saying though. It's like, to be honest, him can shake him hand. Because he's like, alright, that's what you say? Alright, I'll one-up you. I'll see your daughter line and I'll raise it to a mother. Matter of fact, scrap that. I'll raise it to your grandmother. Thank you. So yeah, him can shake your hand. Because, nigga, I'm about to go crazy.
That's like me saying, if my phone breaks, your uncle in the corner shop's gonna fix it. But I'm glad to see I've made your dream reality because he was a fan of me. Now LG when I'm back.
Yo! They say reload it. Nah. You know, say it's only like the cheekiness of the bar still. Why we have to reload it? Because the other guy, he's like flows and bars, it just hit me more. But like, you see, because he's like relaxed and cheeky with it, it do more damage because it's like him kind of don't even care as much. It's like, you know,
Your uncle in the corner shop's gonna fix it. But I'm glad to see I've made your dream reality because he was a fan of me. Now LG when I'm back.
Look at his face. Look at his face, man. Man's like, come on. I does this. Bro, he's so confident, bro. Of course, he said, oh shit, that's ambush. LA is older. LA. Of course. Free Frank.
Alright, let's go. Alright, quiet, let it work. You got a reload, bro. Judges gave him the reload.
Reload.
Quiet, let it work.
Yo, again, I'ma do like scams and quickly stomp for the gram. Hey, Marks, is it self-snitching if I catch a body on cam? Hit him with a right like Lennox. I'ma just right man's head off. I went from frizz to drizz. The man to my right, I fell off. Let's play a game called Truth or Cap. Truth say you studied my flows. The reason you come on the show. And truth say your mum is a hoe. Cool. But 2 out
A
of
free
3
ain't bad.
So his mum ain't a
No.
hoe. But has he got a free key now?
Nah. But oh.
See your son, I'm giving him hell.
Oh,
All that money you spent on his boarding school, guess what, bitch, it didn't help. Saying the N-word, I was like, right, is he taking a biscuit? That's like me saying, if my phone breaks, your uncle in the
corner shop's gonna fix it.
I'm glad to see I've
Made your dream reality, cause this was a fan of me.
Now LG when I battle me. Stop saying the N-word though. Leave it to people actually black. Cause when you go home, you're a medical student. Mom don't know he actually
Rah!
fear. Cause he's still looking at me, even though I'm standing here. But the champ is here, so send him home to the closest station.
Yo, this guy's cheeky.
And he's going home with Blazing, the underage thing. But that ain't legal.
Oh! Now I see why FT Wapper wanted me to react to this. This guy is a lyrical miracle, spiritual, cheeky ritual. Bro, the man has more cheek. Alright, pause for this. But he's so cheeky, he has more cheek than a BBL, bro. What's wrong with him?
But that ain't legal.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Oh my God! That was.
Alright, you know me, bro. You know I love a sweet one. Why is she looking so lengalicious, locious? Like just shining, bro. Let me focus on the rap, no? Bro, like, let me focus on the rap, sweet one. Back up.
Hey, stop.
With that mouth open.
Quiet.
Alright, I'm tripping.
Everybody get back. Everybody get back.
Everybody get back.
Get back. Get back. Get back. Are you man relax?
Just for that,
He's not relax. Relax. Calm down. Quiet. Shush. Hey, what's this? Round two.
Round two.
Fuck. Hey, we got a battle on our hands. Hey, round
right.
two. Driz. It's on you, man. Hey, quiet, please, people.
Blazing's from Birmingham as well, mad.
Blazers from Birmingham as well, Martin.
Yeah.
Hey, be quiet. Let them work.
Alright, let's see what he does. He goes for another drill beat though.
Yeah. I heard that about Frizz. I heard it.
The thing is though, man say Blazing is like 16 or 17 girl that raps on Pen Game as well. She's also from Brum. That's where Driz is from. And allegedly he slid in her DMs. Oh no. As in I could pick up that they're talking about an underage person, but she's also a rapper on the show as well. That's spitting bars as well, and the man say, hey, baby, you need a ghostwriter? Like, you need help with bars or something? Like, you know, they were from Brum as well. Brumtown, you get it, yeah? A real proper nigga, real nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because he's saying the N-word. So, no. No. And this guy's grown, I can tell, bro. Don't be sliding in no 16, 17-year-old DM, fam. Come on, bro. Man like Drizzy, well go on dress for the press. Drizzy, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to try and like make a kick stream for when we're doing music reactions, bro. You understand? And then you come to the kick stream and donate on the kick stream over there. So cause on YouTube, yeah, bro, the man them literally trying to take me down. You know what I'm saying? And I can't have that. So we'll go have to stream somewhere else.
Yeah.
As it when we're doing the music streams, you understand? But for YouTube, yeah, we can't risk that right now. YouTube on me.
I heard that about Frizz. I heard it.
What did you hear, bro?
Hey, yo, look. Check. Yo, look. Bren. I said this is the end. I don't want to see you again. Look, get the fuck out of Pen Game. These men don't need you again. Fuck off with them corny jokes. God, I don't want to hear them again. No, I don't want to hear them again. Look, let me start my round. I bet you can't go one round without using no effects or sounds. God, if you don't edit the beat, you can't get a defeat. On God, that's foul. You can't win by yourself, and you don't make your mum proud. You're a comedian, you're a clown. Cause I am the master, I am the sensei. You can hold the award for the most shittest flow on Pen Game. I bring the fire like Ente, and I don't care if you come to avenge me. Why? Thanos gauntlet, one clip, bang on, that's endgame. Fuck at that shit, I don't care what your friends say. From me Wolverine and not X-Man. Your honings are why, cause it's based after a next man. One bang up, you catching Zeds. Night when I slept, man.
X, Y, and Z, I get it. I don't like the beat, though. I don't like the beat. Why is he using drill beats, man?
Think you're an alpha, bet you can't dead, man. You get it? I said, when you're done, I ain't gotta tell man, suck their mum to secure that dub, cause I've already won. I just fuck up the beat and done. Wait, I said I fuck up the beat and done. Wait, man, I'll take that back, you can suck your mum. Time.
Alright.
Alright, round 2. Alright, quiet.
Nah, man. You see, I'm cringing because everyone knows that wasn't it, man. Nah. Even the beat. You see what I mean, bro? Like, the man them don't choose good beats. Like, bro, there's no way somebody listen to that beat and be like, yeah, I'm going to use this to kill somebody on a freestyle show. Bro, on a freestyle show, you need the most grimiest, slimiest, hard-hitting, 808 slapping, kicking beat in the world, bro. Not that kind of beat, fam. Nah, bro, especially when your bars not hit like that, bro. Come on, bro. What is he doing?
Quiet, guys. Quiet, please. Everybody.
What is he? Everybody.
Please.
Everybody. Quiet down the building, please. Everybody. Mugs. Everybody. Quiet down the building. No. Quiet.
Yo, suck your.
Yo. Bro, literally from the first millisecond of Ren DMC's beat, he has won this round again. This is ridiculous. Bro, you see how beat selection can carry you? I prefer Ren's second round and he hasn't even spat a bar yet. Think about that. Think about... Yo! Look at this nigga. Look at this big ass nigga right here like, yo, this nigga about to say some shit, dog. Like, for real. Look at him. He's looking at him suspiciously like, yo, what's he about to say? Like, I feel the energy. And I do as well. Just because of the beat. Let me hear this little grime mixture type. Nice beat. My type of beat. JME type. You don't understand? BBK. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Come on.
Yo, suck your.
Yo. It's ooh.
Check.
Dirty. That's me. But.
Yo, I do this for fun. You're doing this for the $5,000. You came here spitting your heart out. And I'm like, what one for my man? You needed money for studio. You started your own GoFundMe. I clocked you were so hungry, standing over here all broke and dusty. And the man them thinking it's funny that you got me feeling like Sully, broke boy.
I would've give you the money.
I would've given the money. Hey, where's my wallet? Fam. I would've given the money. Bro, you see? The man choose a better beat than you. The man is relaxed and taking the piss out of you. And the man is throwing dollars at you like a bad bee at the strip club. You lost. You already lost. Why is there 10 more minutes in this video? You lost. Look at Ambush's face. Bro, Ambush is on road. And Ambush looks uncomfortable for you. Ambush has been wrongfully locked up so many times. And he looks like, damn, that shit fucked up. Like, no.
Broke boy.
I would've give you the money.
Oh,
Don't have that. Alright, bro, swing for him, bro. Don't take that, bro. Swing for him, bro. Nah, no. That's it.
That was nasty.
Man said I would have given you
That
the
was
money.
nasty. The money's on the floor, though. By the way.
Yo, she wants it.
How much is that, though, bro?
They done it. Hey, stop. Calm down. Ease up.
Let me get
That was all free.
Yo, she ginger it. I don't want to try to take out the money. Hey, back up. Hey.
What, you don't want to reload, right?
We don't have a choice, bro. The street spoke.
Hey, judges, that reload, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, let me grab that, bro. Let me grab that, son.
Hey, give him back his bread. He's got to do the same thing again.
Nah, it's cool.
Lie! No, Mugs! No, Mugs is... No. Bro, the man reloaded and Mugs is saying, nah, what you mean? Bring the money back on stage so him can throw it on the man again. Bro, I would have looked at Mugs and say, you mad? This look like taboo to you? This look like King of Diamonds still? What you mean the man for throw money upon me again? Margs, you want me to take you back to ZT days? London Fields days? I want to hear you. But man need for throw money upon me again. He mad. He's crazy. No sir, I couldn't do that. Why are you telling him to go and get the money that he just threw on me? To come back on stage to throw it on me again? Bro, I'm not a bad bee, bro. I'm not taking that. I'm not.
Don't worry.
You want the 30 pounds back?
Hey, come, let's go.
FTU Upper say Red DMC very cheeky. He knows how to involve the audience and is very disrespectful and funny mixed with the body. Yeah, bro. He's like, if he had an overall, alright, you see? Perfect. I'm my career mode up right now. Like in my career mode, you see, if you have this type of graph, like an all-round battle rapping graph, where you have bars and cheekiness and crowd control and Ray and Tay, he would be an all-rounder, like my midfielder right here, so. You understand? He would be an all-rounder. Yeah, bro, yeah. While I was banned, I had to keep myself busy. So yes, I was playing a lot of FIFA.
No, we're not doing it again.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, man said that would not do it again. And hear the woman, hear the female judge round at the back. Oh, you sure? Just because she want money fling upon her. Hey, babes, if you want me fling some money upon you, just come. I'm going to fling something else upon you too. I want to you. I'm to her, man. But are you sure? Babes, if you want the money, come and tell me. Come and tell me.
No, we're not doing it again.
FT Wapper said W analysis.
Yo, on some G shit. You can keep it.
Quiet,
Your mama might need it. Yo, I do this for fun. You're doing this for the $5 grand. You came here spitting your heart out. And I'm like, what one for my man? You needed money for studio. You started your own GoFundMe. I thought you were so hungry, standing over here all broken.
AM. Walk on, AM. But there, bro. Taking some pen game. This 6 still, AM. You need to check this out.
Dusty, you're in desperate need. And the man them thinking it's funny. Now you got me feeling like Sully. Broke boy.
I would have given
Give the money.
Sneaky you ain't never on your P's and Q's. GB stands for ghetto brokey. Why would I ever wanna be like you? Now I'm joking, it's gangster boy and a bad man hide from you. You got so many ops, but none of them ops ever slide on you. Like an Avenger, he's got a temper and he is violent too. Oh yeah, to the people watching at home, better know we're both 5'2". Joke man, you said I ain't shit without engineers, but I don't need that to end careers. Little bitch, I've been doing this shit for years. My round's almost done, but real talk, should I just end him fast? Your dad looks like a poo from The Simpsons, that don't mean you get an N-word pass. Now drink
Yo, bro, how do you get demolished round after round? Pause. Bro, you see, it's this over sexualization on YouTube has caused me to have to say pause for everything, you know. But there's no way how I can say demolished in every round and not think about something sexual. But still pause though. But for real, bro, this guy has got smoked every round. Yeah, let's say smoked. Demolished is just 2 pause right now. This guy has gotten smoked every round. But the thing is, his first round was really good. First one was really good though. And then like Ren was like, alright, I'll see you're really good and I'll raise you astronomical. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't playing. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Alright. Quiet. Inside, please.
Why is Billy the GOAT a
Please,
judge?
everybody's having fun.
He's a GOAT.
Alright, it's the third and final
This is
round.
not a farm. Send him to Broadwater Farm.
Anything you gonna get off your chest, you better say it now. Alright,
Send him with Heady One, the next GOAT. 2 GOATs.
Presents the third and final. Let's go.
Alf made this.
Alright, be quiet.
Drill Talk TV said react to UK Drill Plug new AGB documentary. Aside, you know, but I was like, bro, we've literally been a part of everything AG since the start of AG on the scene. Not like the start. I would say like What's that song name? Bro put 5 in his back. I gave him high five like yes, my I fuck 5 guys bring beef to your flats to see the 5 guys in to pack. I'm gonna put green like Hulk in bulk. I chop up the rock like I want find gold. Fill up the car with sauce or smoke if you pay on snap up, I turn you ghost. Yo, us round town, I do it the most. Pull up in close and swing my medal. Got down him, and him. So how you on my level? How on? Got hit by the whiz. I know there's thing like nettles. Ramble battles. I come out on top. Splash it tops and cops on petrol. Just said hi to her next man's mom. She don't know I'm her son. 5 man up in a 4x4. It's war. Buck into me, you're done. They know what the man them done. Got hit by the car and run. Got hit in it and long. And bored him. Ah! Anyway. Bro, we've been a part of everything active gang. We know. Oh, him said, trust me, it's a good video. Ah, alright, I'll trust you. Man said, not gonna lie, Billy the Goat is jarring. Why is he a judge? I mean, I rate him still enough. But he's like, he likes music, right? But like, why is he, what credentials does he have to judge music? I don't understand. Oh yes, and I did watch Filthy Fellas, and they were asking him, like, why is he a judge? Steve was asking him, why is he a judge? And he couldn't answer.
Quiet, please.
I turn the beat up a tiny bit. Yeah, turn it up a tiny bit. Bit lower. Yeah. Aye. Right? Nigga, please. Check.
I don't know which song to sing, but I need something to distract me from the fact that this Asian Don is just walking around just chipping N-words. What? Alright. Let me try and play the video. This is ridiculous.
Aye. Right? Nigga, please. It's been a pen game for like 3 seasons, but let me start with season 2. He got bullied for wearing orange, some citrus done instead of bitching you. And he got bullied by a girl called Frizz, so I don't know who you're speaking to. Now you're gonna get bodied up by 3 ironic ass Frizz that put cheese in suits. Let me start with season 3. Man was a bitch, but let me not speak. Nah, fuck that, I gotta tell everyone about this sneak. You wanna know why he's a bitch? Go on and get mad, try switch. Cause Scan printed a picture of his kid on a t-shirt and you didn't do shit. So, can't have chat for me, you ain't my dog, catastrophe. Casually cause casualties, fuck my man, he can't back the beat. Question, just quick, if gang pull up or scams, are you gonna back your kids? No, so fuck off with your shit flow. One day your kid will get older and see that video and know you're a bitch, bro. Man, I send him in a box, catch cold. So fuck them man that tried to belittle me. Man can't test my lyrical ability, I kill a beat, cause misery. TMC, that's how it gets, I bring the artillery. You ain't get spun, MJ, no Billy G. Send me in a box, I got money from the Philippines. Man got fought in my flow or delivery, you won't do nothing lyrically or physically. God, Ren, you're a bitch, and you don't look after your kids. So I send man home and you can go make one of these shit comedy skits. Ren.
Alright, cool. Wait. Oi.
Stop. You see, ambush knows. She's about to instigate. Instigator, you're a hater. She ain't a hater, but she's about to instigate. Look at Billy the Goat, bro. Billy the Goat don't know what to say. Billy the Goat is still pissed that he's saying the N-word and he can't do nothing about it. Bro, I told you that this grey thing and this gentleman was together. I told you, look at them. That's how you look at someone you love. Look at the eye contact. It's so strong. I'm telling you, I can pick up anything. Yo, dog, I should be like some sociologist, some psychologist, realist in a dog. This is ridiculous. I'm just picking up everything. I'm like a pickup truck.
I heard you's not booing. We don't condone racism. Drizz's dad is definitely a black man. Sorry,
Are you sure?
Sorry to disappoint you, sir.
Are you sure? I was booing. I was on the beat. Oh, my bad.
Ah, Jesus, that is definitely a black man. And you know what's crazy? Right before I started the stream, I was watching this video of this female streamer with a black dad, but she looks white. You know what I'm saying? and her dad is on stream saying, yo, what's up, my nigga? Hey, my nigga, come on, say it, girl. You black, I'm your dad. Like, look at me. And she's like, no, the stream, what's up, my brother? I was like, yo, imagine having, you know what I'm saying, a black parent, so technically you're allowed to say the N-word. But you don't look black at all. So when you say the N-word, man, them are trying to fight you. They're literally trying to beat you up. Wow. Now that's crazy. I said, bro, in my opinion, the whole N-word is just if you make it a big deal. I used to live in Dubai. In school, all my Arab friends used to say, nigga, so much they would think they are black. My black niggas, we didn't care. Yeah, to be honest, in Florida, when I went to Florida, I had a white friend that said the N-word. And you know what was his excuse? His granddad was black. But guess what? That nigga that nigga had guns, that nigga was selling weed, that nigga didn't come to school with a backpack, he came to school with a pen and literally like sheets of paper. Like he just had one small folder with sheets of paper and one pen. He didn't bring any textbooks, no. And he only did that because he had to be at school. Trust me, bro. So who was going to tell him he can't say the N-word? Me? Bro, if the other gangster black teenagers in the school not telling him to stop saying the N-word, me that just come from Jamaica, that don't even care about the N-word, you think I'm going to tell him to stop saying the N-word? Bro, I'm gonna be like, what's up, my nigga? Shit! What's up, Jamie? What's up? And the thing is, he has a little brother that looks even more white, and he says the N-word more than him. Bro, it's ridiculous. But that's why I love Florida, though. Like, you get so many crazy stories, bro. Like, a crackhead tried to sell me steak out of a plastic bag at 1:30 in the morning. Do you understand? I'm at the gas station pumping gas. The gas station empty. All of a sudden, I just hear this heavy ass footstep. Just 2 steps walk up behind me. Bam, bam. Yo, what's up, young blood? Shit, you trying to eat? What? No, what? What you? No. I got some steak. I got meat. I got steak. I got chicken. I got beef. You know what I'm saying? What you want? Nothing, nigga. I'm pumping gas. I don't want nothing. Does it look like I want raw meat out of a bag? At 1:30 in the morning? I'm pumping gas. Bro, I could have lost my life. Niggas trying to give me steak. Yo, sorry, Drill Talk TV. Sorry.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Does he look like a poo though?
He's not of Asian descent. His dad's a Jamaican man.
Cool. Miles, 100%, yeah?
100%.
You seen him? Yeah, man.
Nah, they thought he was racist. Hey, say. Alright, cool, look. Alright, third and final round.
Now, Mount had to look at his brethren like, brother, chill, man. Because his friend is doing too much. His friend has been drinking.
Everyone be quiet. Shush. Be quiet. Let them work. Alright, come on, look. Alright, Ren. Listen, let them cook.
Yo.
Alright, come on, look. Let's finish this battle up. Let's go.
Yo, Mark said he's not Asian. My man bugging. This guy is Asian. I know that's your cousin.
That was on the spot. Look at my sweet one. Like, I can see her knuckles busting through this shirt right now. Like, babes, I'm trying to focus on the bars. Put your arms down. Like, put those triple D's down. Like, stop. Anyway, he's quick with it, bro. Innovationary. Intelligentary. Yeah.
Cousin.
And then listen to the beat as well. Brum, brum. Dum, da, 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 dum, dum. Bro, he has chosen good beats every round.
My man bugging.
Listen,
Yo, Mark said
he's not Asian.
My
Man's
man
bugging.
This
Guy is Asian, and he'll dash your cousin. Aye.
Let's go. Hey, reload it quickly. Sorry. Let's go. That was a joke. Let's go. Yo, check it. Read this out with me, I got a message from Driz, 8th of November 2021. Yo, bro, you're cold, just watch your vids. Would you come down battling Brom? Let me know if you're interested. I'll send you the details, bro, you're sick. I didn't reply back then, but now that I'm here, stop sucking dick.
Nigga said you on mad dick right now, son. You on mad dick right now, son. Why you on my dick? Why you on my dick? Why you on my dick? Like, what?
Yo, cold, just watch your vids. Would you come down battling Brom? Let me know if you're interested. I'll send you the details, bro, you're sick. I didn't reply back then, but now that I'm here, stop sucking dick. How dare you step in my face when we all know that you've never been great? All of my words have got autocorrect. So why is there so many spelling mistakes? And I weren't trying to suck.
She's like, please. Please.
Wait, can I see? We need to see this.
Yo, lie. What's Yo, man say yes, my bro. Just watch your recent clash on you, bro. He actually types like a brown person. FT Upper say, you see, he improvises so fast. He's quick with it. That's why he always smokes them. By the way, he's also a producer, so he makes and does his own beats for battles. Oh my God, Ren DMC is literally an all-round card on FIFA Ultimate Team. He's literally a 99 overall. 99 pace, 99 shooting, 99 passing, 99 dribbling, 99 defending, 99 physical, 99 everything. Bro, what? He does everything. Bro, the man is even bringing up old files. Bro, Driz he types how Birmingham people talk. Yes, my bro. Just watch the recent clash on YouTube. On way too cold and Wednesday. What you saying? Enjoy clashing on platforms. My friend's building up his thing in Birmingham, and he does clash events every 2 months. And I think you'd be sick clashing anyone. Let me know if you're interested in anything, and I'll let you know more details, bro. You're sick. No, I start sounding scouse. Shit. Fuck. Proper real nigga. Yes, bro. Alright, fuck. I'm gonna improve on my Bram accent. Just trust me. Just chill. Chill. Chill.
Oh my! You sent him a paragraph.
Ren's a demon, man. Ren's a demon.
You sent him a paragraph. You sent him a paragraph.
Man bought photocopies.
Let me go, please.
You know what?
Nah. But it's nothing crazy though. Like before the battle, like if he was just like trying, that's how you link up somebody for make them know for yeah. You can't just send somebody a one-liner. Yo, my G, you're sick. Come down, bro. Minute. Like no, you have to let them know. Yeah, watch your thing, respect it. You know, we have something going on in Birmingham. Let me know if you're interested. If you are, I can send you the details because, you know what I'm saying, you're talented. The man went about it the proper way, but going about the proper way just come back to bite you. Oh, my God, bro. Man, society is effed. It's effed.
Don't do that, relax. Hey, come, we gotta finish this battle.
Wait.
These are stop. Everybody calm down.
Please.
Everybody calm down. Hurry up, Ginge, man.
Ginge. Hurry up, Ginge, man. Ginge is crazy, you know. Ginge is funny. Ginge is funny.
It's done.
Cool.
Ginge is funny, man.
Please, quiet. Let them work. Hey, Ish, let him go again. Come, third and final.
On the top, yeah. Everyone make some noise for Ish, man. Please. Yes. All right. I'm just letting tell me.
Ginger's funny, you know.
8th of November.
Look.
Yo, bro, just watch your vids. Would you come down battling Brom? Let me know if you're interested. I'll send you the details, bro. You're sick. I didn't reply then, but now that I'm here, stop sucking dick. How dare you step in my face? When we all know that we've never been great. All of our first have got autocorrect. So why is there so many spelling mistakes? And I weren't trying to par guys, but I had this locked in the archive. Cause I heard that you're moving to Blazing. Please somebody check his hard drive. Hey Driz, you seem shocked. That's why I took this screenshot. So if you try to remove the DM message, just come look at what we got. Pre this tell me if I'm lying. You know what one when the beat stops. You thought you're the man in this verses. I just made it Dipset verse D block. Yeah. Pussy hole, this is not a game. Woman pleaser, woman beater. Me and you are not the same. Straight, it's a known fact. Randy MC never hold back. Did you see what I done? I just proved when I rap it, it's no cap. What? Driz, just see what you've become. You may have one last battle.
I said, nah, I get that still. I get it. You never hate that still, but I get it still.
This war, you'll lose this, son. I love being a parent, cause it stopped me moving dumb. And by the way, I got 3 kids now. 2 daughters and my stupid son. You're done.
Bro, he gave us a bar that could have almost made us not rate that verse, and he just ended it with a bar that just make you forget everything. Oh my god. And I got 3 kids now. 2 daughters and my stupid son. Stupid. You're dumb. You're stupid. You stupid. Nah, you stupid. What's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid.
You know he did.
You know he did. You know he did. You know he did, bruh.
That was.
You know he
Alright,
did,
make some
bruh.
noise for Driz and Ren DMC, please.
Whoa.
Alright, that was.
Aye, Driz, just choose better beats. Lego the if you're going to choose a drill beat, bro, Lego them drill beat the way you choose, bro. You see me and say, if you want to know which type of drill beat for choose, bro, listen some just ask Kogency, bro, and I'll tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go listen some Cyrac exclusive unreleased. Go listen some M12 from Manor Park. Go listen some Farmer 12. Yeah. Go listen some unreleased 6-7. Yeah, and then you will know some unreleased Dope Smoke and PRSAD and them man there. And you will know which type of drill beat for use. Yeah, cause them drill beat the way you use, bro, there's a reason why the drill songs on those beats don't go anywhere. You understand? Or if you use a Central C type of drill beat, bro, you either have to go 2 ends of the spectrum. If you're going to choose a drill beat, you have to go super commercially pop drill, or you have to go super grimy, gritty, like in the trenches, like you literally, it sound like if you listen to it, you're just going to teleport into a bando with a rap, with a wap, and a rambo. Understand? Teleport to the bando with a wap and a rambo. You understand? Cause I never liked the drill beats that he chose. But let me continue the video.
Fire. That was fire. Everybody get back and be quiet. We're running out of time. Alright, judges, let me just take it straight to you straight away. Mimi, you got the mic. Tell me what I got.
Whoa. Ren, he
Quiet,
killed
quiet,
it.
please. Huh?
Ren killed it. I can't lie. I can't lie. He watched you still. I can't. In a most respectful way, he killed it. It was a funeral. Like he just cut. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, what are you telling me, Ambush?
Yeah, bare sound effects. Fucking yeah, Ren done very well still, man. He's very good at this still, man. Big up Driz though, man. Big up Driz, man. He's black.
Ah, he's black.
Big up Driz still, but fucking yeah, nah, that was good from Ren still, man. That was good.
Who are you giving it to, Ren, yeah?
Yeah, definitely Ren.
What are you telling me?
Oh, Driz is cross-eyed. Damn, he is cross-eyed. That's crazy.
I say I respect Driz for not walking off after the first round still, because I can't lie. Ren, those were the 3 best verses of the day so far. So I don't think anyone on stage would have been able to beat him still. So yeah, man. Gotta give it to Ren DMC.
All right, cool, man. Make some noise for Ren.
Wow, he said no one on stage would have been able to beat him. Wow. All right. F done. Let's see. Ah, it's the next one. Oh, and it has almost. Let me like this though, and let me sub to Pen Game. Yo, if you're seeing this, sub to me, bro. Like up the stream and sub to me, please. Please. But yeah, so yo, 1,250 comment. That's what you know. Like once, like you say, like 190k with the 1,000 ray and the cheap. Ah, bro, that's what you call that? Genuine interactions right there. Genuine. And this one has the same like amount of comments as well. Oh my god. This is going mad. People love this. M1 on the beat and Steve-O. I just found out that M1 is from Farm.
Alright, welcome back to Pen Game Rap.
I guess that's
Some nice people.
I guess that's why I haven't heard him produce any MPK beats. Any MPK songs.
Alright, the quarterfinals have been crazy. If you missed it, you fucked up. I don't know what you're doing out here. Tickets for the finals on the 28th of July. Same time, same place. You're out now. Make sure you get there.
Well, nah. Alright, he's so cockney,
I'm
man.
mixed race, black and white. I show sets, I do crime. I wear glasses, I'm cross-eyed. You look lazier than my. You came out of jail and you beat it a hole. That shit's a joke. That shit's a myth. Just accent you can't do.
Jamaican, this cheese is bun. You ain't nothing but a patty. You'd get jerked in front of your chick for peace. No way could you beat man's aki.
Yo, you hear that Jamaican bar? Bro, that guy has to be Jamaican. There's no way he's not Jamaican and knows so much about my culture. Bro, the man talk about every food I ever consume in a Jamaica in my life.
Just accent you can't do.
Jamaican, this
Wait,
cheese
hold on, was that a sweet one behind in the pink?
That shit's a joke.
You know me, I'm the sweet one spotter, and I told you. Look. Bro, I do this. Bro, I should do the Bellingham celebration. Belly goal! Belly goal! Belly goal! Bro, I'm the sweet one spotter. Look at her. Look at her. I do this. Look at the nice little tattoo with the and my little boo and I love you and I wanna what you wanna do and Alright, sorry. What's wrong with me, bro? Cha.
That shit's a myth. Just accent you can't do.
Jamaican, this cheese is bun. You ain't nothing but
Cheese,
a patty.
bun,
You'd get jerked
patty,
in front of your chick
jerk,
for peace. No way could you
chick,
beat man's aki.
peas,
Bring their
aki.
lighters out, yeah? If you hear anything fire, I want to see them light it up, man.
I will go down
What?
as he unzips his thing.
What?
In it off.
Yo! Hold on, my sweet one popped up again.
In it off.
Fire. No, my lighter run out of flame. My sweet one looking sweeter. Yeah. That my lighter run out of flame.
Alright, let's go again, man.
I will read out the whole postcode if you want me to.
What?
No, I won't do it.
I need to stop giving you man alcohol. I can tell your waves already.
Nah, we're good.
You man, make sure you listen to the podcast.
Excited about this one, yeah.
You good?
Hey, no, Steve-O on this is going to be a movie though. Steve-O on this is it's top tier entertainment already. I know it.
Alright, cool. Big up our sponsors, Rude Boy and Fully Paid.
Hold on. We have sweet twins.
Shouts out Pat.
We have double the sweetness.
Alright, cool. Big up our sponsors.
Are they rappers as well? Because I know it's usually rappers on stage and like people involved, but sometimes, you know, in battle rap they like to have women on stage for the appeal. And trust me, they look very appealing. My God. Sweet one.
Sponsors, Rude Boy
Sweet one.
and Fully Paid. Shouts out Public Services. If you want to go to college just on your talents alone, no qualifications needed. Yeah, it's all government funded. Make sure you hit them up. Get involved. Serious stuff. It's the last battle of the night. We've got Ren DMC and Efton. It's about to go off.
FT Wappo said, damn, she's bad as F. Good enough to kidnap. Who you kidnapping? Bro, you can use words and ask her questions and see if she likes you, and if she doesn't, you can move on. No, what you mean kidnapping? What? What you mean?
I need to do the coin toss. Who wants to call it? Calling it? Queens. F don't won the toss. What do you want to do? Ren's going first. Hey.
I F done this all as from.
Let's run it.
All right, everyone be quiet, please. I need to hear this shit, please. Please.
Yo.
Aye, big up Margs and everybody involved for putting this on though, bro. Cause you know them not like say black people have something where, you know what I'm saying, can bring we together where have a little element of aggression and, you know what I'm saying, grittiness to it. Them love for look down upon our types of stuff. They don't understand us. Cause they not like ah, they not like ah, they not like ah. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, big up everybody involved for making this happen though. I'm thoroughly enjoying these last 2 episodes.
Ish, run me. Yo. Yo. Check. First off, sorry to M1, cause I didn't rap on your beat. But I made you think that I did. See the way that I'm patterning leaks, planning for weeks. Ask Steve-O, he knows this ain't a challenge for me. This battle ain't gonna be close, but your levels apart like the gap in your teeth. Yeah, I'm a beast, so just charge it to the game. Hey, Smiles, walk one. What's the bars that you...
Put it.
I reload it.
Let them work. Let them work.
Red.
Oh, you don't calm down.
Pussy, yo.
I pussy, yo.
Come on. Yeah.
Get that blood clot.
Quiet, this is good. Quiet, please. Let them work. Hey, Ish, run it again. Let's go again.
Yeah. Check. Yeah. Ren. First off, sorry to M1, cause I didn't rap on your beat. But I made you think that I did. See the way that I'm patterning nicks, planning for weeks. Ask Steve-O, he knows this ain't a challenge for me. This battle ain't gonna be close, with your levels apart like the gap in your teeth. Yeah, I'm a beast, just charge it to the game. Where's Smiles? Walk one. What's them bars that you've been saying? It's not plantain, it's plantain. I was laughing, but then wait, so what if it's plantain? Plantain, I will plant him in the grave. It's absurd to me. F on you ain't hurting me. Incredible hope with a terrible flow. I'm surprised you ain't turning green. You wanna act like Dan so much and rap just like you're Hercules. Why do you suck his dick so much? Get off the floor, you'll hurt your knees. Look, when I set the bar, I don't really care how vexed you are. Cause you are pussy like your mum pussy, but both you pussies get stretched apart. About Ren, don't do gun lyrics. Alright, cool, pass me the chrome. I'll murk you now, then I'll do 25, then I'll come out looking like Arms Corleone. So, who's up on the throne? Pussy, yo, you ain't got nothing on me. I'll slap you and do it in front of the fed. Say your best, so there ain't nothing to see. I've had enough of these wannabe G's, acting like you're always coming with breeze. But you're different, I heard you're real. Realer than WWE. Sound like Triple H, but for now, let's forget this game. Get spun in the ring like Booker T. Look at me, comfy when I step this way. And your girlfriend wanted me, she hollered me, but for now, let me set this straight. If my little John Cena, it will turn to The Rock, and I promise you will get this game.
Ooh! Bro, the man just wheel off every WWE wrestler of every significance. Bro, the man done Booker T. Jesus, shit. Yo, I'm bugging. I just tipped over my ash. No. I'm tripping. Anyway, what you know about Booker T? What you know about that, sucker? Them did really want him to say the N-word, you know. Yo, Booker T did say the N-word couple times on WWE still, you know. I remember that, you know. Don't tell WWE. Hey, Vincent McShanaman. Don't think I forgot about you, you know. I remember being a child watching Booker T say the N-word on TV. I saw that. Don't think I forgot that. Yeah? You probably taught me how to say the N-word. WWE. Vincente.
Alright.
Yeah.
I sweet white one in the crowd as well. You know what I'm
No
saying?
time to waste.
The great things is looking sweet
Right, be
as well.
quiet, let them work, please.
It's just sweet ones all
Please let them
around.
work.
It's just all around. Ooh! And a little East African sweet one right here, so too.
Yo, quiet.
Bro, the sweet ones are all around the room. That's what Pen Game does. Pen Game brings out the sweet ones. Bro, I might need to. Bro, I might need to become a battle rapper, bro. Bro, yeah. Yo, said I'm up on the stream, and I do it with my team. And if I make you go to sleep, you won't dream. Bars. See? Alright. We might can make it on Pen Game. Maybe.
Look, they want me to take some L's. They hate that I'm going on wicked. I ain't never took no L's. If I took an L, it's self-inflicted. They think this guy can't lose, but I don't want to get descripted. But if I win this battle today, they're gonna say Pen Game scripted. Cause you're not a challenger, I'm on my way to the top. Yo, you'll get thrown off the banister. You are gassed like a smoke in a canister. You get a thrill from battling girls. I'm not a girl, I'll embarrass you. You've been framed, caught on camera, you'll get shamed. Cersei Lannister, you're not a boss, not even a manager. I am the master, you're an amateur. Lyrical gun, different caliber. Pull out the Drake, send him to Canada. My rhymes, they're excellent. My knife is Excalibur, and I will use it to damage her. Someone secure the parameter, cause I'll put it into your character. I'm cleaning up, but I'm not genetic. The day that you get smoked, didn't you?
No. You see, after you get your forward, then you can't drop the flow. Look at Steve's face. Look at everyone's face. Bro, who's this guy? This guy has on the glasses and has a straight face for the majority of the video. And I don't even know his name. So I can't even say, oh, Ray Tate. I don't know him. But yo, you can't tell. Everyone's like, damn. And people are like, oh, he's fucking up the lyrics.
Because this one here is a massacre. This guy is such a clown. I bet your mum wishes sent you to Africa. Sent you back to Ghana. You'll be a farmer. You had a good run. But this one is a disaster. I'm from Niger, you're from Ghana. We have Wizkid, Davido, Burner. Who the fuck have you got from Ghana? We're better than you at everything. Me, no offense to Ghana, but you have a...
She think I'm cute. She wanna... Yo, nah, fam. I was cringing so hard from that. The cringe was too much on that, bro. That's too much cringe for me, man. Like, you really thought to come on stage and say that, bro? You really thought to come on stage and say that, bro? Man said, bro's gonna start a Ghana versus Niger. I swear, bro, but like... That's so corny and cringy and just lame. This obviously he's gonna get a 3-0 sweep against this clown. Bro, this guy's a clown, bro. This guy's an actual, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what you call the clown? It? He's it, bro. No, he's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. You see me, all the Ghana man them in the crowd is pissed now. You know how much Ghana man in the crowd now, bro? You know how much Ghana man? I'm looking at sweet ones though. You know me. Sweet one. I might have to go to England, bro, and get me a sweet one.
I calm down.
The man said,
have that one.
Man said, calm down. He can have that one. This guy, he's moving mad sassy as well. For the tallest nigga in the room to be that lame and sassy. Nah. You started off well, just rhyming and flowing bars and just going at him and Ray, you should have kept like that. Nah, bro, the other stuff, that ain't it. That ain't it, G.
Alright, calm down. Alright. Shush. Remember, sign up on the YouTube, the early bird tickets are available, and the final tickets are available now. Everyone here, I want to see you enjoy it.
What the man them say, yo, K7 for go up on Pen Game. K7, yo, I listen. Give me something to this. Give me something to this in the chat right now, and I diss it right now in the chat. In my UK accent. Let me get my bally. Hold on, let me get my bally. Let me get full K7.
Henchers, yeah, let's go. Oi, quiet. Second round, let's go. Oi, Ish, run this shit, man.
Run it. Yo, send me the water, please. Yo, Ren DMC. Yeah, I'm on my own thing. He needs some water, cause he's overly choking. Yeah, no, I'm joking. Yo, listen, it's the pen game champ. F-Don, I am happy to meet ya. Stop letting them call you ugly. Be proud of your African features. I don't wanna diss your parents' car, I don't wanna make him angry. Don't let him say that you look like a monkey. You're more of a chimpanzee. I was gonna link this girl, then I told this girl that I'm coming with F. We are coming round yours by now, so I beg you go bring one of your friends. My thing's leng and her friend's leng, so F-Don smiled, he was fucking with her. Her friend took a look at F-Don, screwed her face and said, brother, ugh. She said to her mate, what's that? Got acne on his face. What's that? You're not a lady. Only got maths up. Then no Jesus help. Then you say you get sweet ones. What? Hey, scams, that's how you do it.
Hey.
Pussy.
They want it.
Hey, calm down.
Scams don't yak my style, bruv.
Hey, calm down. Hey, let them work, please. Hey, Ish. Hey, quiet, people, quiet. Ish, run it back. Go on, go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Listen. Check. Ren. It's the pen game champ. F-Don, I am happy to meet ya. Stop letting them call you ugly. Be proud of your African features. I don't wanna diss your appearance, car. I don't wanna make him angry. Don't let him say that you look like a monkey. You're more of a chimpanzee.
Yeah, what did I miss? Cyrus. I had to get fully K7 now. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm gonna join pen game, bro.
Let's go. Oi, quiet. Second round, let's go. Oi, Ish, run this shit, man.
Run it. Yo, send me the water, please. Yo, Ren DMC. Yeah, I'm on my own thing. He needs some water, cause he's overly choking. Yeah, no, I'm joking. Yo, listen, it's the pen game champ. F-Don, I am happy to meet ya. Stop letting them call you ugly. Be proud of your African features. I don't wanna diss your parents' car, I don't wanna make him angry. Don't let him say that you look like a monkey. You're more of a chimpanzee. I was gonna link this girl, then I told this girl that I'm coming.
Bro, why are black people making monkey jokes, bro? And this is why Argentina has a whole stadium of people singing songs degrading us. By the way, Enzo Ferrer. By the way, people that support Chelsea. You support that? The black people that support Chelsea. First of all, how are you a black person that supports Chelsea after what John Terry did? Right? And we say, cool, alright, cool, it gone, we move on. And now Enzo come and do this again. And like, bro, you still like, bro, I could, If any player did that at Manchester United, bro, that player would be sold immediately. That player wouldn't play for Man U ever again. Because we don't support racism. But obviously Chelsea does. And this is why I can't rate nothing like about Chelsea, bro. Or nobody that support Chelsea, dog. Because that you're just a bad person. Like deep down in your heart, I feel like anybody that supports Chelsea Football Club are just bad people. Because look at what they condone. They condone racism in 2024. Are you crazy? Anyway, how did I even get here? I don't even know how I got to this rant. Oh my god.
Monkey, you're more of a chimpanzee.
Oh, this! Oh, yes! This! Because, bro, black on black racism as well. Look at everyone's face.
I was gonna link this girl, then I told this girl that I'm coming with F. We are coming round yours by now, so I beg you go bring one of your friends. My thing's leng and her friend's leng, so F-Don smiled, he was fucking with her. Her friend took a look at F-Don, screwed her face and said, brother, ugh. She said to her, mate, what's that? Got acne on his face. What's that? You're not a lady. Only got... Jesus help. Then you say you get sweet ones. What?
Brother.
Hey, Scams, that's how you do it.
Hey.
Pussy.
Brother.
They want it.
Hey, calm down.
Scams, don't yak my style, bruv.
Hey, calm down. Calm down.
Aye, brother.
Hey, let them work, please. Hey, Ish.
Brother.
Hey, quiet, people, quiet. Ish, run it back. Go on, go.
Yeah.
Aye. Yo.
All right.
Yo. Bro, like, and knowing that he makes his own beats as well, if he made this beat, this song is Tory Lane sampled this song as well, you know, on the Chicks tape. I can't remember the name of the exact song right now, but it's a 90s, early 2000s R&B song. Every time I play that mix there, them type of genre there, yeah, that song you play, yeah, big song. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. Yeah. Listen. Check. Ren. It's the pen game champ. F-Don, I am happy to meet you.
Is that Gets?
Letting them call you.
Aye, is that
Be
Gets?
proud of your African features. I don't want to diss your appearance, car. I don't want to make him angry. Don't let him say that you look like a monkey.
Bro, that guy look like Gets your fuck. Bro, is that Gets? Yo, that you the favor Gets your fuck.
You're more of a chimpanzee. I was gonna link this girl, then I told this girl that I'm coming with F. We are coming round yours by 9, so I'll beg you go bring one of your friends. My thing's leng and her friend's leng, so F Don smart, he was fucking with her. Her friend took a look at F Don, screwed her face and said, brother, she said to her mate, what's that? Got acne on his face. What's that? You're not a lady, man, hot back. Only got mandem on your WhatsApp, and you call yourself handsome. Oh Lord Jesus, help. Then you say you get sweet ones. F-Don, have you seen yourself? You must be sniffing crack. Oh, mirror back. Hey, he's so ugly, his face just made the mirror crack. I'm afraid of him how? Man, please stop.
Tried to dead my bar by smacking my mirror. I should have smacked you in your face. Don't touch my things, bruh. I ain't touch you. Don't smack my things, fam. You dumb. Anyway, but yeah, try dead my bar by smacking the mirror when I should have smacked you in the face. But now I just spin it around and just smack everybody with a bar, nigga. Alright, this guy is the coldest.
You must be sniffing crack. Oh, mirror back. Hey, he's so ugly, his face just made the mirror crack.
Aye. Yo, Margs literally died. He was loving the bar with his cup in the air, you know. As a yard man, once you lift your cup in the air, that's a salute. That is agreement. That is yes. That is just positive. You see it? And then the man just kill him with the bar.
His face just made the mirror
look.
crack. I'm afraid
look at it. Reload.
Suck your...
Let's go again. Ish, run the beat, man.
Alright, stop.
Let me go home, man. Hey,
Fuck that, let's go. Calm down. Alright, Ish, run it back. Run his rhythm. Alright, Ish, run it.
And then you hear this lame man saying about suck yo. Like, bro, shut up.
Run it back. Alright, shush.
my mirror,
Alright,
man.
be quiet, please. Let it work, please.
All right, where was we? Yeah, it's the pen game champ. F-Don, I am happy to meet ya. Stop letting them call you ugly. Be proud of your African features. I don't want to diss his appearance, car. I don't want to make him angry. Don't let him say that you look like a monkey. You're more of a chimpanzee. I was going to link this girl, then I told this girl that I'm coming with F. We are coming around yours by 9, so I beg you go bring one of your friends. My thing's leng and her friend's leng, so F don't smart, he was fucking with her. Her friend took a look at F don't, screwed her face and said, she said to her mate, what's that? Got acne on his face. What's that? You're not a ladies man, hot back, only got mandem on your WhatsApp. And you call yourself handsome, ginger, Jesus help. Then you say you get sweet ones. F don't, have you seen yourself? You must be sniffing crack. Look, put the mirror back. If I kept that in his face too long, he's so clapped he made the mirror crack. Yeah, I'm breaking him down. Hey man, them, stop shaking me round. And that's what he does if he gets his bars and starts blaming the crowd. F don't keep shouting to the mountains. Now we think that he's Mr. T. All right, we can hear you, but we never hear what you say. That Mr. T. No, man, there's only faster.
Bro, he's mocking how he raps. Bro, this guy has imitation jutsu, Kakashi, Itachi, Ikatsuki. Rap battle Negro imitation jutsu. Rap battle Negro imitation jutsu. What? Bro, this is insane. This is insanity. And then look at my sweet one, bro. This is the greatest video of all time. And there's even another sweet one beside my sweet one, but stop waving the thing in my sweet one's face before I have to remove you out of the place. Leave my wife alone. Give her space. Back up.
Yo, is he really freestyling? Are you freestyling for real, for real?
Are you freestyling?
Yo, is he freestyling for real, for real?
Huh?
Hey, Red. Yo,
Red.
are you freestyling for real, for real?
Was you
Are you
freestyling?
freestyling for real, for real?
Huh?
Was that mirror cracking?
I can't even hear you.
Are you freestyling?
Alright, leave him.
Yeah, let him go, let him go. That's the reload. Come on, last one. Let him finish his rhyme.
Let's go.
They said it.
Wow.
Hey, big up everyone in the crowd, man. Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the best. Yo. Yeah.
All right, be quiet. Let them work, please.
Yo. It's the pen game champ. I am happy to meet ya. Stop letting them call you ugly. Be proud of your African features. I don't wanna diss your appearance, car. I don't wanna make him angry. Don't let him say that you look like a monkey. What? He looks like a... I was gonna link this girl, then I told this girl that I'm coming with F. We are coming around yours by 9, so I beg you go bring one of your friends. My thing's length and her friend's length, so F don't smart, he was fucking with her. Her friend took a look at F don't, screwed her face and said, she said to her mate, what's that? Got acne on his face. What's that? You're not a ladies man, hot back, only got mandem on your WhatsApp, and you call yourself handsome. Oh Lord Jesus, help. Then you say you get sweet ones. F don't, have you seen your...
Speaking of sweet one, if I see this sweet one, like, you might not see me on YouTube ever again, bro. I'm literally going to get married and change my life for the better and start going to church. Are you crazy? Or if she's Muslim, I'm going to start reading the Quran.
Yourself. He must be sniffing crack. I had to put the mirror back. He just had it in his face too long and his face just made the mirror crack. I'm afraid of him, man, them, please don't shake me around. Cause that's what he does, he forgets his bars and starts blaming the crowd. F don't keep shouting to the mountains that he thinks that he's Mr. T. Alright, we can see you, but we don't hear what you say like Mr. Bean. Tell your mum there's OnlyFans, she ain't gotta keep showing her tits for free. If she didn't have that hip replacement, she'll be here doing splits for me.
Yo! Never mind. Ren is pen game favorite, so it's always gonna be hard to win against him. I mean, I can see why he's pen game favorite still. Look how he's shouting. Bro, he's so active. He's the only person moving in a still shot like this. Yo, the man them are doing Nazi signals in the crowd. Yo, Ginge is fully shocked. Yo, her tongue is ready to take up all elements of the environment, and her booty cheek is ready to be clapped. I'm telling you. Yo, what's Ginger? What's Ginger?
Alright, stop. Calm down. Calm down.
Lyrics, bro. Pure lyrics over gimmicks.
Shush, shush. Be quiet. Alright, I need everyone to calm down. Don't say that. Don't say that. You gotta go. You gotta go again. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, 3 reloads is a whitewash. 3 reloads is a whitewash.
Down, please.
I can't lie. This entire thing has been a whitewash. Yo, the sweet ones in the crowd are immaculate.
Right,
Immaculate sweetage in the
everyone
crowd.
calm down, please, please, please.
Immaculate sweetage.
Alright, after second round.
Like they
Alright,
went
it's
to
running,
Immaculate Conception High
man.
School.
No, be quiet. Shush. Be quiet, be quiet. Alright, quiet. Alright, quiet, quiet.
Yo. Listen.
This one sounds crazy.
Look, you love battling girls. Sorry to ruin your plans. If there was a separate league for the gallem, you would say you're trans. Me, I've always been outside, and this guy's always been inside. I said he's trans because he thinks he's a man, but he's really a bitch on the inside. This is the main attraction. Don't talk, it's time for the action. Man thought it was gonna be easy. Guess again, I'm Michael Blackson. If you had a chain, I will take it, and I'll call it a chain reaction. Man's out here dissing Renea like he wouldn't beat it like Michael Jackson. I'll break man down into fractions, out X-Man. I'm Hugh Jackman. You don't wanna step in the ring like Fury, cause I got the fury like Samuel Jackson. Wanna know why he hates his BM? Not cause she lacks the attraction. It's cause his BM is black and he likes them white like Anglo-Saxon. This is the end zone. Yo, this is the dead zone. Y'all put me in the bedroom. They put guys like you in the friend zone. If I phone your BM for head, would that make this a headphone? I bet that ball went over your head like you're wearing a pair of headphones. That's how you rap. You need me as a teacher. Lyrical strap. 9mm. Extended feature. Put that to his head, and if I hear one man joke, I let my finger blast his bitch like freezer. I'm the main one, you are a feature. I'm a real one, he is a diva. I'm a smoke and he is sativa. I'm a hunter, he is a creature. You're my student, I am the teacher.
FT Wapper said, boo, tomato, 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 tomato. Get off the stage, get off. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Fuck!
I told you this is my house and I roam this bitch like Julius Caesar. Hey, suck him up.
Yo, how can you get mad at the crowd because you're ass? How can you get mad at the crowd because you're shit? Bro, you can't get mad at the crowd because you're ass. And then he's the tallest thing in the room as well, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Yo, this guy isn't even laughing. It's probably his friend. It's probably his friend. I said that laughing. Oh my. This is horrible. This is horrible. Horrible.
Bow, bow, bow.
Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow.
He's going for it. He's done his thing.
Hey, you see, you done that. You're gonna regret that now. Hey, you know to do this next round now.
Alright, calm down.
But so you see, you done that. You're gonna regret that now. Alright, you shouldn't even said that, man. You should have just laughed. You should have just shut up and just done. Man. But everybody was going to do it anyway, still. But him say it and make everybody know. Double down. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, calm down. Alright, please, 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 everyone calm down. Alright.
Do you know what it is, yeah?
If I don't see every last one of you lot for the final, you lot go
from the
mad.
first one, they moved bias in it, so it is what it is, innit? I'm not having it though.
I need you on this side still.
Alright, everyone calm
Switch
down.
sides now.
You know what I'm saying?
Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down.
It's not a bias thing, blood.
Like the
Alright, it's too much.
Ooh, look at the tall one.
Shush.
Oh my God. Hey, baby.
Act like the bars don't
It's too
slap.
much.
They're trying to act like the bars don't slap. The bars are hard.
It's too much. Listen, the bars were cold. The bars were
The
cold.
bias thing. Listen, from the
But I love to see you have so much fun with this, bro. I'm always recommend the fire shit, bro. Yeah, FT Wapper does recommend the fire shit. I can't lie.
first round, they're moving bias. I'm not having it.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Listen.
I'm doing it. Fuck it.
Shouts out Rude Boy. Shouts out
Go on,
Fully
do it
Paid.
again. Suck your mouth.
Yo, yo.
Yo, what is he doing? Why is he mashing up the show? Marks is trying to be cool with him, and this guy is just trying to mash up the show, bro. Why is he on so much smoke? Can he calm down? Like, bro, everybody ain't gonna like your bars, bro. Just move on, fam.
Alright, stop. Let's go. Look.
I've been grinding on and it's mad when you think of it. More than 10 years, haven't made a quid for me.
Let's go.
More than 10 years, haven't made a quid for me. More than 10 years.
Neither of you, blood.
Big up 3 amigos on this beat, man.
Alright, shush.
Yeah.
Oh, you look quiet.
Yo. Check. This rap thing's mad when you think of it. About 10 years, ain't made a quid from it. Now I don't really care what you think of it. And don't say it loud, know that you're thinking it. See how the crowd weren't vibing. See how the crowd ain't move. Cause those bars were shit and those were bars from one of your tunes. How's it been 10 years and you haven't made a pound from rap? Well, F-Don, here's the solution. Maybe you should stop sounding whack. I feel sorry for my man, judges. Please give this round to him. And next time you do a coin flip, you better give the pound to him. And you dash the cap at my boy. Now you're gonna regret that. Hey, where's Who Is Orion? My G, it's time for the get back. Where's Who Is Orion?
Not happening.
Why is he moving all weird and ting? Fat boy, you're shook. Why is everybody so scared of him? F, you're a fool. You're not strong, you're just tall. Come and try throw a cap at me. So I fool, you're all talk. I'm tired of all of these road guys. He's a bitch and I ain't telling no lies. Picking on Who Is Orion, but you won't pick on someone your own size. Hands up if you know these ginger days again.
Yo, why is F trying to fight, bro? Why is F trying to fight, bro? Bro, what's wrong with this lame ass nigga, bro? What makes it funny is F-Don is supposed to be the lyrical rapper that will expose Ren DMC before the battle because Ren battles 2 girls and destroyed them. We can do those next 2. Cool. But why is he trying to fight, bro? That's so lame. That's so lame.
Hey, this guy, that's my cousin. Man's like, hey, that's my cousin. F, don't do it, it's my cousin. Dickhead.
Chill.
Aye, stop. Alright, everyone get back. Alright, come. Alright, don't be dumb. Alright, everyone calm down.
Alright, chill out, blood.
Go and sort him out. It weren't you.
Security, rise. Yeah.
It weren't you. Come on.
Yo.
Hey, none of that. Hey.
Oh, it's a battle. It's a good event, man.
Bro,
Yo, it's a good event. Yo, it's a good event. A positivity.
Alright, calm down.
It's a good
You gotta
event.
reload. Let's go, man.
It's a good event.
Let's finish this. He lost. It's alright. That's fine.
What's about this with the sun?
Yo, I am so like, bro, and there's still 12 minutes left. This is too much. Look at Steve-O's face. Steve-O is not loving this. Everyone in the crowd is just on 10 toes right now. They're waiting for shit to pop off.
Alright, let's finish this round.
I don't even want to do it.
Alright, come on, man. I want to finish this battle so we can go home, man. Alright. Forget him. Come on.
I'm not worried about him, bro.
Yeah, let's go.
Calm and collected over here.
Alright, come on, man. Let's go, man.
I've been grinding.
Alright, it's running.
It's mad when you think of it. More than 10 years, haven't made a quid for me. More than 10 years, haven't made a quid for me. More than 10 years, 10 years.
Let's go, make some noise, man. Pen game, let's go. Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, the sweet ones love Ren DMC, you know.
Let's go. Alright. Yo.
This rap thing's mad when you think of it. About 10 years, ain't made a quid from it. Now I don't really care what you think of it. Don't say it loud, know that you're thinking it. You see how the crowd ain't vibing? You see how the crowd ain't move? Cause those bars were shit and those were bars from one of your tunes. How's it been 10 years and you haven't made a pound from rap? Well, F-Don, here's the solution. Maybe you should stop sounding whack. I feel sorry for my man. Judges, please give this round to him. And next time you do a coin flip, you better give the pound to him. And you dash the cap at my boy. Now you're gonna regret that. Who was Orion? My G, it's time for the get back. He's gone. Moving all weird and ting. That boy is shook. Why is everybody so scared of him? F, you're a fool. You're not strong, you're just tall. Go and try throw a cap at me. It's what I thought, you're all talk. I'm tired of all of these road guys. He's a bitch and I ain't telling no lies. Picking on who is Orion, but you won't pick on someone your own size. Hands up if you don't need Ginger J to get a rewind. Hands up if he looks like Adebayo when he resigned. I think that's why you're gonna lose 3-0. To me, every day is a Friday, and you saw what Craig did to Debo. F-Don, get out of here. 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 Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Why is there still 10 minutes of this? Why is there still 9 minutes of this left? F-Don should be out of here. This should be finished. What else is there to do? Like have his funeral?
Calm down.
Alright, listen. Alright, calm down, man. Third and final round, man.
Hold on.
Yo, that's a hench security, man.
Third and final, let's go, F-Don, let's go. Quiet, I need everyone quiet. I need to get this done. I need to get this done so we can run some music and turn up, drink some drinks in this home time. Everybody calm down, man.
Yo, Ginger is the funniest person
Quiet,
in this thing. Ginger is the funniest character on this show. Yo, look at Loons. Loons is so serious because Loons knows something is gonna go off. This guy has pissed off a lot of people and is going to piss off more people. And Loons is you know what I'm saying? Loons is Loons. Loons is not laughing right now. And look at this other hench ass security guard, bro. If these niggas punch you, you are flying into another realm of reality. What? Bro, this is why I can't mess with people, you know, bro. I don't want to get hit by those guys, bro. Like, I know I talk about Bolo and the Dolo and stuff like that, bro, but look at my arm compared to his. Come on, fam. Come on, bro. You know I can't do nothing against that guy, bro. He's going to kill me.
Hey, quiet inside.
Yo.
Let's hit the ball.
Quiet, please.
Look, he's always wearing a hat. There's something that we're not knowing. There's something that he's not showing. It's cause their hair and his head stopped growing. He ain't going bald all over. That's why this guy's in a pickle. We should call you Malcolm cause he's only going bald in the middle. I can show you this guy's not worthy. You can't weather the storm, I get murky. He said he ain't here for the money, but he wants it for a transplant in Turkey. I'm number one, never been second. In this battle, what do you reckon? I'm 6'3", he's 5'7". If we fight, I won't need a weapon. You wanna be famous bad, you'll sell your soul in a second. You'll play ball with Diddy and gladly bend it like Beckham. I like his bars are cringy. Your BM said you're stingy. Your baby mother is for the streets. I'ma feed the streets like Rimsey. How many times did she wanna link me? Around 6'7" like Dimsy. Don't talk tough, you're not on shit. You're not hard, you're flimsy. Gallem say you're wimpy. Cheap, small, shrimpy. Your producer looks like a dickhead. You and a friend are Rent and Stimpy. This guy is a creep. Trying to act like he's one of the nice guys. He probably works with bad guys, the way he talks about women. You would think that he likes guys. I listen to Gigs and Jadakiss. He likes Taylor Swift and Ice Spice. That means I pack it a punch. And this guy here is a munch. They say that you are what you eat. So you know what he's having for lunch. You're a pussy. I'm not kidding. Me and this guy, we're not chilling. How can you... Fuck off. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. Ah, fuck it. No, it's done. Hey, listen. No, I don't give a fuck. Listen, no, I don't give a fuck. Bare bars went over your head. Bare bars were hard. And you lot were biased from the start. Fuck it. Bare bars.
You went in.
No, listen. Are you telling me the bars aren't hard? If the bars, listen, tell me.
All right. You don't.
You
went in.
Is he going to try and bud up the crowd to get a vote? Like, bro, you can't use your height all the time, you know, bro. Because there's a nigga your same size right beside you, bro. And then the security guards are a little bit shorter than you, but they have about like 30 pounds of muscle on you as well, bro. So you don't want to get crushed by them as well, bro. And you don't know you have a whole heap of more madman in the room as well. What's with this guy's energy, bro? I feel like he's trying to set it off in the room for some reason, bro. Like, why is he doing this? Can he calm down? FD Wapo say face plant, like face palm.
You went in on the first round. Yo, you went in on the third round.
I'm telling you for facts, bro.
Aye.
Facts, big
Aye,
facts,
wait.
bro.
I need everyone to calm down.
Facts,
Firstly,
big facts, bro.
Make some noise for Ren DMC and F-Don, please. What a way to close the night. If I don't see you out here on the 28th of July, you are crazy.
You are crazy.
We need to see you get some money. All right, I want to go over to the judges. I need you to tell me what I got on M1, man. Talk to me, man.
Oh, wow.
Hey, quiet,
Yeah,
Yuzo,
let me just
please,
wait
please.
For 5 seconds. Can I do something, Marks?
Do what you gotta do.
Hey, crowd. For this side, make some noise. For F, noise.
Hey, listen to that. Why are they booing for? You dickhead.
I can't lie.
Yo,
I
he's
can't
good.
lie.
All right, quiet,
yeah,
please.
yeah,
Quiet, please. Come on, let me talk quickly, please. Everyone be quiet, come on. What are you telling me, everyone?
Yeah, Ren, you're very creative, bro. I can't lie. Like, them bars are mad creative. The Brother Ooh one. You got the proud to be African thing, you know? Yeah, okay, you know. Pick on someone your own size. Where's my guy? Yeah. No. Yo, put some respect on my guy, man. Yo, all right. Yeah, man. I gotta give it to Ren, bro. But after take time, that was a mad thing, bro. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Take time.
It wasn't mad enough, man. You get me? You lot didn't even do nothing, so it's calm, bro. Respect, though. I appreciate it.
Calm, my bro.
All right, so you're giving it to Ren, yeah? Who's next?
Man say you didn't even like, what are they supposed to do? Like, what does it mean? You lot didn't even what? Didn't even what? What are you talking about?
Yo.
What am I supposed to do other than judge your bars that you delivered your shit bars? The shit bars that you delivered. Shitly.
Rem DMC won it with the WWE bar.
Shitly.
But like F not splitting.
Shitly, legitly.
Like, bro, I feel like he was really freestyling. So like when he smashed the tea, he talked about the glass. And then he changed the bars about something else towards the end, like that was really happening in real time. So it looked like he was really freestyling on the spot, so he won it. The third round, I think in terms of bars, yeah, F dot went crazy on the third bar. I can't lie. I gave him a reload. I was putting up a reload because he said a couple of things, but he, in terms of, second round, sorry, the girls twerking and all them things, he went back.
Yeah,
and
the
then,
sweet
and
ones,
he brought
bouncing the boonda.
Third round, he did amazing showmanship again, getting the crowd involved, shouting. You made the crowd too many enemies, though, at the same time.
Do you know what?
Bro,
listen, they picked their sides from
No,
I'm being honest. Look at them.
No, don't boo him. He went hard on the third round.
Do you know
Don't boo him. Don't boo him. He went hard on the third round.
Bro.
He went hard on the third round.
Do you know what it is,
to do that. Don't boo him.
All right, stop.
I told you.
Don't boo him, bro.
I told you already.
Bro, Bro, you went hard on the third round as well.
Yeah, but
You
he's
went
making
hard.
enemies. So obviously they're going to boo
You
you.
went hard on the third round.
Obviously
But
they're going
in
to
terms of
boo you.
showmanship, Performance, the dissing, my man done his team.
Who are you giving it to?
Definitely not a booing team. I'm giving it to him.
Exactly, I told you.
Anything you want to add to that, Steve-O?
Oh, brother. All right, well done, boys. Well done, well done. Ren, superb. Listen, first of all, you're a dickhead. Yeah? Leave my gap out of it, brother. Yeah? You've been coming for me for years. For years. This guy's always tagging me in disrespect, yeah? But it's creative and I like it, right? F-Don, brother. Listen, it was an uphill battle from the start, but you've got to react better, my brother. That's my advice. Listen, from someone that's been getting stick for 11 years.
Pause.
Listen, you got to know how to
Fire
react
for
to it,
that.
brother. You got to know how to react to it, brother. So listen, because you were spitting good bars. Look, we were going to reload. You don't know what we've written on the cards.
Bro, you said you was gonna, but you didn't, man. So it's all good, though. But you know what it is? Listen.
Hey, listen.
My nigga, I went like this on the third
Hold
one.
up. Stop. Let me tell you something. In a clash,
Quiet. Go on, finish, Steve-O, finish.
In a clash, you cannot forget bars, let alone twice in the one round.
Bro.
That's it.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. The first round, I could have let that one slide. I messed up. I own that. But from that point onwards, they've already made the
Second one, you forgot them again. Third one, you done well.
I didn't forget nothing in
You
the
did
second
in the
one.
second.
No, I didn't.
You just gave up. You said, fuck this, and you went away.
The bar was, the match, it was finished.
Boy,
I was at the end
Yes,
of the
bro, why is he arguing, bro? Like, nah, fam. I'm going to finish this because I want to see what he says, but they should have just cut this guy's mic off, bro.
You handle shit, bro. Trust me.
Alright,
You're
listen.
good. You're good.
The judges have made their choice. Ren's going through to the semi-finals.
You see me? Him ready for alright, fuck off, man. Alright, right. Bro, like, you can tell he's one of those big niggas in the hood where if you're not fucking with him, he'll just beat you up. He just want to fight you. He just want to get vexed and just mash up everything just because him not get fame way and just because he's bigger than everybody. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them type of niggas, bro. Whiny ass, man. Why for the whiny still? But the next one was Ren DMC and the women. Renaya.
Yo, people.
Yo, this has 384,000 views. Let me like this.
Season 4. Make some noise, everyone.
I am liking this still.
All right, then.
Glock 17 talk palm we yes. Man said, alright, let's do a quick intervention before we do the next two battles by Rain. I want to react to some funny-ish. Alright, what's the funny stuff? What's that? What's that, FT? Talk to me. Glock 17 talk palm we yes.
Welcome back to Pen Game Rap.
Alright, where can you send that link? Where can I get that link? Can I get that link? Can I get that? Can I get that link? Can I get that? Bro, I feel make some TikTok dance, you know that. I feel make up TikTok dance, you know, bro. I joke, I'm not gonna do that. But still. Where the link there, bro? What the video name? Where's the link? What's it? You know what I'm
Make
saying?
some noise, people.
Boop, 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 boop,
Yeah,
boop, boop.
man, the vibe in there is nice. We're warming up. If you haven't, make sure you check out the previous battles. We've been dropping them from week to week. Yeah.
Oh, Stack Swapper? You're talking about Stack Swapper? Oh, that's why you name FT Wapper? So you're a Wapper gang? Oh, wait. Is that what it is? Bro, you know, I actually bought GTA and I downloaded 5M, but my laptop can't stream that, bro. It can't even run the game smoothly, bro. Like, trust me, I can run it and show you. Like, how like choppy it is, bro. Like, my computer just can't process that much, bro. I can stream. I can connect my PS4 though. You know what I'm saying? But you know, role play is a PC thing. You see me? But yeah, I actually tried. That's so weird. That's so weird that That's so weird that you're requesting him, cause I literally was like binging his like videos like yesterday. Da 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 do. Da 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 do. Da 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 do. Da. Let me find it. Sorry, you know I'm gonna bug out sometimes. Man say it's censored too, so you're safe to react on YouTube if you want. What's the name of it? Welcome to the Diddy party, Shane. Welcome to the Diddy party, Shane. Welcome to the Diddy party, Shane. There were them boys everywhere, right? It was crazy. Welcome to the Diddy party, Shane. Vid number 34. White boy trolling clip. Number 34. Alright. Oh, funny moments 34 or video 34? Video number 30. Or is it video number 30? Oh. Damn, I low-key watched it yesterday. That's kind of crazy. Nah, but that's crazy though. That's crazy though. That's crazy though. Cause I just went on like a little binge yesterday, bro. I watched another one though. I watched a random one though. He said don't scroll down. I watch another one though. Big Brooklyn! Word of sport! Big Brooklyn! What does he look like? He said do 47. 47. What's 22 plus 10? Goddamn. 47. 47. I only did 30 seconds of this.
We transfer money, man. Banks to banks.
Transfer money.
Oh yeah, I remember he was getting on these niggas about stealing money from the bank. Nah, I need a sensor, bro.
Oh, what's going on, man? What are you doing with that big old bag on you?
Nothing. I work as a groupie 6.
Oh.
Oh, with all them chains
so,
on?
You're taking money from the ATM or you're putting some in?
We transfer money, man. To banks to banks.
Transfer money.
He sound
So
annoyed
you're telling
already.
me you have a lot of money on you. Sir, y'all niggas trying to hit a lick. Y'all niggas like y'all trying to rob this place.
Oh, ain't no.
What motherfucking Federal Reserve's gonna hire a bunch of niggas to transport money? Use your fucking brain. You're robbing.
Why is he iced out?
Rob this place, bro.
I want parts, motherfucker. Give me some money.
Bro, what you gonna get? We ain't got no money.
All right.
We
You don't
ain't got
fucking
no
give me
money.
any money, I'm gonna call the police.
Oh, hell.
Damn.
Okay.
He said he's black and Puerto Rican. I know because I've been watching for 2.5 years. I seen a video titled Stacks Wapo shoots gun on IG Live or on TikTok Live or something like that. Did he do that for real? Or live outside on the block? Did he do that for real? I mean, if there's a video, obviously he did it. But like, why he do that though?
Okay. You gonna call the police on us for doing our job, bro?
Okay.
Yo.
I knew you guys were fucking robbing this place. Fucking hoodlum.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start streaming games at night as well. So like when I end the streams to go and like close the gym at night, when I come back, I'm gonna start streaming games at night. Probably on the Kick channel as well. Yeah, so just start, you know what I'm saying, getting, start just, because FT Wapo did give me the idea and I did stream on Kick twice while I was banned. And, I streamed FIFA on there while I was playing some FIFA with my friends. So, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to start doing that. So if you want to stay later in the night and join the Kick stream, you know what I'm saying? I think it's just Kogency and Kick as well. Yeah, so subscribe over there and follow me over there. Ah!
Can't go.
Ah! Get out of here! My fucking body! What the fuck is happening? You guys aren't the fucking police. I called the police.
You also called us.
I didn't fucking call you guys. I called the fucking police.
Well, we've got dispatch for you, so...
Alright, well you get the fuck out of here because your job is not fucking worthy here. I want the fucking police.
like a
These
chicken
black
nugget.
motherfuckers are taking money out of the bank. They're robbing this place.
Would you like us to make a call?
No.
No.
They're
So
dressed
you don't
up
want the police?
like the Groupie 6 people. They're fucking robbing the place, sir. Trying to tell
So
you.
you don't want me to call the police?
Yo!
I
This
just said that you
interaction
said
is
no.
frustrating me.
Oh, sorry, I don't understand Britain. Yeah, I don't understand that shit. I'm
I'm saying
American.
you
I don't give a
understand.
fuck about your politics. Northern Queen. You should back your ugly ass up with your little weird fucking anime haircut. You're such a fucking dweeb.
Yo!
Fucking loser. Police coming?
Did you call They're not answering. They're not answering.
I think
You mean the police? Where's their number? Look at this fucking thug. Look at him. You telling me they're gonna hire this motherfucker? He has a fucking diamond chain on. Looks like he robbed banks before. He's going in and out of that motherfucker. You're telling me they're hiring black motherfuckers? I've never seen a black guy handle that so much money without taking some. You understand?
Yo!
Motherfucker's a thief, and we need to go fucking stop him. Come on! What are you guys doing?
Come on!
I know you're still trying to rob this place. Get out of here now. The police are on
It's
their
oh
way. Get out
my
of here.
god.
Nobody's robbing
I don't think anyone's...
Oh, you're in on it, aren't you?
Yo, this guy's yo.
Check how much money you've got.
He's in on it. He's fucking in on it. Oh, he's in on the robbery.
Yo,
You
he's
guys
in
are
on the
trying to rob
robbery.
this fucking store.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's an
Yeah, dude. They're trying to rob the
I
fucking
just know
store,
you are,
dude.
I just know you are. Look
I
at
just
your
know
friend.
you
He has
are, dude.
VVS diamonds dancing on his motherfucker's neck.
VVS diamonds dancing on his motherfucking neck.
Telling me they're hiring motherfuckers with tattoos on their face?
With tattoos on
Locks
their
all the way down to
motherfucking
your neck.
face.
You look like a piece of shit. You're fucking hideous. This ugly motherfucker got the King Von tips. There's no fucking way
The
you
King
guys are
Von tips. Yo, you can tell this nigga
you
black.
understand me, but I get frustrated when I see
This nigga categorized a hairstyle by a artist, a drill artist gang.
you guys pulling over these motherfuckers and
You
not
can tell
shooting.
this nigga
I
black.
just don't understand. I simply just don't understand what's going on. You guys are not shooting these motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
Oh, really? You got hired? Get the out of here! Are you guys trying to get back? Are you, huh? That's what you're trying to do? Lock up the white guy, huh? Make it seem like lives do matter? Is that what you're trying to do? Listen, you know I'm a white young man. I don't have felonies. You hear me?
Pick up over by postal 126, please. All right.
Did you just say, can you get a pickle pulled over? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you
Sir,
talking
sir,
about, sir?
we're bringing you in.
What the fuck am I being brought in for?
Wildin', bro. You wildin'.
You
My
wildin',
it's
bro.
called freedom of speech.
Yo!
My nigga, dreadhead Rastafari man.
Yo! Yo! Yo, you see? Bro, this is why I have to be proud to be a Jamaican, you know, dog. I'll just be watching random videos and people just like find the need for just do my accent, bro. As in, I do a lot of accents as well. But a lot of them are my genuine accents. Like, my American accent is my accent. The only accent I do that's not mine is the UK accent. It's because of all the drill that we watch and listen to, bro. Like, it's impossible for me not to pick up how they speak. Like, we've consumed, like, so many hours of this. But, what was I even going to say? This is why I'm so proud to be a Jamaican. I'm just watching videos and brothers are talking about big Rastafari Jamaican bumbuckler. Like, yo, stop.
Sorry, man, Rasclate boy.
Rasclate boy, bumbuckler.
I'm gonna have fun with this one. Listen, I don't even think I should send it to. No, I promise you, I don't even think I should send it to you. Know, I think you should send it somewhere else.
Go ahead, put me wherever you want. I'm gonna come out on top, motherfucker.
Yo, pause. Alright.
I'm a gangster.
And you know where we're going.
He's gonna try to backdoor me. He doesn't know I'm a magician. I can
He's
disappear
gonna
right
try
now.
to backdoor me. He doesn't know I'm a magician.
I can't really do anything with cuffs on, but if you take the cuffs on, I can show you how I go through walls. I'm like Chris Angel Mind Freak. I can actually go through walls, seriously.
Oh, really?
I'll show you if you want. I'll go through this fence right here. If you take the cuffs, I'll show you.
No, I'll take the cuffs off. Don't worry.
Isn't it? This is why I want to do some RP, bro, cause like I can just imagine myself just going crazy with accents in RP and just role playing as anything, you know?
Yeah, I'll show you.
I love this. I love this one.
Yeah, I know you like me. I know a lot of people do.
I love you.
They do.
I love you.
All right, let
man.
me show you this. Let me power up on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo.
Get out the car! You experiencing that power level? Yeah, this that aura. You can smell it on me. Now let me show you motherfuckers a magic trick. I am gonna grow through this fucking fence right here.
Grow
Show me how you do
or
that, bro.
go?
Show me.
Mind control.
Now you see me. You see me? You see me? Huh?
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on me, boy. Keep your eyes on me.
Max.
Keep your eyes on me.
Aura, bro.
Keep your eyes on me.
Whoa!
Yeah!
Whoa!
You ain't thinking you could do that, did you? Huh? Yeah. Look, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Yeah.
As in, I'm acting like so surprised. But this is why I want to play RP, bro. You can't like just role play and do crazy stuff like that.
Yeah, motherfucker. You might as well.
FT said Kogency and GTRP would be fire. I know. Trust me. I
Let me
know.
go.
I
You
know.
might as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go, bro. Don't know. I'm gonna let you go. Have a
Thank
lovely
you
day,
so much.
know?
Thank you so much. Go ahead. Take your butt, buddy, and get back in the car, please, and get out of here. You have a wonderful day, sir. You get back in the car.
All right.
Thank you so much, man. Hey, Rastafari, my black brother. You be easy out here.
Yo, stop.
Don't kiss me. I'm not with that shit. Okay? Get piece of shit.
You know where we're going, right?
Yeah, take them wherever the f they're going. Take them now. Piece of shit. Fucking stupid.
Yo! Bro, you gotta get arrested again.
Oh, man. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Nothing
we're
much.
wonderful, sir.
I was, you know what? I was just in the back of the paddy wagon. Right?
Shut up.
Two of your officers. One of them were Rastafari or.
Yo, what is his obsession with Rastafari?
Yeah, kind
Rastafari.
He
Yo.
was trying to actually shoot me. If you guys don't. And he said, you know where we're going? And I said, no, I don't actually. And then he said, oh, you know where we're going. And he took me to this secluded area. This is one of your officers, by the way. And he pulls out his gun, and then he starts trying to tap the trigger.
The trigger.
What happened?
The trigger.
Why was it a try and not something?
Because he says,
Hey,
that
walk
his
one
gun
round this
jammed
one.
when I know that he just was pussy and didn't want to do it.
Listen.
Oh, this is him right here, matter of fact. There he is. This is the guy who tried to bring me in an alley and shoot me. No. You tried to shoot me, sir.
His dash cam, his body cam was brilliant.
another one.
You know,
I want to make a report, officer.
Yo, why is he doing this?
Okay.
I want to press charges against both of these men for not doing their job.
Yeah.
Disrupting.
Yo, RP
random
is
people on
crazy,
the street.
bro.
He saw me, pulled me over, said, "Get in the car. I'm locking you up." Like, for what reason,
Right.
sir?
I did that. Yeah.
You understand me?
Chief, let me just speak you over here. Let me just
Oh
speak
yeah,
to
yeah. You go speak to Chief. You little fucking prick. You little dreadhead motherfucker. I dislike the shit out of you. Fucking asshole. Oh wow. He's a piece of shit, isn't he? He's a fucking slur, isn't he?
Yeah,
I know you guys don't. I know you guys don't like that guy. I know you guys don't.
I mean, it seems like you really don't like him.
Oh man.
Hey, bro, why you don't like bro? Why you not?
I wish I could field goal kick his fucking head down the block. I'm trying to tell you. But you know what? That'll be against the law.
I
Sir,
mean, Jameson,
I
you was there. What
expect you.
happened?
No. I expect him to ride for his fellow coworker. I understand.
Nah. If anything, you feel me? You feel me? We came back to the station. You feel me?
Can we talk about how you forced a white identity on me? And you forced it and said I was a white male when I'm albino? My father and my mother is black, but you are choosing
I'm
to
albino.
Caucasian race. I'm being racist by saying nigga. I said nigga, guys. I said nigga.
It's not that, bro.
The word that was used against my people 100 plus years ago, my people, you understand me? Motherfucker, I'm with the same shit you guys are.
Oh
So
my
don't try to put
god.
another black brother down because you ain't feeling good today, nigga. Just because you put your badge on and your gun don't mean you can tear down another black brother.
Because I don't think you would have to experience anything that anybody experienced, bro. I tell you. You would have definitely been a house nigga.
You said what?
You would have definitely been a house nigga, so I don't think that should affect you for
What the did he just call me? No. He called me a house nigga. There's a difference. You hear? There's field. He just called me a house nigga.
Consider a house nigga in them times. That's what I said.
Why you gotta call me a house nigga? I ain't no house nigga.
It's too fair, man.
No. It's not my fault I'm albino. You understand me? I came out of the womb like this. No. Listen, my beef's not with you. It's my
Is that guy
beef's with this little
Jamaican?
Rastafari
Must have
motherfucker.
come out the room like that.
Come on, my face is fat, motherfucker. How about you take your badge off, put your gun in the back, huh? Take your, no, shut up. I don't give a motherfucker. I'm reading your brain, motherfucker. Your head's so fucking big. You got all types of shit on your mind, and you want to fight. So how about this? Put your gun and your badge away, and let's fight. Let's fight.
Back up for me, all right? This is the last time I'm gonna.
Yo, why is he punching the officer? What?
Because that breath is hot as hell.
It is.
Right?
It is. It is. It smells like your mother's shit.
Yo!
That's what it smells like. Yeah. Yeah.
Man say, I know.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
You. Fuck you. It's a stressful day.
This guy, man.
I need a breather.
I need a breather, you know?
Me and my ass, man.
Yo!
I'm telling you, it's just a bunch of bullshit going on, you know? It's crazy, guys.
Yo, he
Sometimes
needs
you
to
need a
chill,
breather.
bro.
Holy shit, those guys are fucking corny.
Really corny. I don't know what they got going on.
Yeah. They're giggling in the car like two fucking pissy boys. Holy shit.
So I can't giggle with my man.
I can't giggle with my mans. That's so gay.
Buddy. You guys got a
Yo,
buddy.
sorry.
Where did you go to Harvard? You didn't. You missed a D on your shirt. You fucking see. You're wearing the wrong fucking shirt. Slow. See this motherfucker. How about I grab your little chain and put it around your neck and giddy up horse to your black down the block?
Yo!
Get the fuck out of my face, motherfucker. What is wrong with this nigga? Hey, don't put your hands on. I'll call the police. I'll call the fucking police.
He said, fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
I've been assaulted.
Yo, bring the gun! Yo, bring the gun! Yo, bring the gun! Yo, bring the gun!
You just said nigga?
Yo, you called the police for real.
Right here, officer, I'm being assaulted.
Yo!
Right there, lock him up, officer. Sir, I'm over here. I'm talking to this girl over here, and these black guys ran up on me. They said, yo, nigga, what you doing around these parts? I said, I don't want no static, daddy. He ran right in my mouth. I'm talking about he jabbed me.
Yo,
Hit me
what?
with the cleanest Mayweather jab.
Pause.
Hit me in my mouth. I held it. I said, nigga, I'm calling the goddamn police. And that's what I called y'all. I want to press charges on that nigga. That's what I want to do.
Wanna press charges?
Hell to the yeah.
Hell to the yeah!
The one right there, him. I want to press charges.
Yo, bro, this guy is just walking around the city pressing charges.
He a real nigga, but he snitching though. Hey, he a real nigga though, but he snitching.
Hey, yo, no, it was yo. Fuck are you talking
Yo, listen to this dude trying to get his mock on in my right ear, bro. Yo, let me get that ISO though. Yo, who this? Yo, what?
Talking about, I don't give a fuck if I'm ranting. It was yo.
Oh, you biting that cheese?
What
she did to him, bro? What she All right, listen. Can I tell you
What
story?
you
I'm gonna
did
take
to
both of our
him?
stories one by one. All right? You want to go first, or I'll go first?
No, you can go first. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm chilling on the block. Okay, I'm chilling.
I'm chilling on the
This
block.
motherfucker, I'm trying to get the digits. You get what I'm saying? I see this motherfucker.
It's
walking
just
out. I'm like, yo, what's up, my boy? You look cool today. He said, wait. Hold on, no. Don't fuck my story up. Don't fuck my.
Go ahead.
He walked up to me, said, what your white ass doing around here? Punched me in my mouth. That nigga hit me with a Mayweather jab. You get what I'm saying? Out of my mouth. I said, yo, what the f you do that for? I said, I'm calling the police on your black. Then he proceeded to whip my ass even more until y'all pulled up.
Yeah.
My turn. Bro, hold up, bro. Go ahead, bro. What the f is you doing, bro? Let the niggas tell this story.
We gotta go, bro. We gotta go, bro.
We gotta
Yeah.
go, man.
Oh, you lucky motherfucker.
Hey, listen.
You lucky motherfucker.
Yo,
Get a sandwich
we gotta
on
go,
my
bro.
tab, cause it's broken. Can't afford it. I got him.
How many sandwiches? How
Wait,
many?
really?
Give us 4, 2 apiece.
Oh, you about to get you a good sticker.
Wow. What?
Oh, yeah. And you got that nice little shape up, too. I'm surprised you
Nah,
ain't
you
had
just
the
talking-
white
you
chalk.
need to go- Man, oh wow. Okay.
What you mean, oh, wow?
You know a lot about black people, huh?
Oh, man, I love it.
Yeah, I bet you do. How many you got in your refrigerator?
What?
I look at you as a nice black young man.
Yo.
Nothing wrong with that, sir.
But you show us out here big. What you say? Big nose? What?
Well, I mean, some of them niggas, man, wow, they got vacuum cleaner sucker nose. You can't even hang around a nigga for too long. You start to lose breath. Them niggas be hogging the breath. Just like if you play basketball with a nigga. I remember I was playing basketball in the 8th grade. I had this one nigga on my team named Jamal. He was ball hogging. That's all Jamal do.
Man.
Pass it to the white nigga. I'm Kyle Korver. I'ma hit my 3.
I'm Kyle Korver, nigga.
Shot, bro.
Man, you know that.
You ain't even got the, bro. You ain't even got the fucking white boy cut to show that you a hooper for real, bro.
Back then, I had the Jerry curl. I was on that Ice Cube.
I know, I was on that Ice
Hold on,
Cube.
be prepared.
Alright, bet.
Alright, tell me, is this a good white voice? Is this good? Hey, what's going on? I'm here with my client. My nigga, Cashmere here. He wants to get his job back. He doesn't want to resort to the streets and start selling drugs and shooting people for no reason. So, you should help.
Yo, he's changing up the white voice, bro. He has different calibers of white. Different categories of white.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
Nah, it's gonna work. Come on. Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing today, miss?
How are you doing today, miss?
How are you?
I'm doing great, but let's
How you
not
doing,
talk
man? This
about
is my lawyer. This is my lawyer.
I am a lawyer for my young buck here, Cashmere.
My young buck here.
It seems he lost his job because of the color of his skin. Yeah, that's
And
what
may
it
I
seems
ask-
to be.
May I ask you who took your job? Like, who fired you?
Man, I don't even know his name, man. I ain't
Yo, look at this ugly ass nigga in the back.
Cashmere, I'm a lawyer, okay? I gotta talk.
I got you. Yes, sir.
You
Yes, sir.
understand
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My nigga here, cashier.
Yo!
Is, trying to get his job
Pardon
back.
me, what did you just say?
Cashier, my nigga.
No, you don't say that.
I was just using it before it ran out. He said it expires in 20 minutes, so I was just.
Yeah.
But I'll leave it alone. It's fine. All right. So my colleague here, Cashmere, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
Yo, this is the first white guy I've seen that looks like a gorilla.
Okay. So he wants to be. All right. No. Crack all the jokes on me. Your fucking fellow black brother lost a job here, and you guys think it's funny. Sorry about that. But anyway,
my God.
I was wondering if we could talk to any higher ups and possible hopes to get Cashmere his job back, because we don't want Cashmere to result back to the streets. You understand me? He's come out of the hard streets.
It's a Kogency free. Walk on yesterday. Bro, I'm up on the game, bro.
Of Compton. He'll go back to the hood, no problem, and I really don't want him to be there. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm gonna get that situated. And
Okay.
what's your name?
Okay, so can you put Johnny Cox?
Yo.
My fault. Oh my.
Ah!
I got you, bro.
Wow, you see that? You see that? That's how you know he's a good EMS. He knocked me out and then proceeded to help me up on my feet. And then these motherfuckers backstab Cashmere and fire him.
Cashmere.
When he's a great guy.
Can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah, no problem.
I gotta talk to
Cashmere,
you.
I got this. Cashmere, just go outside,
Yes,
take your
bro,
blunt
bro,
break.
please.
Take your blunt break, all right?
I
Go
said
watch
take
those
your
NBA
blunt
games.
break.
Go watch the NBA
Shit, I'm about to take my blunt break right now, nigga.
Your hands are big. You could have made it to the NFL.
You're the same motherfucker that told me in the clothing store that my nigga was talking to other bitches.
Yo!
I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah.
Yo!
You listen to me. No, you listen to me, Johnny Cox. Right? You
No.
think you're funny and you think you know all that. Now you're all of a sudden a lawyer. You ain't shit. Mom, you're just
You
a
ain't
troublemaker.
shit.
You're just don't mommy me.
Yeah,
When I'm
sorry.
older, you're done.
You're
Like,
done.
Fucking done.
You're
I'm
fucking
sorry.
done.
I said I'm sorry, mommy.
You're not sorry. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't. No, you're not.
Listen, okay.
Look at you looking all disgusting in my get the fuck out my hospital.
Just stop.
Fuck out my hospital.
Can we have?
No, I'm not gonna
Can
calm
we?
down
All right,
because
just can we
that's
have a
fucked up.
conversation?
What? Let's have the conversation. What?
Okay, listen.
What?
Okay, I understand what I said, and I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Killy. Yeah, that's your
Yes.
boyfriend. Yeah.
Killy.
You know what? Killy's a piece of shit, and you know he's a piece of shit. But you stick by his side because you're a ride-or-die girl and you're loyal. But Killy's a piece of shit. You know what he fucking did to me? Huh? Why wouldn't I want to get my get back on him and mess up his relationship? He fucking took me to a yacht with 2 big booty girls, told me to raise them up. And as soon as I do, he backdoors me, leaves me on the boat, no food, no money, takes my phone, my watch, and everything. You understand? That's what kind of guy Killy is. You understand me?
Oh,
It has
wow.
nothing to do with you, sweetheart. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I didn't want to mess up your relationship on your end. I wanted to mess up the relationship on his end because he's an asshole.
Okay.
But that has nothing to do with my client Cashmere, and we're here to try to get his job back. So if you can put in
Okay.
a good
So
word for him.
here, I'm gonna give you I'm gonna get your number and I'm gonna talk to the higher up who fired him. Okay? Can you not fucking eat that crusty sandwich in my face, please?
Listen, baby, I got a little hungry, but I don't have
Crusty
the phone at
sandwich?
the moment.
All right, well that's too damn bad.
What is your name again?
My name is Callie.
Okay,
Callie.
Cal. Oh, Callie.
Callie.
Had
Callie
another
got a
K there, it's
nice
problem. Wait, does your name start with K?
What the did you just say?
Nothing. I was just nothing. I
Yo!
didn't say anything.
What did you
sweetheart.
say?
Don't mess up our relationship, please. Don't mess up our relationship.
What you doing, my man's?
And don't worry, Cashmere. This is all a part of the plan. We're getting your job back, buddy. Go back outside, all right? Go back outside. I'm gonna kill his
Clipboard.
girlfriend. Okay. We can do this right here. He'll
What?
never know. I'll never tell him. Okay. I know how to keep a secret, baby. Okay. What are you doing? What are you grabbing? What are you doing? Holy sh!
Yo!
Yo, Capo, smell her plug. Smell it.
What the?
Yo! Bro, the man them remake Duke Dennis room in GTA.
Duke Dennis's room! You better get in Duke's room now. I'm not joking. Oh, you streaming? I ain't know you was on Twitch. What's up? Hey, what's up to everybody in the chat? It's Johnny Cox.
Yo, bro, they're streaming. Yo!
Hey, we about to have fun. Hey.
Yo, alright. Nah, that was a nice video though. Big up Sack Swapper. I need to get a PC that can manage GTA, RP though, and 5M and all of that though.
Yeah, all your favourite artists are on there. All right then. And we've got the announcement, the road to Wembley, the pen game tournament's back.
Pen game tournament's
badder
back.
than ever.
Brr,
21st
back.
January,
Boop, back,
Croydon
back.
Fox Park. Make sure you get your tickets. Links in the bio below. It's totally free. Just pull up. Winner gets 5 bags. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
5
bags. Tell
bags.
who's in the tournament and who ain't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, hey, look, shouts out our sponsors, Rude Boy. Got everybody waved up. About to get into another dope battle.
Yo.
Ready, yeah?
So I need to get waved up as well. I need to get waved
cool.
as well.
The next battle we got on our hands is certain man like Ren DMC. A certain star cat like Ren.
Wait. Is she in a wheelchair?
Man like Ren DMC.
Or is she just short? I'm confused. I didn't get to see her before. Is he looking at her in what do you call? How would you describe this look? Cause this isn't disgust. It's interest. But it's not the type of interest that I think she wants.
A certain star cat like Renea. Make some noise, people.
Ooh, Lengting Renea. Yo, Sweet One got bars. Alright. Sweet One got bars. Glock 17 pump power waist.
Ready, yeah?
With a clutch back years.
Who's calling? Come on.
Yo, look at my man checking her out right here, bro. Like, why are you such a man, bro? Like, look, he looks at the camera and then looks at her. He looks at the camera to say like, all right, the camera can see me. I can see the camera, but then proceeds to check her out after you know the camera can see you. Why are you doing that? Look at him. He's peeking from round. Hey, the man that we around here, so. And I peek. And hey, what's over there? What's over there? What? Look at him. Bro, calm down. You're here to listen to bars, bro. Like, what's wrong with this dude? What's
Who's
wrong
calling?
with this dude?
Come on. Nice tells, man. Ren, what you want to do?
Ladies first. Can we turn me up? Turn me up.
All right. Ladies first, Renee, it's on you.
How is this going to go? She said,
Look, round one, them kick things off. Messy, lyrically, I'm too techie. Shelly, these man ain't ready. I wanna hear about you wanna fuck. Why? Cause these man ain't sexy. keep it buck. I've had enough, not one of these hungry guys could sex me, Hold on, wait, I keep telling these guys, put respect to my name. So they gave me this guy, cause we've got the same name. It's Ren v Ren, but you ain't like me. You can battle rappers since 015. Watch him get deaded in 23. Why did they give me this fucking knee? Got his scams, where's that fucking tea? If that was me, I'm catching a case. A man violated your daughter's face. I should slap you for your daughter's sake. Don't you know hoes are born that way? It's men like you that bitches get with. Now their kids got daddy issues. Another hoe goes on the streets. Watch that cycle just continue. Who the fuck is your baby mum? This was your man, are you having a laugh? Don't piss me off. Who the fuck looked at this guy and got turned on? He's a pussy and ends calling top cat. He don't talk mad, he knows he's not that from I get mad, you know it's a rap, I'm leaving man amped. You look like one of them guys that drink Stella. Bet your girl calls you a fella. Brother.
No. Don't do that. Stella Artois is a decent beer. Don't do that. Come on, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. We can't. What? We're liquor shaming now? We're liquor shaming? You look like one of the guys that drink Stella? Bro, like, what's wrong with Stella Artois? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Stella?
You look like one of them guys that drink Stella. Bet your girl calls you a fella. Brother, this was a setup. I'm a dismember, this prick like Jenna. DMC didn't make the cut. On my life, I can't make this up. This guy's a 9-to-5 joke man. Failed road man. I feel bad for his baby mom.
Hey, alright.
Yeah, she warm up. She kind of nervous, but she warm up. She nervous. I can tell that she nervous a little bit. I can tell she nervous a little bit.
Alright, let them work, people.
Alright, come on.
Been a minute, man.
Let's go.
Ren's been a minute.
Let's go.
Are you ready, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, DJ, run it.
Aye.
Yo, she's peng. Have you got some friends for me? No, Aye. Yo, listen, I'm clashing a girl.
Yeah.
And bad for me. She's gonna expose my clock. Now I'm going out like Anthony. I guess I am losing too. Come on, mom's name's Susan too. Bitchy, I'm joking. You're getting smoked like Frizz up in season 2. Do you have a man though? I ain't trying to be mean and rude, but you're here trying to impress men. Must mean you ain't got one pleasing you. They call me Rent MC, and I can put a D in you. Come fuck with a real one.
They call me Ren MC, but I could put the D in you, and his name is Ren DMC. Yo, bro, like, yo, you can't, bro, do not, bro. Why do people think they can clash this guy? What's wrong with people? They have a death wish. They don't want to have a career afterwards. Yo, look for Uncle.
Season 2. Do you have a man?
Look for Uncle Face. Yo, why Uncle look like he's waved right now? Look at Uncle face. Uncle waved right now. I need to get waved like Uncle right now. What?
Be mean and rude, but you're here trying to impress men. Must mean you ain't got one
pleasing you.
They call me Rent MC, and I could put a
D in you.
Come fuck with a real one. I'll make you come on the floor and the ceiling too. I was coming down with a big bad flu, but shit could have been way worse. Like imagine if I ever had a kid by you. And if I had a kid by you, I wouldn't only deny that kid. I would straight walk up by that kid, lift my foot up and sky that kid.
Yo! Nah. Alright. It was a good bar and a good reaction, but his friend, this guy's hating. These guys are hating, man. Look at them. These guys are hating right here. Like, they are hating, man. He's there hating, man. Yo, but Ginger no bias though. If it's a good bar, Ginger gonna give you your props for a good bar, bro. You have to give Ginger him props.
Hey, quiet.
Cause you know enough man in the thing, them have them favorites.
She's gonna expose my clock now. I'm going out like
Anthony.
I guess I am losing too. Come on, mom's name's
Season 2.
Bitch, I am joking. You're getting smoked like Frizz up in season 2. Do you have a man though? Are you trying to be mean and rude? But you're here trying to impress men. Must mean you ain't got
one pleasing you.
Look, I can put a
D in you.
Come fuck with a real one. I'll make you come on the floor and the
ceiling 2.
I was coming down with a big bad flu, But shit could have been way worse. Like imagine if I ever had a
Kid by you.
And if I had a
Kid by you.
I would not
only deny that kid. Buy that kid. Come up and sky that kid.
Bitch, who is your baby dad? Cause you're taking it out on me when he is the reason this lady's mad. About 1 minute rounds. Fuck that. I got 3 long rounds and they're not raps. So what? Can I holler you on WhatsApp? She ain't giving me a number, oi, it's cool. I'll just get off the toilet wall. Speaking of toilet, she used to give lineups to all the bad boys in school. You ain't gonna have my dicks up, then shut your lip for the lips up. And she told me not to mention that, I almost slipped up.
Yo! What are you gonna say?
Okay.
Yo, Ginge!
It's alright.
Ginge! Yeah, Ginge! Yo! Hey, crazy! Crazy! Crazy, cuz! It's crazy! It's crazy!
They're sponsoring this rhyme. Yeah, if you mention Pen Game, you get 10% off. Links in the bio, all that stuff. Links in the bio, all that stuff. Hey, we've got a fight on our hands, man. Round 2, Renee, it's on you, man. Let's see it.
Said his mom's name's Susan. Is it? Clash with me is curtains, draw up. Cause I make man nervous, they know how I get. Leave man hurting, go home burning, no remorse. So if you're clashing, better come correct. Yeah, I'm sexy, we know that's clear. But don't get twisted, I ain't scared. They know I'm direct, don't be fucking dumb, Ren. What have you gone and done? Did you see how I done the last guy's mum? Now it's your turn, haha. Teresa is single, her
Bro, if you see me do this, bro, just know I'm cringing, bro. I want to hide my face. I don't want to be seen, bro. What you mean? Bro, how the... Yeah! Bro, you see... I'm glad the reactions on the pause can tell what I'm thinking. That way I don't have to try and like draw for all of these words. Look at this lady's face. I know she's trying to do the dyke thing, but lady, you can't do the dyke thing around me. I'll bend you over. Stop it. And look at Baljit older brother face. They're not impressed. And neither am I. You cannot giggle or chuckle mid-rap battle and think you're going to get away with it. This is not going to happen. This is not going to happen. No. Stick to being cute, baby girl.
Did you see how I done the last guy's mum? Now it's your turn, haha.
Oh, yeah. She think I'm cute. She wanna that. Like, bro, stick to being cute, baby girl. Like...
You gone and done? Did you see how now it's your turn, haha. Teresa is single, her best friend said friends to mingle. Tell your mum my cousin will fuck. He likes to grow old as fuck. That's disrespect. That's the end of your rap career. Your rhymes are dead. I'm taking off heads. These guys will never be the same again. On a scale of 1 to 10, I ain't even on the same scale as them, for fuck's sake. I bet this guy goes planting plantain. I'm fucking done. Why you got both your ears done? We know what that means where I come from. Wait.
Man say, why you got both your ears done? What you mean by that? You know what that means where I come from. What you mean by that? 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 Cause me have both my ears. What you mean by that? Rena, what you do? Rena, what you do? Rena, what you do? Ren, on a 1966 no more now, yeah? And a 1920 no more, yeah? You know mean, yeah, and a 1919 no more, yeah? I don't know what kind of olden age style, golden stage style, stone age style you talk about. Oh, what that mean in a mind? Where you come from? Timbuktu. Brother, yo, what you try to say that? Yo, just for that? Yo, Ren, you lost. Yo, lock off that. Yo, lock off, friend. Yo, somebody lock off, friend. Yo, somebody lock off, friend Mike, right now. Lock off that. Yo, lock off that.
Fuck it, I'ma say it anyway.
Lock off that.
This guy looks.
Me don't want to hear that.
He can't even keep a straight face. Why are you here? This was a mistake.
He literally has a, oh. him kind of don't have a straight face, but him almost did have a straight face. Look at this tall ass, sore ass loser, bro.
Huh. This guy looks. Look at him. He can't even keep a straight face. Why are you here? This was a mistake. Scams already put you in your place.
That was hard.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yo.
Look at Ginge, man. Ginge gassing it, man. It wasn't that hard, man. I'm still in my feelings about the herring bar, bro. What she mean by that, bro? Like, more ask her what she mean by that herring bar, bro. I'm hurt.
Oh, yo.
I'm hurt.
That was hard.
I'm hurt, fam.
Yeah. That was hard.
Bro, his beats are just way better, and I think I found the love of my life. Jesus Christ. Can somebody find this lady, please? And tell her that I want to marry her and give her everything. And when I say everything, hey.
Type of flows is right for you. But what I really want to know is, who the fuck did you fuck to write for you? That frame tracks is looking nice on you. I might try wifing you. Cause you look like Alicia Keys, a Brixton version, steal and weave. Trying to diss man, but secretly.
Yo! I don't know. Look at another sweet one, bro. I swear to God, if you are attending one of these events and you don't at least get the attention of a sweet one, bro, you need to change everything about yourself, bro. Sweet ones get lower, bro. Even this one right here, she's not the sweetest, but you know what I'm saying? I might need to, you know what I'm saying, squeeze breast. Sorry.
Can I go, please?
Alright, let him go.
Please-ish.
It's
alright.
Alright, DJ, jacket.
Please. No.
Alright, be quiet. Alright, let him work.
Oh.
Let him work, people. Let him work. Let him work.
I'm
Let him
being
work.
serious though, man. Yo. That hood rich is looking nice on you. I might try wiping you. Cause you look like Alicia Keys, a Brixton version, steal and weave. Trying to diss man, but secretly, she knows she really wanna be with me. But you act like Jack from Top Boy. Like, why do you do that? Go
why
run
do you
Sally
do
his
that?
food back.
Ah!
Still looking like a brand new tramp. See how she's eyeing me. You little freak, go play with toys. On pen game, your name is Renea, but on the road, your name is Oi.
Oi!
That name should have been Heady One. When I your you'd be like,
it's a bit of a sticky one still.
No!
I know, Ren, you're a demon. Hey, get up here. Hey, get up here. Hey, get up here. Hey, get up. Get up the seat. Get back up here.
Come on, let's go.
It's a bit of a sticky one still. You give subs to everyone. Your rap name should have been Heady One.
Let's go, man.
This guy's a
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Sorry.
They gotta let him go. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. Aye, quiet.
What's she complaining about, blood? Just because nobody never react to your bars like that. Shut up!
Quiet.
Can I go, please? Is that right?
Everybody, come and look. That's his second reload.
Please.
Let them work.
Please.
Hey, DJ, run it back. Let him work.
Yo.
Please.
Siren, man.
Let him work.
Yo.
Let him work. Compose yourself.
Yo. All right. Look. She looks like Alicia Keys, a Brixton version, steal and weave. Tryna diss man, but secretly, she knows she really wanna leave with me. But you act like Jack from Top Boy. Like, why does she do that? Go run Sully's food back. And I see that she got new garms. Still looking like a brand new tramp. See how she's walking off. You little freak, go play with toys. On pen game, your name is Renea, but on the road, your name is Oi. You give head to everyone. Your rap name should have been
Heady One.
Your bro, you'd be like,
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
now her ass is back. Hey, Miles, quick question. Did she bust it open or arch her back? Don't even answer that. Car, we are all in the Christmas spirit.
Yo!
So let me end her with a Christmas lyric.
Bro, he is mixing. I literally just picked up. He literally mixed his freestyle with his bars. He does this every time. Like, if you do something that him can pick up on and use against you right on stage, he will do it and still find a way to incorporate his written bars that he already had planned into it. Bro, this guy's a 99 overall, bro. I think that should be the what should be. You know, what we learned from this stream. We found a 99 overall battle rapper.
Don't even answer that. Car, we are all in the Christmas spirit. Got me clashing one ho ho ho. So let me end her with a Christmas lyric. I was in the yard singing jingle bells. She was in the yard trying to jingle balls. I was in the yard having Christmas dinner. She was in the yard having 6-man inner. You had more man than Prinley. What about your pickney? He's still having nightmares when he saw Santa coming down in his mum's chimney. She's a hoe. We all know she's always giving head. Had her son 16 years old cause she can't close her legs. Round 2 done, had some fun. She's a
she's trying to correct him. Oh, like, yeah, whatever. The lyrics still bun. Yeah.
Cause she can't close her legs. Round 2 done, had some fun. She's already dead. But she can go and suck your mum cause I said what?
That's it, man. Time.
I'm not that.
Come on, man.
Why is she?
Everybody calm down.
Why is she getting tight, fam? Like, the man them like just rated his thing more than your thing. Like, why is she getting crazy?
Everybody calm down. Yeah? Alright, look, shouts out our sponsors, Rude Boy and SCR Elite Rentals. This is nuts. What's that?
Yo.
Oh, what that?
That's a sticky one still. Hey, chill.
Yeah, chill, man. He don't want to gas it, man.
Renee, it's on you, man.
Yo, it's like one of those things where he's so much better than everybody, and the crowd just loves him so much more than everybody, that it's kind of unfair when he does battles, bro. So people really get pissed because they're like, you're not even giving me a chance. Like, literally, he just says anything, and you just gas it 99%, but because he's 99 overall, bro, you have to gas it 99%. He's 99 overall. He does everything. He does everything.
Yeah, make sure you can hear me, please. Fuck the chit chat, push your wig back. There's no need, cause your hairline did that. If I send shots, you know I don't miss. The friends you came with, all can get hit. 1, 2, 3 can get hit. That's a hat trick, I ain't running no pitch. My bro got a stick, he ain't playing no tricks. I know your type, you like guys fucking your bitch. You look like the man on Tinder. Why you got filters in your picture? You don't even look like that. The last girl that fucked you sued this man. You're a parody rapper, you ain't got flows. Who is this guy? Nobody knows. This here was a bad idea. I can tell by your career you get loads of those and you're broke. You ain't got money. You're the definition of bummy. You know what's funny? Not you. Don't care if I'm rude, I don't like this you. Home truth, his dad don't like him either. Ask Teresa, he's a retard. Why you got your face on all your mean stuff? That's giving attention, see, car you act more like a bitch than me. That's why I can't have no sympathy. May the good Lord strike me down. If my son ever ends up like him, I can coming again. Oh, I came to show these pricks how to rap. I had 2 bars left and that's that.
And then she's going to get tight. She's going to get mad when he look at Ginge gassing it times 1,000. And this guy's like, look at Ginge, bro, gassing it times 1,000,000. But she's going to get so pissed when he just does his thing next round and everybody just rates his thing more than hers. She's gonna get mad again. He's gonna get pissed again.
Bars.
Alright, third and final round, man. Ren, it's on you, man.
Yeah. Renee lives there. Friends, man. Cause he.
Yo. But you see, bro, you can't do that, bro. And look at this guy. He's laughing because he does that as well. He smacked the mirror out of the guy's hand, bro. Fam, like, nah, fam, like, I'm not taking that, bro. I'm not taking. FT Waffle said, boo! Tomatoes, boo! Tomato, let me grab stuff in the Ah! Yo, everything I drop, no. Everything I drop, no. But wait. Boo. Get off the stage. Get off the stage.
Eddie had 2 stop. Mum's name's Bernadette. That rhymes with dirty scat.
What would you do if someone's at home?
It's alright. It's alright. We're not gonna do it.
Yeah, like he didn't even do anything disrespectful. The man brought out a clipboard and was started to read off of the clipboard, and she's smacking the clipboard out of his hand. But then if him smack her now, it's a problem.
It's alright. No, we're not gonna.
Alright, come on, man. Let him get his round off, man.
Let's go. Ish. Yo. Renee lives near. Fucked her friend's man, cause she said he had good cock. Mum's name's Bernadette. That rhymes with dirty scat. Alright, cool. Someone here got in trouble for leaking nudes. Man, I'm just speaking truth. Swear my lungs dropped when I saw that mug shot.
Oh!
Okay. Yo, final round, end of the road. What did we learn? She's a scat and a hoe. Just cause you go around giving out blowjobs, that don't mean that you're destined to blow. She's also pretty. Why does she have to be an OG Nikki? Now man, I'm getting mad. Fuck this now, I'm battling a dad. Hey Richard, Renee's father, this is your baby, right? Stop telling her to rap against men like this, cause this isn't ladylike.
Hey!
I know it's a crazy sight, but if you never left, maybe you could have raised her right. Alright, let me keep spitting on benefits that your daughter is living on. So what does she do? She's taking a flight to Dubai, getting shitted on.
Yeah!
Man tap her in the clip, getting daggered. These female aggressive rappers, at most they're a sexy slapper. Hey, man them on some G shit. Put a hand in the air if you beat it. Do you see this? You make me sick. Me can't wait for the day that she lets me beat. Same time, I don't want to catch an ST. Turn the beat off, cause she is your daughter, but she's just another man that the gal done beat off. I'm about to get peed off, cause she ain't even a smart Jezzy, so I she end up in the room with them R. Kellys. Home time.
Darling, you gotta go. Darling, it's
Home
home
time.
time. Bro, she's all trying to get
Home
past
time.
us. Never feed the bird as
Home time! Home time!
Hey, invoice me.
Nah, if it's broke, I want my money.
Hey, if it's broke, I want my money.
I'm not playing, I ain't playing. I don't know why man think I'm joking.
Yo.
Alright, the energy in there is too mad. Alright, everyone, look, make some noise for Ren DMC and Brunel.
Yeah.
Huh? I don't know. This is not
Alright.
You're going to sort that out in the comments or something like that.
Everyone say you gonna sort that out in the comments or
Comment
that.
below, let me know who you think won. Yeah. Alright, listen. The tournament, 21st of January, Croydon Box Park. Get your tickets below, totally free. Yeah. Group A of the group stage of the tournament. 5 bags as the winners. Road to Wembley.
Yo, Ish.
Shouts out, Rude Boy. That's it, man. I'm done, man.
Yeah, man. That was... Ren felt so bad. He wasn't gonna do the third round. Bro, he literally feels bad for smoking these people. My favorite disrespectful pen game rap battle. Oh, rap battles. Where can I find that one by itself, though? Blazing. Alright. Let's watch the Blazing one.
Yo people, Pen Game Season 4. Make some noise, everyone. Alright then.
Alright then. Glock 17 talk pan. Glock 17 talk pan waist. 45 with the clutch back face. When the broke back face.
Make some noise, people. Alright then. Alright, the tournament's back, the road to Wembley. I'm looking forward to this one. Shouts out to Croydon Box Park for having us. Shouts out our sponsors, Tessero, for sponsoring Group A. We're about to get into this. Hey, I've got a few announcements to make as well. You, man, you can't influence the reloads no more. You can't influence the reloads no more. No, you can't. You as well. You can't touch people.
Yeah.
People up.
Yeah, you can't touch people. Don't mess people up. Ginge, you got too much energy. Ginge, stay in one place. Stop moving. You have ADHD. Stop moving. Stop moving. Look, bro, you're at the front of the stage. You don't even have a mic. What are you doing at the front of the stage? Bro, Ginge, stay in one place. What's wrong with these ADHD dudes? Stay one
judges,
place.
Look, judges, hold up your reloaded signs.
Yo, he's pissed. He's
You're only
pissed.
getting a reload if you get 3 reloaded signs from the judges, and that's it. They need all 3 of them. If you man mess up your brethren's verses and they flop, their verse is done. That's it. Don't drop the mic. I ain't playing no games. Yeah? So no hyping. Jay, concentrate. Yeah?
Alright, Jay,
Again,
concentrate.
judges,
Concentrate.
make some noise for our
Concentrate.
special guest judges, please. Alright, cool. So first up, we got Ambush, A&B, Buzzworld.
Yo, what's going on, Box Park?
Alright,
We're in there.
Yeah, big Ambi's in the building. Love for pulling up, man.
Naturally.
What are you looking forward to tonight, man? What are you expecting?
I'm expecting a lot, man. I've been seeing a lot
Yeah.
of online still, so yeah, I'm expecting a lot still.
Expecting a lot still.
All right then. And we got Mimi, the music blogger. Make some noise for Mimi. Come on, man.
Come on.
Boo.
I said boo.
Mimi, what you
Sweet
feeling?
one, Mimi.
I'm good. How are you feeling?
I'm all right, you know. I'm excited still. You looking forward to tonight?
You know what? I need energy.
Big energy. Energy in the building. Everybody, Mimi needs energy. Make sure you keep it up. And last but definitely not least, we got Billy the Goat in the building. Make some noise for Billy the Goat, please.
I get some noise. It's mad that Billy got the most like noise technically, but he's like the least qualified to be there technically. Like Ambush is a real artist, Mimi is a music blogger. Alright, I guess technically Billy is he's technically qualified to be there, cause he do the interviews with the rappers and he reviews music on stream and all of them stuff there as well. I guess that's kind of like the equivalent of Kogency being a judge. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
Oh, you telling me?
What you say? You looking forward to tonight?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right then.
I say yeah, I
need you lot to
guess
be
so.
honest.
Yo, man say yeah, I guess so. Yo, like what, man? Yo.
Be harsh. Don't pull no punches. Tell them what you think. You get me? And I need you lot to make sure you do your thing. Only the top 2 are going through. Remember, the winner's getting 5 bags. You know, this is serious stuff. And again, anybody watching at home, Group B is on February 25th. Link in the description below.
Yo, that guy looks mad in the grey, yeah?
Everybody you can get them now. Gangway. We're about to get into this. The first battle is Ren DMC versus Blazing. Alright, make some noise for my kiddies, man.
Glock 17 talk, Glock 17 talk power waist. 35 with the clutch back face.
I don't
What
know
the
what's
fuck?
gonna happen here. I am shook. Alright, we're gonna do the coin toss. Who's calling? Go on, what are you calling? Hey, you won the coin toss. His head still. What? It's on Ren. All right, Ren DMC, it's on you, man. All right, listen. I want everybody to get involved. Enjoy yourself. Let them work. All right, Ish, you ready? Yeah. All right. Let me make sure we're all good to go. Mike,
Why
you
is she
ready?
so giggly?
We're good to go. We can run this, yeah?
Why is she so
All right,
happy?
Cool. This battle's definitely sponsored by 80s Kitchen. So shouts out 80s Kitchen. We've got hella sponsors in the building. Enough money's running. Yeah.
Enough
Shouts out
money's.
Tessero as well.
Enough
Doing the
money's
good
running.
Well, shouts out everybody, man. We're doing this right now. All right, I'm ready to get into this, you know. All right, you lot ready, yeah? All right, let's see how this plays out. All right, Ren DMC, it's on you, man. Where's my drink?
Yo.
Aye. Aye, guitar instrumental.
Check.
You feel the wave.
Yo, I'll be real, my G's. This battle is tired. Ren DMC verse blazing, this is dead, then I'm not inspired. But I'ma show you how to win this. Rap about guns and rap about violence. Cause clearly Pen Game don't rate me, cause they got me rapping with minors. I'm annoyed today, woke up like who should I boy today? Just cause you look like a boy today, still a B-Tech version of Coil Array. But I don't wanna cook this kid. Pen Game, who even booked this kid? She's been eating 17 years, so tell me, why does she look this sick? And why did your mother allow this? Your dad should have slapped your mum. Then your nan should have slapped your dad. Then I'll slap all you back to Brum. And on your train ride home, you'll be getting moved to by Driz. Word on the road, you two, my kids, cause he likes them young and he moves like this. Wait, can I get your...
Oh, yo! Yeah, no. This guy is trying to influence the reload. He said don't influence the reloads. He's literally up there doing the reload sign and saying it blatant, reload. That's literally when niggas catch bodies on camera. Man say, I would put Kogency and Prod by Walks as judges. Yes! FT Whopper, you know I know how to judge the music and the bars and everything. But he literally, Mark said, don't influence the reload. He's literally saying reload. That's like when niggas catch bodies on camera and then be like, yo, what you mean? Where's the evidence?
I swear that you were a younger babes. And I look half black just like you, but please don't ask where I come from, babes. But I'm a real man, I'm classy. Hey, Driz, stop looking at her arse cheeks. And why would you want her anyway? This bitch is shaped like my car key. Now I'ma get rid of ya. Get out my face, I'm sick of ya. She's called Blasian cause she gave all the man in the hood chlamydia. That's just what I heard. It's a rumor going around town. Oi, let me end my round now, but don't bring me back, Lil Bow Wow.
All right.
No. There's nothing she can say. Like, alright, let me not say there's nothing she can say. You see, they're going to say I'm glazing, but literally I've watched 4. I can tell this girl's a sweet one right here as well. I have literally watched this guy do 4 rap battles and he smoked all 4 opponents. I don't have any hope for blazing. I don't at all. I don't have no hope for blazing, bro.
All right. Round 1. Blazing, it's on you.
Was someone booing? Are people in the crowd booing? Like, what the fuck?
All right. Round 1. Blazing, it's on you. You're gonna have that.
Let's go, man. I don't know what beat it is, but yo. I don't even know what.
All right, Blazing, round 1, it's on you, man.
Yo, no. Ginge actually stayed in one place for a round. This is history. This is crazy. No. It's because the bars isn't that crazy. That's why. If we need to see how him react when it's like a wicked bar. And then we can see if Ginge actually can stay still.
Spooky, man, run her shit, man.
Yeah, man,
Let's go, man.
If I let this blow, chip, look like, Ren DMC, aka Ren, then MC. We know that you're mad cause when I don't give you QT. Like Ren DMC, y'all don't want his seed. Why? They'd rather take plastic, they don't wanna get an STD. Your daughter's capped, that's fucked. If you were my dad, my G, I'd leave you in the gut. I'd slap your fucking mum, then
Oh my god. They just make it worse for themselves, bro. I don't even have to do much. They do it to themselves. You know what? I really don't want to hear this. So I'm speeding up her thing. I'm sorry, but this is not good. She's not prepared. She literally doesn't know the beat that she's rapping on. I can't respect that, bro.
slap your mother's mum. Like you wanna say that I am shade of a cocky, look at your bum. You leave it out, you stagger a lot, man, you ain't on none. I'm freestyling cause you know you can't do like me, you a bum. You're blick like a blickety blick since you wanna say I sound like Coil Ray. Fuck you, my G, I will just knock you out like Anthony. Nah, fuck that, I'ma spin it back, I'ma spin it like a disco. Ain't got nothing, this does red, DMC, red, DMC. Who the fuck are you? Red is a fucking me. Like, make a bad things on the ground, make a bad
Red DMC, Red DMC. With a pseudogram. Don't you see? She should be like, this is not for me. Like, nah, bro. Like, look, listen to this, bro. Listen to this. She freestyled this because she knows she would lose. LOL. He started freestyling round 20 as well because of how bad she was. Wow.
Fuck you, my G, I will just knock you out like Anthony. Nah, fuck that, I'ma spin it back, I'ma spin it like a disco. Ain't got nothing, this does red, DMC, red, DMC. Who the fuck are you? Red is a fucking me.
DMC.
I turn him into grams, I grams, so we smoke him. This nigga I'll have him choking. Yeah, I'm blazing this nigga is cold. Are you stupid?
Look at. All right. So Ginge proved my point wrong. H said, who is Orion versus Renaya? All right, but Ginge proved me wrong. No, he proved me right. Him can't stay still. He's faking this. He's faking the gas right now, bro.
I grams, so we smoke him. This nigga I'll have him choking.
Look at this.
Are you stupid? I rent DMC, y'all don't want his seed. Rent DMC, he's a fucking me, bitch.
Yo. Ginge, I'm trying to pick up for you, bro. Stay in one place. Please.
Alright. Huh?
Stay in one place.
Alright, round one. That's over.
You cannot be chest barging the child.
It's Boogie, man. Run that, man.
You're 300 pounds heavier than her. Back up.
Yo, that was good. I'm more passion.
Oh, sorry. I can go back to regular speed now. Oh, God, thank God. Woo. Oh, my God, thank God.
Woo. Yo, that was good, but more passion, more energy, more passion, more energy. Are you listening? Are you getting me? But take it slow, don't get unsettled. Breathe easy, don't bust a vessel. Cause right now you're not on levels. If that's fire, I'm the fucking devil. Hey, God, I didn't mean that one. Let me get back to teaching. You was using too many syllables, Blaze. I didn't hear you breathing once. And that feels dated, they don't rate it. This isn't season 1. You was rapping so weird on the beat, but you trying to clash me or speak in tongues? Try that at a different event. Right now, just listen to Ren. So you're not even paying attention. Now you're acting like a dickhead again. I can tell you ain't listening in class. Stay in school, you'll be okay. The teacher asked 9 + 10 and she said, I don't know. Like Tion Wayne. This ain't no matchup. This ain't no Freddie B. Jason. You weren't even meant to be here. Hey, you're just Renea's replacement. You're the wrong league, homie. Try rap again next year. Just cause you have the best hair, don't mean you are the best hair. So Blazing, get out of here. Blazing, get out of here. When I say Blazing, you say get out of here.
Blazing, get out of here. Blazing, get out of here. When I say Blazing, you say get out of here. Blazing,
It's not a reload. If I don't see the signs up, it ain't a reload. You don't gotta work hard for them, man. But I hear it though. Alright, round 2, Blaze, this on you, man.
Ren.
Why she keep saying it like that, dog? I fuck yo.
Hey, yo, J2. Hold on. Same old flow, same old trim, and your breath still fucking stinks. You got a kid, I'm a kid, that's perfect. I'm gonna put your child in the bin. I won't get done for a child abuse, but you'll get done for substance abuse. Car, I'll have you doing rocks the way that Candy do. I heard your mum's a whore, and she got here on a boat. Paid immigration control with a pussy to get in the country, bro. If I was that kid, I wouldn't only deny that bitch. I would say walk up by that bitch, never walk up and scare that bitch. Scare that bitch, quick, reload it. Man, I wanna reload it.
No, fuck that.
Quick, reload it. Scare that bitch, quick, reload it. Man, I
fuck that. Fuck that. Hey, fuck that. Reload that.
Hey, we're giving it. We got gangster leaned on for the reload.
Yes, you can.
Listen, we ain't got a choice. We ain't got a choice. We got 4.
Alright, fine. I'll play it regular speed for that part then. But I've heard that bar though.
For substance abuse, car, I'll have you doing rocks the way that Candy do. I heard your mum's a whore, and she got here on a boat. Paid immigration control with a pussy to get in the country, bro. If I was that kid, I wouldn't only deny that bitch. I would straight walk up by that bitch, lift my foot up and sky that bitch. Sky that bitch, quick, reload it. Better wanna reload it.
Babe, but you're using his bars though and his thing though. Like, come on, man. Like, I can't rate that, man.
No, fuck that. Fuck that.
As in, yeah, I get it for the element of the thing, but I'm trying to see somebody kill this dude, bro. I'm trying to see somebody end his winning streak. Has someone beaten him before? Is anybody better than him? Or does Kogency need to take up battle rapping, bro, and show these guys how it's done? Huh?
I really know that.
Hey, we're giving it. We got gangster leaned on for the reload.
Yes, you can.
Listen, we ain't got a choice. We ain't got a choice. We got forced into the reload.
Hey, calm down.
We got forced.
Hey, calm down. Hey, we're reloading now. Fuck that. Hey, Ish, hey, Boogie. Hey, jack that, man. Run that again. Hey, quiet.
Oh, good again. Oh, man.
Hey, shush, be quiet. Let her work.
I don't know if it's your fucking lips or your fucking dick, but it fucking stinks. Who the fuck is Ram, man? Fuck Rem DC when he ain't on shit. JC, man, he JCS. Just that shit is a...
Matter of fact, bro, I'm not even going to. Did she get another wheel up or something? Like, what's people going mad for now? I don't want to hear this, bro.
Hey, she's freestyling, you know. Red.
Shut up, man.
It's on you, man. Ish, run that, man.
Scams has beaten him once, but only because of the judges. The crowd said Ren won. Damn! Alright, so we need to watch Ren versus Scams. Cause that look like a good battle then. Come on. My type of beats as well. Vocal sample.
Are you stupid and mad? This girl got me confused with her dad. I had to write for Scams and Driz. To me, that is ludicrous. We had to take on 3 man used to this. Reloaded! You done, man, with this baby.
Reloaded!
2024.
You fucking mad?
Yeah.
You fucking mad?
Yeah.
Confused about that?
Yo. Check. I had to write for Scams and Driz. To me, that is ludicrous.
Alright, Johnny GBG, my G. Yo, Johnny GBG said it's dead. Watch Chapel Russ and Blood. Bro, I literally have that as one of the tabs. I promise you, bro. Look at this. The rapping hitman claimed 11 bodies, Bloodhound, Lil Jeff. Look, Johnny GBG, I got you. I know. Let me like the video though. If you're in the stream, like up the stream, please.
Chris, but you had to take on 3 man straight. You're probably used to this. You keep making the same mistake. Like, when will this baby learn? When you was in cunt with your back all hunched and a man them taking turns. So your name is Master Blazing, a play on masturbation. And your dad okayed this. He should have slapped your face in. Look how you was brought up. Made me regret having daughters. Dumb little sketch trying to talk soft jokes on you. You'll end up on pure fuck. Said big up, yo, trying to diss me, but bitch, please, you're like 16. Let me kill it with a 16, cause I ain't doing all of this deep writing. Meant to clash Renee again, and they bought me a kid that's freestyling. Renee, I'm sorry I mentioned your father, now they sent me my karma. This kid is a bit like you, but more offbeat and a little bit calmer. She didn't walk off or complain, or ain't start the littlest drama. She came in as a light-skinned girl, now I flamed her. See, she a little bit darker. She raps like a Disney character, so I'll simply bad her up. Tell Will Smith better hang it up. I ain't got no more bars for this girl. Look, I don't know whether to clap or laugh at this girl. So Blazing, get out of here.
Blazing, get out of here. Get out of here. Blazing, get out of here.
This beat's nice, you know.
This ain't gonna rap on it.
But you have this beat which is on that song.
This beat's nice, you know. This beat's nice, you know. Shut up, man. Sorry. I shouldn't do that. She's nice. She's a nice girl. She's doing her best. I'm just trying to see, like, peppering. I'm trying to see Pepperidge, bro. She's on this nice thing. I'm trying to see Pepperidge, fam. Yeah, and it's her bars next. Yeah, I'm not listening to that. I ain't gonna lie. But we have to do Who is Orion first.
Yo people, Pen Game Season 4. Make some noise, everyone. Alright then.
Glock 17 talk pound waist. 35 with the clutch back DS. 105 with the swatch back race.
Make some noise, people. Alright, the energy's been dope in the building. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Rude Boy. They've been bringing you all the battles we shot today. Yeah, we've had some cold ones. Make sure you go and check out the previous ones. Get involved in the comments, like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. We've got a dope battle for you right now. Interesting one. Can't wait to see what happens still.
Man, sir. Interesting
Who is
one.
Orion and Renea?
Orion looks like.
This one's
Yo,
good.
Orion, you couldn't wear a better jacket than that, bro.
To go off still.
Why him jacket look like that? Set trends? Which trend you set like this?
Alright, heads on.
What trend is that? What trend is this?
It's heads. What you wanna do, Ren?
Gonna let the bitch go first.
So she's going first. Look at all this gas. All this gas.
Yo, I don't like your sweater, bro. I don't know why your sweater is just. Yo, look at the reloaded guy. If the reloaded guy is here and doesn't say reloaded, I'm gonna be mad.
Alright, cool.
Alright, round one, man. Orion, it's on you.
Make sure you guys can hear me, everything, like taking the bars and that. Get me? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, like George told me to allow her, innit? Get me? But I ain't black tea. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying.
Yo, look. You're about to run out of luck. I'm really trying to figure out why the hell does the crowd try and gas you up? Maybe it's because of your flows, your bars. Nah, that ain't enough. Elephant in the room is called the CEOs wanna fuck. And fuck it, I wanna fuck too. Better brace yourself. Bucktooth, send her high if she trip like mushrooms. You're the Penguins and Pen Game card. There's no other female rapper, it's just you. I should whistle at this home. I'm taming this bitch. She took underground to come to my yard to run. I'm training this bitch, I'm crazy with it. There's no way that you're taking this dick. Way too skinny, I get why you're sweet, cause you're shaped like sugar cane in this bitch. Bitch, you should be cooking, get back to the kitchen. Drop that mic, let me hand you the mittens. You don't work, but you love blowjob. And the whole block don't pay you commission, crazy. No way I can make this slag go wifey. Do you have a dad? Unlikely, you only hair cause you're bad like YGs. It'll be over when you get older and when your titties sag no tight jeans. You should join that female drill group, cause these bitches are gassed up lightly. Do it lightly, don't attack me, don't incite me. I ain't black tea, I will fight G's. You're a bad bee, I got diabetes. That can slap me, just like Ike tea. Why am I facing this little girl? Marks, please remind me. Done. Get me, that's a minute. It's supposed to be a minute 30. I'm showing you simple. Get me. Easy.
Easy. And he smoked you. There's nothing you can say. You smoked you. You're smoked. And I know you're gonna say, Kogency, you're sexist. Kogency, you're not giving the sweet ones a chance. Listen, I'm not gonna... I might get in trouble for saying this, you know. Bro, but honestly, bro, like... The sweet one... Unless I see a sweet one that's coming up here being a lyrical, miracle, spiritual, I'm gonna keep saying it. Sweet one, stay in the back and look pretty.
As in 60 seconds.
I gave you 60 seconds.
Come on now. Is that all? I mean, come on.
Alright,
Jump in.
Come on,
It's gonna be fun. Who is Orion? Look, who is Orion? Who is Orion? Cause there ain't no one in this room called Orion. You're a liar. You should have never battled me. Who is Orion? I know. Anthony. Can't have no chat for me. You're sounding really quiet. This little piece of energy for going to your diet. I'm a bad bitch. Savage on real life badness. A battle rap with me is guaranteed career damage. Now on to this fat bitch. Give your mum this message. Susan, I really hope you're okay where your legs is. Cause fucking hell is XP. Did you need a cesarean? Should have swallowed him cause I'm a body him and bury him. On the beat I kill him. Smurder on the rhythm. I should catch a charge.
Nah, you see, man, like, they didn't gas his thing like that, bro. Like, he had mad bars as well. And they didn't gas his thing like her thing, fam. Like, come on, bro. Her thing wasn't that much crazier than his bars, bro. Listen, bro. Like, listen.
I have no chat for me, you're sounding really quiet. This little piece of energy for going to your diet. I'm a bad bitch, savage on real life badness. A battle rap with me is guaranteed career damage. Now on to this fat bitch, give your mum this message. Susan, I really hope you're okay where your legs is. Cause fucking hell is XP. Did you need a cesarean? Should have swallowed him cause I'm a body him and bury him. On the beat,
that's hard though.
Murder on the rhythm. I should catch a charge.
Man say, yo, is your mom named Susan? Man say, yeah. I would have been like, no. No, she's not. No.
Susan!
Alright, come.
Let's go!
Alright, come.
I got pretty privileged guys.
Oh,
Bro, it's pretty privileged gas, bro. I'm telling you, they didn't gas your thing as much as they gas her thing, bro. And I saw it. I see it.
Oh, we ain't even got there yet. We ain't there yet. Let's go.
Alright, quiet. Let her work.
Who is Orion? Who is Orion? Who is Orion? Cause there ain't no one in this room called Orion. You're a liar. You should have never battled me. Who is Orion? I know. Anthony. Can't have no chat for me. You're sounding really quiet. This little piece of energy for going to your diet. I'm a bad bitch. Savage on real life badness. A battle rap with me is guaranteed career damage. Now on to this fat bitch. Give your mum this message. Susan, I really hope you're okay where your legs is. Cause fucking hell his head's big. Did you need a cesarean? Should have swallowed him cause I'm a body him and bury him. On the beat I kill him. It's murder on the rhythm. I should catch a charge the way I'm bodying these niggas. Bitches in the hood know what it is and what it isn't. You're triggered cause you ain't have no pussy in a minute. Orion says he's trying to fuck. He ain't got the stamina. Men like you love him much. Only good for eating front. You ain't even made it past 2 minutes and he's about to come. Get this guy an asthma pump. I don't rap like this. Don't take too much to smack that bitch.
Like, I rate it enough. I rate it. But like, why are the man them doing all of that though? Like, come on, man. Like, let the people spit them bars, bro. Like, I rate her bars. I rate that. That was good creativity, delivery, the asthma pump, and everything. I love it. But when all of the man them just start swarm to say, yo, Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, bro, she not gonna let all of y'all niggas fuck, bro. Come on. Come on, man.
I'm quite offended. I like men with dicks that ain't. You guys, man, you guys to let me go. You guys to let me go.
Alright, no, round two. Going on to round two.
No, that ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. I will go. Get this guy an asthma pump. I don't rap like this, so I'm like this. Tap, don't take too much to smack a bitch. This fat prick tried to hit. I'm quite offended. I like men with dicks that ain't 2 inches. Every day I'm trying to get it, put the work and get the bread in. I don't get no handouts, no, I have to put the leg in. I'm the type to run up, I ain't fucking and finessing. You're the type of man that only lasts 60 seconds.
See? Because he only lost 60 seconds last round. She won that round. She proved me wrong. Sweet ones can have bars. I have been proved wrong. See? I've been proved wrong multiple times on my channel. I have been proved wrong multiple times on my channel. So I have no problem being proven wrong again. This sweet one just won that round. But what I don't like is the men crowding the stage every time she says something.
Alright, rebuttal. Alright, quiet. Alright, quiet. Again, shouts to our sponsors, Rude Boy. About to get into this. Everybody be quiet, please. Let them work. This one's
Rude Boy!
No, the energy's right. Round two. Orion, it's on you, please.
Ryan, it's on you, gang.
Alright, look.
It's on you, gang. Is that Mills, yeah? Say nothing.
Yeah, she got a little yash. But when she bent it on Instagram, no Pokemon, I saw Ash. Ashy bitch, she can't get a ring, follow, no cool. Her new name's Ash cause herpes, crabs, AIDS, clap, she caught them all. Enough of the jokes I DM'd her on her Instagram, she never read it. So I even double texted. I'm a player, you gotta respect it. And now when later she hit me back on my jack like, let's go to this event. Fuck do I look like going out with her? I'm trying to get this bitch in my bed. The things in my head is crazy a bit. Flow too foul, I'm making you sick. I should do her like R. Kelly. Alright, I'm taking a piss. You said black like Jaden, but you look like Jada a bit. No divorce, but she better leave a will when I give Jada the Smith. I don't give a fuck about struggle, or you being a single mother. What you doing out at MC and shouldn't you be fixing your son some supper? You're the type to play about life, cause you're no one's wife. I got no doubt. It ain't my fault that she got knocked up, but it's my fault if she get knocked out. London boy, man, I come from south. Suck my dick, bitch, open your mouth. Fuck this battle and fuck this crowd. I don't want up later, I want up now. Orion put the
I don't want up later, I want up now. I don't want up later, I want up now. Yeah, look at this guy, he's like, brother, you just encapsulated my entire existence in that bar. Brother, shake my hand.
Is it done?
Man said, brother, shake my hand, brother. Yo.
Now let him go. Breathe up, stop.
You could have carried it on, I'm just saying.
Alright, let him get his verse out. Man said, I want up now.
Alright, look.
I want up now. I want up now.
Yeah, she got a little nyash. But when she bent it on Instagram, no Pokemon, I saw Ash. Ashy bitch, she can't get a ring, follow, no cool. Her new name's Ash cause herpes, crabs, AIDS, clap, she caught them all. Enough of the jokes I DM'd her on her Instagram, she never read it. So I even double texted. I'm a player, you
go respect it, hey.
She hit me back on my jack like, let's go to
this event.
Fuck do I look like going out with her? I'm trying to get this bitch
in my bed.
The things in my head is crazy a bit. Flow too foul, I'm making you sick. I should do her like R. Kelly. Alright, I'm
taking a piss side. Hey.
Well, you look like
Jada a bit.
No divorce, but she better leave a will.
When I give the Jada a Smith.
I don't give
give a fuck about struggle of you being a single mother. What are you doing now at MC and shouldn't you be fixing your son some supper? You're the type to complain about life cause you're no one's wife. I got no doubt. It ain't my fault that you got knocked up. But it's my fault if you get knocked. London boy, man, I come from south. Suck my
Dip it up your mouth! Don't touch that down! Put the nail! What up now? Foul! Foul!
Thought it was me, but she's in a red. So it makes sense to throw in the towel. Look. Give me pum pum, girl. It's like I can tell me your pum pum smell. Oh, Lord.
Yeah!
Coming in loose. How the hell did your pum pum fail?
Yeah!
Like in your face cause you clapped, you ain't buff. I don't
Ah!
care movement, especially when some of your stories are made up. I'm narcissistic, past sadistic, harsh and twisted. Your heart ain't in it, I'm partly pissed. But you think this retarded bitch can spit bars is half as sick as me. Cause I'm sick with this thing. I don't rate you as one spitting with him. Matter of fact, I should drop you at Mason Greenwood so you can kick it with him. Easy. Fuck out of here, fam. She's a name dropper. This is bars.
Calm down, people.
Bow, bow, bow.
Second round. Still round 2. Renee, you gotta go.
Put me in, man. Alright, I'm gonna need you guys to do me a favor for this one, yeah? We're about to get jumpy in here. So if you're rating my thing, when you hear go on then, I want you to jump back with go on then, alright? Yeah? So on go on then, it's go on then, Go on then. It's go on then, alright? Hold it, remember it's only if you rate it. Alright. Look. So you wanna come at me like that? You don't know about real bad gal like that. You ain't bad like that. You can't rap like that. You're a writer. Sit down and act like that. Cause somebody get this guy something to drink. He's definitely already had something to eat. I can't tell if you're crying or sweating. You look a Twix away from diabetic. Said he's gonna diss me. After today I'm history. Go on then. Got the band with me. Get the heavy. Oh. Got the gang with me. Bro said he's coming with the blicky. Slaps him up quickly.
I feel cringy. This is not for me, as you can see. But honestly, the cringe is killing me. I don't want to finish this. She's gonna have to go somewhere with that, bro. Should I finish this? I don't want to finish this, gang. I don't want to finish this. Let me do J-Red and Ren, and then let me do the Bloodhound Lil Jeff. And I'm saying I'll start the other video then, bro. My God. That was... I don't want to hear nothing she has to say. 6 years ago? What?
We've got 3 rounds, 5 judging on the panel. Let's get this done. MC on my right hand side, you saw him battle at Amsterdam. Now he's here back in London. My man J-Red, make some noise. Yes, MC on my left hand side, third appearance in Doyle Flop. We got my man Ren DMC. Make some noise. Alright, cool. We chose off camera. It's gonna be J-Red, round number 1. Let's go.
Yo, I'm J-Red. I'm the guy that will take your bitch and make her my bitch. And after I've made her my bitch, I'll come back around and take your side chick. Then I'll have both of them ride my dick. Course, we'll give you a second to cry quick. Then I'll have you stand on the sideline looking lonely like some fried dip while I make them spasm, orgasm, flipping her eyelids, and when I finish they're both winning testicular prizes. Now I heard some rumours about you, Ren, that made me believe that you have to live in a crisis. Cause I
ain't gonna lie. I don't really want to hear that right now. I want to see how Bloodhound Lil Jeff caught all these bodies.
Anybody following the Chicago drill scene knows that in the past few months there's been a new star rising, whose appeal was based on the very same idea that made King Von so irresistible to many fans of the genre.
What? Because he got bodies?
And a reputation that they really lived the life they rapped about. And
You
what they most
lying.
often rapped about was some of the most violent stories
lying.
coming out of the most dangerous city in America. In a 3.5-hour video about King Von, it dawned on me that having allegedly killed at least 7 people, beaten the bodies, and then going on to brag about it to the whole world while actively planning more hits, he actually met the FBI's definition of a serial killer. And unfortunately, in recent months, another rapper has emerged who not only claimed to have killed more people than King Von, but also rapped about it and quite literally modeled his persona on other famous serial killers. I'm of course talking about Bloody Hound, or Bloodhound Lil Jeff, the self-styled Jeffrey Dahmer of Chicago drill. And to many, the next rapper who was on their way to becoming the next big thing in the drill scene with his wild claims that he had 10 to 11 bodies under his belt, rapping jaw-dropping bars comparing his life to video game Call of Duty and saying that he's really up 10 kills, to comparing himself to basketball legend Bill Russell and inferring that he committed as many murders as Russell has won championship rings. Before I tell you any more about the Lil Jeff story, I need to give you a very important content warning. This video is going to contain themes of violence, death, explicit language, and gang activity.
For real?
Every effort has been made to censor this video in accordance with YouTube's advertiser and community guidelines. And this video will feature absolutely no swearing, no violence, no drug use, and no firearms. So anyone from YouTube reviewing this video, please do not demonetize it. And it's really important for me to explain to you the purpose of this video is to provide an educational documentary providing an authoritative piece of news reporting on a historic event in a journalistic context. It just so happens that this historic event is an important moment in drill music history. And I'm really not making light of these situations I'm going to be talking about in this video. And I'm not going to be recycling this tragedy into content for money like some of these YouTube channels do. I genuinely care about the drill music scene, its history, and I've done extensive research to try and bring you the truth behind the music. I am the #1 journalist in the entire UK when it comes to rap music, drill music, and gang street culture. So I am truly a trusted authority on the topic, and I really care. But that said, all of the opinions that you'll hear in this video are just mine alone, okay? Everything in this video has been taken from publicly available sources, and I'm not saying that everything here definitely happened, but what I am saying is that things were said and theories exist, a lot of them being online. I might say that somebody said that somebody killed someone else on Reddit. I'm not saying they definitely did it, but I am saying that people said it. Now, I'm not responsible for things that other people say, but you can't deny that these things were said, and I will be providing receipts for everything that I discuss in this video. Now, we've made every effort to ensure the accuracy of our sources, but I'm not responsible for the content that third parties publish. Now, any footage that's used in this video will be covered under the doctrine of fair use, which means I don't need anyone's permission to show you the images, clips, or comments that I'm going to show you in order to prove these things actually happened for journalistic reasons. This video aims to educate the public on true cultural events that are socially significant, and I'm not using any more than is strictly necessary to back up what I'm saying as facts, and this video isn't a substitute for any of the things that I'm going to show you in this video. It's a completely unique piece of research with a unique purpose. I'm not taking money out of anybody's pockets, I'm just trying to bring you the facts, and I'm allowed to do that. So any efforts that are made to censor my journalism using things like fake copyright claims or sending me threats and intimidation are completely unlawful and will be reported to the relevant authorities. And even though legally I should, under fair use, be able to play you things like clips from songs where people say relevant things or admit to crimes, or if I'm just analysing a song and giving my opinion on what the relevance of that song actually is in the wider drill scene or what somebody's saying on the song, of course, YouTube's copyright system means that if I did that, this video could be taken down, blocked, or demonetized, despite fair use law. So,
you see? They're even going after Traplo Ross. And Traplo Ross has 1.23 million subscribers, bro. Traplo Ross probably gives YouTube so much daily engagement. And they give him a hard time. Imagine what they're doing to Kogency, bro. About that whole copyright stuff, bro. So, I know some people vex about the copyright and the music and Ray, but we're gonna try to do some Kick streams, bro, and do the music over on Kick, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to see it, you come over to Kick. But I can't do it on YouTube, fam. Because, bro, if they're giving Traplo Ross a hard time with 1.2 million subscribers, what do you think they're doing to Kogency, bro? Bro, come on, man. They're ready to pack up my channel right now.
As well as any violence, swearing, or smoking, in this version of the video, I've also removed any clips of any songs, which I would be able to show you on other platforms. And I've also removed a lot of random details which don't break any of YouTube's rules, but I just felt they were too long or boring or just detailed to put in this version of the video that I thought was appropriate to put here for everybody to see. So if you do want to see a director's cut of all my biggest videos, where I go much more in depth with a lot of the details that you're just not going to find here, please visit patreon.com/TraplawRoss, where you can watch the director's cut for just $2. And also, you'd be supporting the channel. And I'll be quite honest, okay, a few of my recent videos haven't really done too well, they haven't been the most profitable, and the additional support that I get off of YouTube really just allows me to continue making the content I want to make with integrity, covering the topics that I care about the most, rather than just chasing the algorithm and the views. But if you're not interested in any of that, just hit the subscribe button and get ready to hear one of the craziest stories ever told. But interestingly, unlike Von, who was seemingly in the streets since a child, Jeff would wildly claim that he had only gotten involved in the streets about 3 years ago when he turned 18 and graduated from high school, committing all of these alleged murders in a very short time span.
So around what age did you jump off the porch and start hanging out in the streets?
I'm gonna say when I came outside for real, I was like 18 type shit.
Okay.
I just turned like 18.
Jeff also became known for his equally wild antics that showed he was a complete loose cannon. For example, when he famously snorted crushed up pills during his DJU interview. Then there was the time he seemingly shot his gun towards someone during an Instagram live, as well as openly bragging about how he was robbing people for their designer watches.
Hey, look up. You should take this picture. I was going out, oh, weeds. I got blood on them diamonds and I still wore it. This like it's what I was just saying. I don't know if that's a tattoo or real. Nah, hey, no.
To compare Lil Jeff to King Von is guaranteed to anger some people, and by no means was Jeff's star power or rapping abilities anywhere near that of Von's. But then again, Von also had support from the biggest artist to ever rise from the drill scene, Lil Durk, and he was several years older than Jeff when his rap career took off. Furthermore, Von had already been in the streets for close to a decade, forming the reputation that would eventually help him to become the boogeyman of Chicago drill that he ended up being, as well as being an undeniable legend in the rap game following his untimely death in November 2020. Jeff, on the other hand, was still, by all accounts, very much still in the streets whilst he was trying to find his voice and talent on the mic. While Jeff's rapping style was controversial and divisive amongst fans of Chicago drill, there's no denying that Lil Jeff was evolving musically and becoming more and more comfortable in using his rather unique, high-pitched voice. It kind of made him sound like the real-life Joker of Chirac. Unfortunately, we'll never know what might have come from his music career because, as most drill fans know by now, on the 8th of June 2024, Lil Jeff was gunned down in the south side of Chicago, only about a half-a-mile walk from the notorious Parkway Gardens public housing complex, aka O-Block, that King Von was known to rep. And, as always seems to be guaranteed these days, Lil Jeff's demise and the shootout that led up to it was all captured on surveillance footage, even going viral within the drill community just after it happened. But it was not just the fact that Lil Jeff was killed that made his story blow up beyond the drill audience, but more so how he died. As when that surveillance video leaked soon after the news of his passing, the world saw a masked up Lil Jeff getting shot down as he was literally trying to chase another man into his house whilst wildly shooting in his direction, something that he'd even claimed to have done before in several songs. After Lil Jeff's death, the media attention around him would blow up, with even more mainstream rap media platforms like No Jumper, who had previously not reported on him, including him in their content several times. Meanwhile, the twisted online detectives of the Chiracology subreddit were going into overdrive. In the days following Jeff's death, dozens and dozens of new threads and comments from his fans and haters would fill the platform, with the most devoted Lil Jeff-ologists eventually even starting their very own subreddit to exclusively discuss and declare their devotion to their new king of drill. There were almost comical posts where Lil Jeff-ologists shared their grief, explaining how they were having sleepless nights and depression in the 24 hours following Jeff's death. These twisted posts would explain how the loss of their new favorite demonic rapper had been a personal blow, and how despite the alleged 11 murders to his name, they felt a personal connection to this flawed individual, and how his killer aura had resonated with so many. Soon would come updates, as fans posted saying that it had been 1 week since Jeff's death, and the devastation hadn't gotten easier, with this user explaining that he wants to drill himself so he can be with Lord Jeff, and asking other users if they have tips on how to grieve. Another update landed on day 12, as the user explained that he'd been saying Jeff's name in the mirror to try and bring him back, and explaining how he can still feel Jeff's presence around him, and he can see Jeff's reflection flashing wads of money at him in store windows. Now all of this goes to show you the bizarre and twisted level of fandom that Chicago drill has really reached, with this adoration of Jeff even topping some of the most extreme King Von glazing that's been observed online. Chicago drill is truly the juncture where internet fandom meets music meets real-life true crime, and where the very people actually involved in that life are getting killed by the hundreds every year. And when it comes to this combination of music and true crime, the story of Lil Jeff is surely up there with some of the wildest come out of the drill scene in recent years. But Lil Jeff's story is still one shrouded in mystery, because while Jeff was certainly no stranger to letting the world know about his reckless escapades in the dangerous streets of Chicago, he was also a fairly new face in the scene who seemingly appeared out of nowhere just a few years ago, which makes his claims to have double-digit bodies under his belt sound particularly outrageous, making many fans of Chicago drill to quickly reject these claims as obviously false. Moreover, Lil Jeff hails from an area that's previously received only limited coverage in media focused on the drill culture, so in this video, we're trying to give the most in-depth look into the life and the music career of Bloodhound Lil Jeff so far, and try and determine, with all of the information available publicly today, was Bloodhound Lil Jeff really a street demon with 11 murders to his name, or just a wannabe serial killer on social media who kept around and found out?
A wannabe.
Residents say they're fed up with violence, like the weekend's mass shooting, and they're taking back the street.
On Saturday, it was a different scene at 75th Street in Chatham, where one person was shot and killed, 9 others wounded.
Outside their school, with homemade signs demanding peace, they gathered.
We gonna rock with it, roll with it. We're only 17, 18 years old, and we losing our lives at a young age.
We do this shit, man, every day, man. Drill City, we out here, man.
On one of the most violent streets in the city, 79th Street, artist and activist Common lends his support and voice to lift up this Chatham neighborhood.
Yeah, you see them bandanas, that mean we blind.
So can you tell us like who introduced you to the street life?
My brother.
The older brother, right?
Looking at us, bro.
Unfortunately, there are many families who are suffering.
So you would say you've experienced some trauma growing up in these streets of Chicago. Cause how old was you when Chief Keef came out? Like,
I was in 3rd grade.
Cause they said Bloodhound Lil Jeff got 10 bodies.
I ain't gonna lie, my homie dad, that's on my face sheets right here.
See money?
Yeah.
And how did this death affect your mentality, brother?
These all I see is reggae.
What type of lifestyle that Devon led? Everybody consider him the top savage of the rap. Was that something you looked up to?
Yeah, so that's him, I'm me.
Hey, y'all, listen to this real quick. Let me know what y'all know. This smoke with the whole
Trap Lord Zach.
Hey, y'all, listen.
Edited by Trap Lord Zach. I edited this.
Listen to this real quick. Let me know what y'all know. This smoke with the whole right. Whoever wanted me giving it out on my dead granny. Summertime finna be a black.
We live in a time right now where like a lot of rappers actually live the life they say, whether it's like trapping or anything.
16-year-old Robert Boston and 17-year-old Monterio Williams were gunned down.
Chicago police investigating a fatal shooting yesterday evening. 19-year-old Jaleel Goins was pronounced dead at Rush University Medical Center.
Go ask my ops, that might go Drake his ass and get out that car.
So when y'all like in the booth and all that, how do y'all stay away from like even incriminating lyrics?
I went black for like a week. Poof. So after that, poof. I came back. Poof.
Bloodhound, 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 Bloodhound.
Bloodhound, Bloodhound. YB, Bloodhound, Bloodhound.
Lil Jeff, real name Jeffrey Lamar Harris, was born on the 14th of July 2002, getting named after his father, who shares the exact same name. Jeff's family has seemingly mostly lived around the same area, the east side of Chicago.
The Bloodhound Lil Jeff story today. Can you start by telling us where you from?
Chicago, north, east side of Chicago. East side of Chicago.
East side.
Yeah.
However, this east side is not to be confused with the official east side, which is one of the 77 community areas of Chicago located in the far south side of the city. The unofficial east side, on the other hand, which is where Lil Jeff grew up, is mainly part of the Chicago folklore, and thus its exact borders are often heavily debated by locals, with many even arguing that everything in the south side, from State Street all the way to Lake Michigan, actually counts as the east side, which would even include hoods like the infamous O Block and their main rivals STL EBT and Jarrow City. And on the other side of the Washington Park, also hoods like Tay Savage's Welch World. Yet these hoods are typically not discussed as being part of the east side, but rather simply being part of the south side, as in the case of O Block, STL, and Jarrow, or more specifically in the case of Welch World, part of the so-called Low End, another area that's a deep part of Chicago folklore, which roughly covers the area on the south side from the state to the lake north of Washington Park. In the drill culture specifically, the east side has
That's too confusing.
become particularly known for hoods that exist roughly south of 67th Street, with this street and the two huge green
They obviously don't understand coordinates.
spaces, the Jackson Park and Oakwood Cemetery, that border the street, creating a natural boundary in the north. However, there are also sets on the north side of the 67th Street that claim the east side, such as TYMB and Drow City, which both rep the 65th Street. While the line of where the east side ends when going westwards from Lake Michigan is much more ambiguous, with the State Street and the I-94 next to it, generally acting as a sort of last cutoff point, in the drill scene, this east side is known particularly for gangs like G Herbo and Lil Bibby's crew, NLMB, which is made up of two clicked-up gang sets, No Limit and the Muskegon Boys, with these initials creating the NLMB moniker, which has also been used to stand for Never Leave My Brothers. However, NLMB's hood is located in the South Shore neighborhood, which is located very close to the shores of Lake Michigan, and is infamously known by the locals as Terror Town, a place with a long history for being particularly dangerous. Whereas when it came to Lil Jeff, his family seemed to mostly stay in a much more central area around the Grand Crossing and Chatham community areas, which generally have been much lesser discussed in the drill scene before Lil Jeff's recent blow-up, although the area has seen its fair share of rappers since the early 2010s repping these specific hoods. Now, Lil Jeff's family has long ties to the streets in the area. His father, Jeffrey Harris Sr., allegedly belonged to a street set called 068 C Block, C standing for Champlin Avenue, with their main spot seemingly being on 68th Street in Champlin. To put this location in context, this street corner is only about 0.3 miles from the location where Lil Jeff would eventually lose his life. While there's not much available about this particular set online, Jeff's father was born in the early 80s, and thus he and his set were likely at their most active around the turn of the millennium and throughout the 2000s. What we do know with some certainty is that Jeff's family were closely connected with the very people that Jeff would later go to war with, including the person alleged by many to have been the one to gun him down, although there's no real evidence at the moment to prove go to war with, including the person alleged by many to have been the one to gun him.
Damn.
him down, although there's no real evidence at the moment to prove who was the actual triggerman. But what can be said with more certainty is that close to the hood of Jeff's father, there will be another large hood that would end up playing a very large role in the street beefs that Jeff will get involved in. This hood was well known in Chicago even back in the 90s and 2000s when Jeff's dad was more active in the streets, and its history likely even goes much further back than that. Their hood was called the Lon City. For example, in the classic 1996 song by Chicago rapper D.A. Smart titled Walk With Me, he lists several Chicago hoods all around the area, with one of the bars referencing Lakeside, Paxtown, and Lon City, as Smart mentions how both Black Disciples and Gangster Disciples run the two latter hoods. But while Lakeside and Paxtown have more or less stayed intact until this day, at least in name, Lon City would eventually break apart, therefore it's not included in the modern gang maps. However, during the late 90s, in the trial against Larry Hoover, the infamous founder and leader of the Gangster Disciples, or GDs, one of the former members of Hoover's GDs, who turned informant, would give a very detailed description about the Lon City's territory at the time, this territory allegedly covering everything from 78th Street to 83rd Street, and all the way from State Street to Stony Island Avenue. This territory being absolutely enormous by modern Chicago gang standards. However, their main spots were seemingly on the 79th Street, such as 79th and Evans, which is just a stone's throw away from the 79th in Maryland that Jeff would later begin to claim. One of the highest ranking GDs of the 90s, called Shorty G, real name Gregory Shell, would even allegedly live in Lon City. Shorty G would also have a prodigy in Lon City called Lil Frank, real name Frank Smith, who would later rise to the top of the leadership of the original GDs before he was given a life sentence in 2023 for allegedly organizing a killing of another high-ranking GD member as part of a leadership dispute. Due to its large size, Lon City had likely always had smaller sets working within it, both GD and BD, although the area has seemingly been majority GD. However, coming into the 2010s, Lon City, like most Chicago hoods, had lost the majority of its original structure due to the collapse of the traditional gang hierarchies during the 2000s, which led to the large gangs like the BDs and GDs to break into small neighborhood sets without any central leadership between them. In Lon City, these separate sets were also becoming more independent, particularly 6 sets that were known as 8-Tray Mob, Evans Mob, Hit Squad, Mixed Mob, Wiz City, and Drill City, the latter of which would eventually become Lil Jeff's set. According to Chiracologists, these individual sets would eventually break Lon City apart completely due to some of the BD sets backdooring the original GD leaders of Lon City. In the aftermath of this breakup, what's now known as Mixed Mob would seemingly keep repping Lon City even after the breakup. Meanwhile, Drill City would seemingly get its name around the same time as the Chicago drill movement was starting. Chicago drill music being the ultra-violent evolution of gangster rap, with beats inspired by Atlanta trap and gritty lyrics all about real crimes that were actually happening in Chicago. With this set having some of the first pioneering drill artists, such as the rapper known as Fat Smack, who's in fact the actual cousin of the rapper Pac-Man, who hailed from the nearby Dro City hood and is generally considered to have been the original creator of the drill genre before Chief Keef made it famous.
The devil might be real or a magic mystery, but I make you disappear. Poof, history. I know you're sick of me, but Mac is the antidote. So if you act fruity, I have to spit your cantaloupe. Hey, man, this is Pac-Man, Mr. Dro City. Got my hat, man. Hey, I tell him, the coupe looking like a Sunday, a chocolate Maserati. Butter vanilla guts, ballet popping at the party. Yo, on my heels, she was jocking me in the lobby. See the Morgan crocodile's pocket watching like she gonna rob me. I swipe for a room, penthouse, we at the W. The had your name on the neck and on my stomach too.
Already in late 2010, Fat Smack would put out a mixtape titled A Day in Drill City, this being among the first drill projects ever to come out. Drill City is also known as BNC, or Bar None Crazy, which generally refers to them being an insane or renegade gang set. This means that they generally don't adhere to any central structure of a historical gang, like the BDs or GDs, and essentially are willing to go to war with or kill people that descended from the same original gang as them. It seems that Drill City will first call with another set from the former Lon City called Wiz City, or Whisper City, named after a boy called Whisper, aka Wiz, who seemingly died in 2008 from medical complications. Similarly, as Drill City being bar none, Wiz City would be known as Brain Dead. This generally also meaning that they are insane or renegade BDs, who again don't abide by any centralized BD leadership and are willing to go to war with other BDs. In the very early 2010s, Wiz City was seemingly already beefing hard with several of the former Lon City sets, including Evans Mob, Mixed Mob, and 8-Tray Mob.
Hey man, so I just want to talk about that Mixed Mob thing, man. It's getting ridiculous, man. For real. That's some real shit, man. That shit getting ridiculous. First of all, let me say that right there. Y'all is here, man. Y'all lucky I'm on this house arrest.
Yo, so guys have been self-snitching since like YouTube was a thing. Look at the quality. This was a long time ago and this guy's self-stitching. This not self-stitching, but he's instigating the beef.
Because if I wasn't, what's going on? It's big drill, man. It's real 082nd movie, man.
You the man.
Boy, Drake with it crazy. Brain Dead, y'all know exactly crazy, boy. That's out. They Drake Mob. Mix Mob. Boy, we out here Brain Dead crazy, boy. GDK, that fat, boy. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Meanwhile, it appears that Drill City members were originally much more open to linking up with different sets, even ones that were already at war with Wiz City, such as Evans Mob and possibly even Mixed Mob, which might be why someone on Reddit presenting them as having lived in the area during the late 2000s and early 2010s describes Drill City as playing sides. Meanwhile, another Redditor claims that Wiz City was getting close with the TYMB set, which is known from the early drill culture for getting shoutouts from the likes of Chief Keef. However, Drill City was beefing with TYMB, and there are even rumors that they killed one of their most beloved members in 2012, a young man known in the streets as Obama. Real name Reginald Smith, the 24-year-old was shot and killed in a walk-up-style attack on the 6500 block of South Drexel Avenue. The wildest rumors even claim that this killing led to one of the Drill City members getting kidnapped by TYMB before getting released for a 10k ransom. However, the consensus among Chiracologists seems to be that Obama was more likely killed by a member from another set that would become very close with Drill City. But more about that later. In any case, TYMB continues to be one of Drill City's longest ops, which is at least partly why even Lil Jeff would drop a Y sometimes in his music videos and on social media. At the time though, Wiz City's alliance with TYMB would allegedly cause Drill City to separate themselves from them and ally fully with their biggest ops, the Mix Mob, instead. This alliance eventually going under the moniker DCMM, or Drill City Mix Mob, as represented by Fat Snacks and another Drill City member called Leaky in their 2013 song by the same name. And they would also openly claim to be Wiz City K, and vice versa, with Wiz City members vowing to K or kill anyone from Mix Mob or Drill City. The war between all these former Lon City sets would only keep escalating in the years to come, and alliances would keep changing over time. But moving forward, Drill City would seemingly also keep certain enemies that stayed the same, such as the majority GD sets, H-Ray Mob, Evans Mob, and Hit Squad, who have seemingly always stayed relatively united with each other, and against Drill City or BNC, as well as the Brain Dead BD set Wiz City, and another nearby Brain Dead BD set called NTV 079 or Money Through Vernon.
I heard before, like, you know, all this, like, all the violence started, I heard, like, y'all was everybody, every hood was all in one, like, y'all used to go by Lon City or the Line. Is that true or not?
Yeah, Lon City is like the whole area.
Like from Shadow to Alpha.
We is Shadow. We is Shadow.
But y'all was a part of y'all hood was a part of Lon City, right?
Yeah,
Lon City movement.
Drill City and all that shit.
You know, the other side on that.
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't saying how it, like, you know, how it happened, but I'll say what year would y'all say all this broke apart?
I ain't gonna lie, folks. 2009 to
2010.
2010, bro. That's when really everybody, like, all them on the other side, they started turning video out. You know what this is? A bunch of weird. We only did it. I ain't gonna lie, we the only did it. We clicked on nobody.
You talking about like for H-Ray and Evans Mob? They be saying the shorty BDs too.
Yeah, we got some BDs for them folks. Like,
but that's the thing though, like these guys will come on camera with their face, everything, and then when the RICO charge hit, everybody's wondering, like, yo, how the feds know, like, bro, everybody knows who you are. What are you doing?
Yeah, like we ain't just no jail. Everybody ain't PD. We family. We family.
Out of these three majority GD sets, Evans Mob is perhaps best known through their early 2010s connection with the infamous Washington Park-based set 600, due to two of their members, 600 Breezy and S-Dot, having a childhood and family connection to this set. Evans Mob is also known for a now classic moment in drill history when two of their members would catch infamous drill rapper Lil Reese from Lamron, aka the Grim Reaper, with this video causing the so-called Lil Reese Poopgate, as people would claim that the video showed visible skid marks on Lil Reese's underwear. A stinky conspiracy in Chicago drill that's been debated for years, and one which fans would eventually go all in on, analysing the patterns of the specific boxers that the Grim Reaper had been wearing that day, who eventually debunked the theory and proved that it was all a big poopception all along, as the alleged brown stain actually turned out to just be part of the design of that particular set of boxers. But anyway, H-Ray Mob are a lesser known set to the average drill listener, although they too would have some rappers attempting to come up in the original drill wave, with artists like Don Darius and Murder Mal dropping some early songs that would gather some decent views, such as their 2013 music video for a remix of Lil Durk's song Competition, where one H-Ray member can be seen proudly presenting his shirt which says MTVK, BNCK, and Wiz City K. Hit Squad, on the other hand, is perhaps the smallest set out of these three, getting its name after a man called Hits, real name Marlon DuBose, who was killed in 2010, being shot in the head and neck. These are already many sets to keep track of, but ultimately, these were just the sets from the original Lon City hood. Whilst the story of Lil Jeff also includes numerous sets from nearby the original Lon City, because during the early drill era, while Lil Jeff was still just a young boy
yo, look at
pro
him.
basketball, his big brother Jay Boogie would jump headfirst into the streets, becoming friends with the very people that Jeff would later want to kill so bad that it ended up costing him his own life.
Wow. It's like a movie.
For many fans of Lil Jeff, his big brother Jay Boogie is perhaps best known for being the profile picture on Lil Jeff's Instagram account. However, Jay Boogie is almost 5 years older than Jeff and has had a long history by himself in the streets of Chicago, his name being familiar to many of those drill fans who have followed the scene since its inception. Both Boogie and Jeff seemingly spent their early years in the far south side of Chicago in the Burnside neighborhood, more specifically in a hood called Flipside, which reps the 93rd Street, with Jeff attending the CICS Elementary School close by on the 95th Street. Boogie, who was at the time also going by the name Young Khalifa, would be close with one of the most loved members of Flipside called Tay, who would unfortunately be killed in August 2014, with Flipside starting to call their hood Tay Block in his honor. However, it seems that before Tay's death, Boogie would seemingly either move more up north, or at least begin to spend more time around the Woodlawn neighborhood, not far from Drill City's hood, with guys from a set called Chris World. Chris World is named after a 14-year-old boy called Christopher Travis, also known as Lil Chris, who was killed all the way back in 2010 by a man named Cordell Glover, known as Wheezy, or Wee Wee, allegedly from the EBT set. Lil Chris was seemingly part of TYMB and can be seen in old pictures with them, and Chris World would then begin as a faction within TYMB, or YMB, meaning Young Money Boys, as a separate was known before they would eventually change their name in honor of a dead member called Ty, real name Edric Walker, who was killed a year earlier in 2009 during a particularly violent night where 4 people died in 3 shootings. But while TYMB was primarily repping the 65th Street, Chris World would begin to rep the 66th Street, which Chris had seemingly frequented, even though he would in fact live near the 64th Street. Around this time, TYMB, the newly founded Chris World, and Wick City, that would later become known as O Block, were all seemingly pretty close with each other, with their main ops being sets like STL EBT. However, this would allegedly change when Obama from TYMB was killed in March 2012, with many now seemingly thinking that his killer was a man called Kenny Mack, not to be confused with the Kenny Mack from the FBG Duck murder case, or several other Kenny Macks from different sets all over Chicago.
Oh my God.
Was part of Chris World, and by all accounts, one of the central members in that faction. According to some Chiracologists, Obama's death was the result of the dice game gone bad, which would make sense, given that even though witnesses would seemingly describe the killer simply walking up to Obama, he was in fact found dead in a hallway. Others have claimed that the beef between TYMB and Chris World actually goes back way before Obama's murder, with some drill fans claiming that one of TYMB's top rappers, Money Man, was in fact already dissing Chris World in a song together with Obama back in May 2011, with it being suggested that this dissing then led to Obama's death. However, in fact, Money Man appears to be shouting out Chris World just like he shouts out several other people before them, including E-Day from 600 and Box Sean from Wick City, that would later become known as O Block, meaning that around this time, the two sets were seemingly still on good terms. But what does seem clear is that the beef between TYMB and Chris World would indeed begin even before Obama's murder. And while there's even a photo of J Boogie himself seemingly throwing up the Y in January 2012, a few months before Obama's death, while hanging with a rapper Bad Habit affiliated with Chris World, already later that same month, a girl affiliated with Chris World would make a post on Facebook saying F the other side, while dissing YMB, aka TYMB, and also shouting out 3 sets, Chris World, Trap City, and Drill City. It appears that even before Obama's murder, TYMB had been beefing particularly hard with another Woodland-based set, this set being called Trap City, also known as Zone 7, with the 7 representing the 67th Street that they would claim, more specifically, the intersection of 67 and Rhodes. This location is only 0.2 miles from the intersection of 67th and Langley that J Boogie would post to his Facebook in September 2012, with this being the first photo that he still has up on his page. Trap City and TYMB's beef was at this point well established, with beloved members like a 17-year-old named Rio, real name Ryan Gibson, having allegedly also been killed by TYMB in October 2011. Trap City and TYMB had also been beefing through music, such as the TYMB member B Gutter releasing a diss song towards Trap City called Gangbang 067K Diss in January 2012, a song where he dissed numerous members and ended the song with an outro, sending a clear message to both Trap City and Drill City, as well as shouting out TYMB's allies at the time, Wick City, aka O Block, Lamron, 600, and Mac Creek, which at the time was a faction that was part of Dro City. It seems that as early as late 2011, Chris World had been getting increasingly close with Trap City, in the process cementing their beef with TYMB. Therefore, when Obama was eventually killed in March 2012, Trap City and Chris World would immediately become one of their targets for revenge. Regardless of who may have been behind the murder, J Boogie and other Chris World members were now in an active war with TYMB, together with Trap City and also Drill City, or 06679 as they would call themselves collectively, based on their respective streets on the 66th, 67th, and 79th streets. TYMB's revenge for the murder of Obama would allegedly come in August 2012 when Trap City
he's using Sidemen Among Us music.
Trap City's hood. Needless to say that going into 2013,
Sidemen dropped an Among Us video as well.
06679 was getting increasingly heated, with TYMB members even making custom shirts where they would exclusively diss these 3 sets. TYMB would also diss them heavily on the music side, with Money Man releasing a music video in April 2013 with none other than Prince Dre from O Block, where Prince Dre would shout out Lil Chris.
Bro, never make a shirt dissing another man.
Before Money Man would go in dropping a very disrespectful verse, dissing Drill City, including their rapper Fat Smack, as well as rapper Tank Montana, who had been part of the Mixed Mob, Drill City, and the Bloodhounds, and would later change his name to Bloodhound Hothead. Money Man would also essentially admit to TYMB killing Scooter from Trap City before also dissing Chris World. A few months later in June, B Gutter would also re-release the song 067K Diss, but this time with a music video where he can be seen driving around Trap City's hood. But unfortunately, things weren't about to just stay online, and only a few months later, in August 2013, 06679 would lose another important member, none other than Kenny Mack from Chris World, real name Kenneth Barber, the very person rumored to have been behind the murder of Obama. A few days later, a photojournalist would capture the scene where Kenny had been killed and where his friends had left him a memorial, with one of the images capturing the tribute messages left for him by his friends, one of these messages saying simply, RIP Kenny, CWBAS, YMCPDK, F Obama. However, unlike so many murders in Chicago, this one would ultimately be solved, as the law enforcement would eventually charge a man named Anthony Bradley, also known in the streets as Capone from Dro City, more specifically a faction called Snowblock, which were affiliated with TYMB. Capone would end up receiving a massive 55-year sentence. He would eventually be granted a retrial, where he would seemingly end up receiving a much shorter 20-year sentence, for which he would end up serving about half, and he's seemingly been released on parole. The killing of Kenny would hit Chris World hard, and the members such as J Boogie have continued to keep his memory alive throughout the years. But the death of Kenny wouldn't only affect the older guys already heavily in the streets, because Lil Jeff himself, who was only 11 years old at the time, would later tell during an Instagram Live how he would witness Kenny's murder firsthand, even admitting that this had likely messed his head up.
Long live my nigga. Hey, Jug, on my dead grandma phone. You alive? I damn that shit in the telephone. That shit hurt me a little bit. I was like, dang, it's real. Long live Kenny Mack. I was there. I witnessed that. We was about to lake. I think ever since then I've been f***ed up. That's probably what it was. I feel like they clapped my homie shit.
Perhaps this was truly the first of many life-altering experiences that would affect a young Lil Jeff that would ultimately eventually...
I mean, that's true though. Seeing death at any age will make you see life differently.
push him towards the life of violence that would end up costing him his life. But 2013 would also mark a moment where the Chris World members, including J Boogie, would end up getting heavily involved in the drill music scene, likely influencing Jeff to do the very same thing, as well as seemingly starting a new clique with Jeff would also eventually end up joining years later. That clique would of course be the Bloodhounds.
Fuck you talking about? Of course I'm Bloodhound.
Going into 2013, the Chicago drill music scene was reaching its peak, propelled by the immense popularity of Chief Keef. But while other up-and-coming drill artists were largely keeping the similar dark and violent themes that had made the genre popular, both lyrically and sonically, Chief Keef himself, who was now living the good life in the rich suburbs just outside of Chicago, and surrounded by all the lean and loud he could possibly consume, would quickly begin to experiment with his sound, cranking his auto-tune settings to the max, while beginning to add much more melodic elements to his rapping, combined with an often heavy slurring, likely at least partially caused by his increasing consumption of that prescription cough suppressor. Keef would also largely ditch his day one producers during this period, instead accepting beat submissions from random YouTube and SoundCloud producers, many of whom had taken the more upbeat elements from Keef's earlier projects, particularly his debut album Finally Rich, but turning those elements up tenfold. These beats were much more influenced by the late 2000s and early 2010s Atlanta rap and trap music, with artists and groups such as Roscoe Dash, Travis Porter, Young LA, and J Money, as well as of course Future, with inspiration also being taken from prolific producers from the area like DJ Spins, London on the Track, and KE on the Track. But with a new twist, these beats eventually got the label of futuristic beats amongst fans. While at the time, this era of Chief Keef was extremely criticized by mainstream rap fans, it's now largely considered perhaps his most influential era, playing a large role in making him one of the contenders for the most influential rapper of the 2010s, with this era that his fans tend to call the Lean era, together with what would eventually evolve around 2014 into an equally fantastically named era, the Zan era, arguably largely birthing what would become known as mumble rap, as well as playing an enormous role in influencing the flows, rapping styles, and beat choices of later popular artists like Lil Uzi Vert, Playboi Carti, Kodak Black, and countless others. But the reason why Chief Keef's 2013 era is so important to mention here is because by late 2013 and going into 2014 and 2015, the members of Chris World would also end up getting heavily involved in the buzzing Chicago music scene. But unlike the majority of rappers coming out of Chicago at this time, they would attempt to build heavily on this new sound that Chief Keef was creating, even using the same YouTube and SoundCloud producers such as Intel on the Beat, who was one of the producers behind Chief Keef's classic that perhaps best describes the Lean era song, Love Narcotics. Another producer who was getting commissioned a lot during this period was the French beat Phenom Cash Money AP, who produced numerous songs for Keef and other GBE members during this time. Chris World would do this under the name Finesse Crew, which the Chris World rapper Saul J would present in his solo song titled after the group in September 2013. In the music video, we can see many key members of Chris World, including the main people of the Finesse Crew, including of course Saul J himself, as well as Chief 2 Times, Smooth, Bad Habit, now going by BH, and J Boogie, who incredibly at this point was still only 15 years old. J Boogie would eventually not only appear in these videos, but also participate in the rapping, such as the song BAS, released with a music video in May 2014, and a music video for Finesse Party, which was released in November 2014. J Boogie would release early solo songs such as his 2014 remix of Bobby Shmurda's Hot N-Word, but for whatever reason, these songs have been now wiped off the internet. Despite most of Finesse Crew's songs being pretty upbeat party anthems, they would also keep rapping their gang sets in their music videos, including in the banger titled Forever Mac and Chris, which was released in June 2015, as well as being seen dropping Wise for TYMB. However, TYMB was taking the dissing once again to another level, as Money Man would release his remix of Lil Durk's Competition titled No Competition in July 2014. Once again, he would get straight to the point, beginning the song by dissing Scooter and Rio, as well as Kenny Mac and Chris World. He would then begin his verse by saying how he blew someone's brain back on the 67th before aiming his diss directly at J Boogie, saying that he better cool and asking how is he even Chris World when he didn't even know Chris personally, as he had seemingly stayed flipside in 2010 when Chris was killed. Whether or not J Boogie actually knew Chris personally is unclear though, as Boogie himself has seemingly indicated that he did in fact know him, and that he has stayed on 67th since he was a young boy. Money Man would also diss Drill City and several other members from 06679 and their affiliated sets, such as Lil Ricky from Chris World and Lil Ant from Mix Mob, who was killed in 2013. Perhaps as a response to this song, Finesse Crew would eventually end up making their own dedicated diss track, released with a music video in May 2015. This song was called Simply War, and the beat was a much more standard dark drill anthem. In the song, the Finesse Crew rappers go back and forth, spitting bars whilst dissing their odds, particularly TYMB, with Boogie also taking part in the rapping, saying that he's the youngest running things, being now 17 years old, before telling how he's driving through the Ops Hood with big clips while dropping Wise with both hands. This music video would also have a major cameo from a rapper who was making a lot of noise around this time, having become known a few years earlier for being one of the best friends of a true Chicago drill legend, LA Capone. This rapper was JB Bin Laden, who is the first person to appear in the video, he too dropping Wise with both hands. But this was not in fact the first time that JB had made an appearance on a Finesse Crew video, as already in December 2014, he can be seen in their music video for the song Kickstand Lean Boys, together with none other than Boss Top from O-Block, with this possibly reflecting how O-Block had now fallen out with TYMB too. JB is from a BD set called 400 East or 400E, which is directly on the other side of the Interstate 90 from Trap City, and Chris World, with their main block being on the 71st and King Drive. Due to JB's close relationship with LA Capone, and LA even allegedly living on 400 East Hood with JB for a period of time, the set would even take on the name LA Gang in his honor following his death. But it seems that JB had a particularly strong bond with J Boogie, as he would often post and shout him out on social media.
Bow! Smoke your ass like a blue cigarette.
A blue one. Bow.
However, not everyone was happy about people outside of 600 paying tribute to LA Capone, and 600 member Blast His Ass, aka Blastum, would in fact call out J Boogie and Chief 2 Times, aka Vontae, for throwing the LA hand sign on social media. Anyway, Chris World and also members like JB from 400 East was Vontae for
these niggas ain't gang. Shout out 2AMV. They tripping.
throwing the LA hand sign on social media. Anyway, Chris World and also members like JB from 400 East were still also close with 0679.
They were probably just friends with LA, bro. I hate when guys do that, bro. Like, if you know a dead person, you can shout out the dead person, bro. Like, just because the dead person was a member of your gang, don't mean you claim the right for anybody to shout him out. Like what?
City and the Drill City Alliance. And particularly they were hanging out with members like CJ from Drill City. Meanwhile, it appears that in Drill City's hood, a new clique was forming, where guys like CJ were heavily involved in, with the earliest mention about the name seemingly going all the way back to the early 2010s. This clique, of course, being the Bloodhounds. It appears that they were particularly influenced by the early Glory Boys rappers, like pretty much all of Chicago at that point, and would often quote on social media lyrics from rappers like Lil Reese and Gino Marley mentioning how they were like Bloodhounds. Towards the end of 2015, CJ would even begin to tease what appeared to be a music project titled Bloodhound Savages. Going into 2016, CJ, J Boogie, and JB were seemingly still spending a lot of time together. Also, members from other sets were beginning to claim the Bloodhound clique, such as the members from the MTV 079 set.
Yeah, you see them bandanas, that mean we Bloodhound.
Yeah.
Go right through with your flag out.
Got the man gonna get your car flipped over.
He just looking at us, bro.
Are we Bloodhound on Vernon too?
As mentioned in an earlier chapter, MTV 079 is a brain-dead BD set that has had a long-running beef with the same sets as Drill City and Trap City, namely the historical majority GD sets from Lon City, Evans Mob, H-Ray Mob, and Hit Squad. However, MTV's relationship with Drill City and Trap City was a complicated one, as they had seemingly until recently been also cool with the other brain-dead BD set that these two were beefing with, called Wiz City. This being likely another example of just how quickly the alliances and beefs were evolving in the area. But in any case, soon the Bloodhound clique was beginning to drop music, just like CJ had teased in late 2015, as in May 2016, they would drop a new song called Vicious, featuring the rappers MTV Cash from MTV 079, Hothead from Drill City, formerly Tank Montana from Mix Mob, and Drezzy Bands from Drill City.
Drezzy release music?
MTV 07.
Drezzy release music, Drezzy? Since when Drezzy release music? You never tell me that. So Drezzy, why don't make us react to one of your songs then, Drezzy? Drezzy Bands. I didn't know you have dreads and all these chains. That's why you send so much donations. Cause you're rich. Look at all this drip. I don't even know what this is, but I know it's expensive and I can't afford it. Damn, Drezzy.
Hothead from Drill
where
City,
you at,
formerly Tank
Drezzy?
Montana from Mix Mob, and Drezzy Bands from Drill City. And in the chorus,
Drezzy!
themselves, this is Bloodhound Villain. Some months later, in October 2016, Hothead would drop a song with a music video titled simply Bloodhound, that he wants his ops, that if they're on any type of BS, they're going to die, and that he's a bloodhound, and he wants his money dirty, like blood money. Around this time, J Boogie was now also repping the Bloodhound crew commonly on his social media, and going into 2017, the clique was beginning to gain increasing momentum, culminating in their biggest song at that point, the song Bloodhounds, released with a music video in April, which at the time was the song featuring the most Bloodhound-affiliated rappers, including CJ from Drill City, JB Bin Laden from 400 East, Hothead from Drill City, and MTV Chino and MTV Cash from MTV 079. The song is a pure Bloodhound anthem, mixed in with a very dark drill beat, with CJ beginning the song by rapping how the Bloodhounds are making noise in the streets and that he's not talking about the music. JB comes in by also rapping Bloodhound from the start, followed by Hothead, who raps how the ops know that the Bloodhounds are the ones sending shots and the killing won't stop. MTV Chino then begins his verse with a much more pointed diss aimed likely at either the H-Ray Mob or the Evans Mob, or both, as well as dissing Brick Squad 069, made famous by late rapper Lil Jojo, who was seemingly close with the H-Ray Mob at the time.
H-Ray Mob, on the motherfucking Oh, yes, sir, man. We out here, man.
The song is ended by MTV Cash, who implies that others are trying to claim the name Bloodhound, but they are the real Bloodhounds. Also, J Boogie is in a visible role in the music video, where he's often shown toting his gun with a laser beam. And at the very end of the song, someone who sounds a lot like Boogie even begins to rap a few bars before the song fades out. The Bloodhounds were at this point clearly an established group, seemingly made primarily out of members from Drill City, Chris World, 400 East, and MTV 079. But while they were for a time being putting out quality music, it was clear from their raps that they were also staying very busy in the streets. Meanwhile, Lil Jeff had gotten to about high school age, still holding on to his dream of becoming a professional basketball player, with his 2017 sophomore team even seemingly winning some tournaments. Unfortunately though, it would appear that the next year his dream would come crashing down, as Jeff would not make it to his high school's varsity team. He would later talk about this during his DJU interview, saying how not making the team made him realize just how real life is, and that he had no idea what he would do after.
So all this is brand new. This is a brand new life you living, Lil Jeff, because you're 21 now. So I wonder what you was doing at 16.
I was 16. Around that time,
you was doing the Soldier Boy.
I was trying to play basketball, but that's around the time I ain't make the varsity team. So at 16 was when I was realizing this shit for real. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Cause you know, after that point, it's like once you don't make that team, it's over.
It seems that this was likely the moment when Jeff's life would truly begin to take a new direction, and with his previously desired career path now falling off track, he was looking for a new future. Jeff would.
That's why we need guidance, bro. Show them that there are different ways you can make it, bro. Like, you have different talents, bro. And just because you never make that varsity team don't mean you can't play basketball ever in life. Come on, man.
Still graduate from high school in 2020, with his mum throwing him a fancy graduation party. But Jeff wasn't about to head to university to chase an ordinary career. Instead, it seemed that he would end up following in the footsteps of his big brother, and soon he would begin showing up in the streets, raising hell with the rest of the Bloodhounds. Coming into the 2020s, J Boogie and the rest of the Bloodhounds would keep repping their new clique in their music, such as the May 2020 music video for the song Go by Boogie, JB, and another Drill City rapper called Lil Vic, where Boogie first raps that he's only been out for 60 days but has already ran his paper back up, with this likely referring to his 2017 arrest on numerous charges, the most serious one being UUW, or unlawful use of a weapon, for which he would end up receiving a 4-year sentence. He would then mention the Bloodhounds, saying that they will come and get anyone for the right bag, all while the members would be flexing big bags of vacuum-sealed dope in the music video. JB then steps in and calls the Bloodhounds his family, while flexing a new Bloodhound chain, which is the very same design that Jeff would later rock in his own music videos. Boogie also comes back towards the end as he compares the Bloodhounds to an army due to the wide selection of guns that they have. The Bloodhounds would also have a new rapper that would begin to drop a bunch of songs around this time too. His name is Bloodhound Z Money. Real name Nelson. In fact, he's actually Lil Jeff's cousin, with some of Jeff's family members from his mother's side commonly liking and commenting on Z Money's family's social media posts. There are also old photos of Z Money from the early 2010s together with J Boogie and the mother of Jeff and Boogie. In a music video by Z Money dropped in December 2020, Z Money can be seen hanging out with J Boogie, flexing big guns and stacks of cash. Unfortunately, not long before this video dropped, Boogie would get in trouble with the law once again in August 2020, when he was seemingly arrested twice on numerous charges, including possession of a stolen vehicle and once again UUW. This would once again see J Boogie doing another long bit in prison, with his projected parole date now being in 2027. Meanwhile, the new generation of Drill City, Trap City, and Chris World members were also reaching adulthood. One of these kids being the Bloodhound rapper Vert, or Rel Vert, who seemingly spent much of his childhood in these neighborhoods. In fact, his and his old friend's social media accounts still have plenty of pictures left from around that time period, and in these pictures, a young Vert can be seen dropping the Ys, likely once again for TYMB, whilst also throwing what seems to be either a 6 or a B hand sign. Perhaps either as a homage to 66th Street, meaning Trap City or Chris World, or for Barnum, the Drill City rep. Or the B may possibly even represent the Bloodhounds, which at this time were already a major thing amongst many of the older members from the area who were using this very same hand sign. Now, Vert is slightly older than Jeff, and he would also begin his rap career a few years before him. For example, his music video for a song called Next Song Remix dropping in early 2019. The music video begins with Vert saying that they are posted up on the 79th, meaning Drill City's hood, before once again dropping Ys and throwing the 6 or B hand sign.
Hey, you know the fuck come here. You know, come here. Oh, 7, you know, you in it. Yeah, a lot of that.
He then begins his verse by saying how he's posted on the 9 and sometimes on the 6, meaning that he hangs out in both Drill City's hood and Trap City or Chris World's hood. While it appears that Vert was mostly repping Drill City, he would also be very close with Trap City members, as can be seen from his 21st birthday vlog in 2022, where he hangs out in Trap City's hood, with this video being eerily posted exactly 2 years before Jeff's death in that very same hood. More specifically, Vert is hanging in the video near 67th and Evans, while Jeff would be killed near 67th and Rhodes, only about a 0.3 mile walk away. Vert would also explain in his early 2022 interview with Truth Teller TV that he was both Drill City and Trap City.
I'm from 67 Trap City and 79 Drill City. My name is Lil Vert, man.
Meanwhile, during the late 2010s, another main rapper from the new generation of Bloodhounds, who is also a cousin of Jeff and Z Money, Q50, was still attending high school, eventually graduating in 2022. Jeff, on the other hand, was still largely absent from any social media activity concerning Drill City or Bloodhounds coming into the 2020s, with one of his first appearances seemingly being in a late 2021 music video by Z Money titled Gone MIA, where a 19-year-old Jeff can be seen chilling in the background while his cousin raps, while his other appearance will be soon after in a music video for his brother J Boogie and JB Bin Laden's track titled N-Words Green, where Jeff can be seen next to his big bro smoking big blunts and toting a gun with a drum magazine, showing that at this point he was already likely deep in the streets together with his brother. Coming into the 2020s, it seems that the beats of the 06679, aka the Chris World, Trap City and Drill City Alliance, which now included also the Bloodhound clique, were now increasingly beginning to revolve around their oldest enemies, the GD majority sets of the former Lon City, H-Ray Mob, Evans Mob and Hit Squad, which is likely why they were increasingly dropping rakes for the GDs in their music videos instead of the Ys for TYMB like they had primarily done throughout the 2010s. That would have been back when the beef with TYMB was particularly hot. But still, Vert would aim his disses in his September 2020 song No Dissin' squarely at TYMB and H-Ray Mob, saying both Die Y for TYMB and F83rd for H-Ray Mob. However, in his November 2021 remix of Lil Durk's track Piss Me Off, he would rap how it's F the Ops and Young Money, perhaps showing that the beef with TYMB was a much more passive beef now, while the beef with H-Ray Mob, Evans Mob and Hit Squad was much more active at this time. Some months before the release of that song, on the 1st of March 2021, a very respected H-Ray Mob member called Clay, real name Darian Cherry, was sitting in his car in the H-Ray Mob's hood on the 86th Street when
So
another car
I'm
pulled up next
get
to
the
him
name
and somebody
Clay.
began firing shots from the inside. Clay received a gunshot to the mouth and was transported to the University of Chicago
To the
Medical Center
mouth?
in critical condition. Clay would survive the shooting for the time being, but would remain in hospital fighting for his life. One member from the H-Ray mob who would comment on Clay's situation particularly often was a guy called Lil Crew, real name Nyreek Curtis, who was seemingly a very close friend of Clay. Crew was also an aspiring rapper who had been releasing music since at least 2017. Crew would comment on Facebook the very next day how he wasn't going to say too much, perhaps
I ain't
insinuating
gonna say
that he
too
was going to
much.
respond by actions and not with words. However, his later post would also make it clear that Clay's situation was weighing heavily on his mind. Crew would also write about a week after Clay had been shot how they were testing their guns on stop signs because the ops weren't outside. And later, he would comment on how the ops had been on their high horse after Clay had been shot, even though they knew Clay had been sliding on them often. Unfortunately, Clay would eventually succumb to his injuries and pass away in May 2021. And to honor his memory, H-Ray mob would begin to call their block the Clay Way. Clay's murder has never been solved, but the rumors online
Clayway.
place the blame on a few different people. One of these, perhaps somewhat
RIP, man.
surprisingly, being Lil Jeff himself, with some people claiming that this information comes from a reliable source, while others would claim that Clay had in fact been killed by Vert. However, to be absolutely clear, there's seemingly no real evidence to tie either of them to this murder, although they would certainly take part in dissing Clay on social media, and in music, such as on Vert's song Knuck If You Buck that was released on October 2022, where Vert raps how H-Ray mob thought that Clay's name was ringing in the streets, but now he's irrelevant, as well as dissing another H-Ray mob member for allegedly getting shot and injured. Unfortunately, Vert and Drill City were soon about to experience a major loss of their own. During his teenage years, Vert had seemingly been particularly close with a guy from Drill City called Ruger, real name Jermaine Darden. Unfortunately, Ruger would be gunned down in Drill City's hood in March 2021, whilst two others were wounded. This would be another devastating loss for the people close to him. Q52 would pay his respects to Ruger right after
I
his
want a
death,
babe
showing that
jacket
while
like
he might have
that.
been absent at this point from the music videos of guys like Vert, he was very much involved in the street side of things. Like Clay before him, the killing of Ruger would also become yet another unsolved murder in Chicago. However, there has certainly been some interesting posts that have come out after his death, one of these being a post from one of the cousins of Clay, who would say how he'd risked his life to get back for Clay. Then, less than a month after Ruger's death on the 13th of April 2021, at around 7 PM, Lil Crew would be outside of the very same 300 block of 86th Street where Clay had been shot at the beginning of March, when someone would open fire at him, striking him in the chest. Crew would then be taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center, just like Clay had been, but this time the injuries were immediately too critical, and Crew would be pronounced dead soon after arrival. Yet again, the murder of Crew would go unsolved. But in online spaces, such as Reddit, the Jeffologists themselves, who have been rumored to possess an almost otherworldly ability to see the victims of their demigod and his disciples in their crystal balls, have once again pinned this murder on Vert. Some would even claim that Vert himself had got shot in the leg before Crew's murder, which he references in an unreleased song. This possibly even being the same shooting where Ruger would die and two others would be injured, one of these two then possibly being Vert. Vert would also mention Crew in the song Knuck If You Buck, as well as the rapper Don Darius from H-Ray, who was one of the early rappers for the set before he was killed in 2013, saying that he can't go out like Don D and that H-Ray haven't got a get back for Crew and Clay, with at least the implication being that the 06679 were indeed behind the murders of both Crew and Clay. But perhaps the most telling lyrics from Vert are in a lesser known song from early 2022 titled Live or Die by the Chris World rapper Chief 2 Times, now going by the name Big Boss 2 Times, featuring Tero and RB Tasky from Trap City, as well as Vert, who raps in his verse how it's F H-Ray before specifically mentioning both Crew and Clay, saying how he got them both lit. Yet others have claimed that Crew was in fact killed by somebody from the Woodlawn set 800, who are known for beefing with numerous sets, including both the Bloodhounds and the H-Ray mob. However, what is once again clear is that following the murder of Crew, Vert would use many of his songs to send messages that they had in fact gotten get back for Ruger. Firstly, in the beginning of June 2021, Vert would drop a music video for his song titled Play by the Rules, where the video begins with a tribute clip of Ruger dancing to Lil Durk's song No Auto Dirk, where Dirk raps the famous line, "New op pack in the air, this gas or what?" Then, a few months later, at the end of August 2021, Vert would drop a music video for his song Drill Life, where he raps how he has to kill 10 of his ops for them to feel what he felt, with this likely being another reference to Ruger. This was followed in November with a much more direct claim in Vert's Pissed Me Off remix, with Vert rapping how they got get back for Ruger and how they lost 1, but their ops lost 4. Then, once again, at the end of December 2021, Vert would drop a music video called Gang, together with JB and a rapper called Lil Cat, where they can be seen with a cutout of Ruger, while
You
Vert
already
begins the song
know,
by
gang,
rapping how they
gang,
tried for
gang.
Ruger, but also slid for him, and that the score is not even,
Gang
with him implying that they're
business.
doing so much damage that their ops are claiming that 06679 is cheating. The dissing would continue in 2022, when Vert would release the music video for his song titled simply Drill, where Vert first repeats a
Drill.
bar of how someone was dissing on their raps, but now they can't speak, with this being a possible reference to Crew, before then continuing to pay tribute to Ruger,
fam.
saying that he's pulling up on his ops block and making them run. And the references to Ruger would just keep coming, with Vert then releasing a music video for his song 21
Pause.
in June 2022, with
Pause
this being
and
the
they
music
keep
video that
coming.
they had been filming in Trap City's
Pause.
hood during the celebration for Vert's 21st birthday. In the song, Vert once again mentions how he cried after Ruger's death, but he had then wiped his tears.
That's
and got
just somewhere
decided,
you don't
saying how
want
it's
to
been
be,
back-to-back
bro.
homicides
You just don't
ever
want to
since.
be right
At this
there.
point, it was clear that no matter who had been behind these
wanna
murders,
be
the war
inside
around
your
each
house.
side was getting very heated. Unfortunately, the war wouldn't only continue between the established alliances, such as H-Ray, Evans, and Hit Squad versus the Drill City, Trap City, Chris World, and the Bloodhounds, but it would eventually morph into a deadly civil war within the 06679 alliance.
Look at so many gangs so close together, bro.
In late 2022, the time would finally come when Lil Jeff, or Bloody Hound Lil Jeff as his artist name would be, begun his rap career, dropping his first song and music video titled The Bloody Family, together with JB Bin Laden, with the name of the song being an obvious reference to his gang in the streets, the Bloodhounds. In his DJU interview, Jeff would attribute the beginning of his music career to Vert, who had encouraged him to start rapping. This part of the interview coinciding with Jeff's right-hand man Q50 chopping up some prescription quality pain medication with a doctor-like focus and precision, showing that while Jeff would later earn the nickname the Pistol Professor, it was Q50 who was truly the Pill Professor. The track Bloody Family would be followed about a month later with Jeff's first solo song titled Can't Beat Us. In these songs, a babyface Jeff raps with a monotone delivery, lacking the high-pitched Joker-style voice that would later become his trademark. And this version of Jeff almost looks like a different person from the charismatic neck-tattooed demon that he would later appear as in his music videos, walking around his hood like he owned the place. Nevertheless, since the beginning, Jeff was rapping like he was really, truly about that life. Ending the song Can't Beat Us with an outro monologue where he repeats twice how he's really not a rapper, whilst insinuating that he's actually a killer who just raps because that's what the fans want to see. This was followed in late November with the first collab between Jeff and Vert, a song and a music video titled I Love My Draco. And the music video begins with a clip showing a masked up Jeff in traffic, contributing to the image that Jeff and the other young bloodhounds were actively sliding in the streets in between dropping their songs. This would also be the first video where Jeff would begin to showcase the more high-pitched voice that would later become his trademark, with him giving a little monologue mid-song, dissing his ops, particularly TYMB. Jeff would then begin rapping how his mom prays every day that he makes it back home, but he tells her that he's okay because he's the one doing all the killing, before flipping the script Lil Durk style as he announces how this is all fake and just a song, the insinuation of course being that this is really not just a song. The music video then ends with a scene of JB, Jeff and Vert calling J Boogie in prison.
Freedom boys, man. Folks on the way. Free J Boogie, man. Free J Boogie to campaign.
But coming into 2023, Jeff would keep dropping new music with videos like the song N-Words B12 on March the 23rd, as well as the song Big 3 on April the 3rd, together with Q50 and another Bloodhound rapper, Slimito. In both music videos, Jeff could be seen surrounded by the Bloodhounds, including this time also his cousin Z Money.
Is that like a Mexican slime?
Slimito? As he once again continues to portray his
Hispanic slime,
Slimito on N-Words B12, how he'll see people that he's killed in hell. Unfortunately, as these music videos dropped, a tragedy had already stricken Jeff and the Bloodhounds.
That tall ass Tato looking ass nigga gang.
Caused the downfall of Lil Jeff. A few years before, in 2020, a bunch of rappers from the 0679 Alliance of Trap City and Drill City, including RB Tasky, Lil Cap, Vert, and Mooka, will drop a music video for their song titled On Fire. The music video, which was filmed and released by AMF Visuals, who would eventually also become Lil Jeff's manager, is now interestingly unlisted. The music video begins with one of the most random cameos in perhaps all of drill history, with the camera showing King Von's sister, Kayla B, and the late Texas rapper Enchanting, who would sadly pass away in 2024, with both of them hanging out in Trap City's hood. The video also shows guys like Vert hanging out in Trap City, like on the corner of 66th Street, aka Market Road, and Rhodes Avenue, while the rapper Mooka raps a bar about how the alliance between Trap City or Chris World and Drill City would never divide. Indeed, coming into 2023, the alliance between Drill City, Trap City, and Chris World, aka 06679, had lasted for over a decade, with these sets seemingly never having any larger qualms during this period. Unfortunately, in 2023, this alliance would finally come crashing down.
See, they always do.
Mystery, changing the relationship between these sets irreversibly. On the 7th of February 2023, JB Bin Laden would tweet a cryptic message saying how tables turn, bridges burn, but it is what it is. JB's tweet really could have been about just anything, but what would happen only a month later would certainly make this tweet seem ominous in hindsight, as on the 16th of March 2023, at about 2 p.m, Jeff's cousin Z Money, aka Zaire Nelson, was sitting in his car on the 1300 block of East 79th Street,
I thought it was gonna be Zach.
Kimball. This location being in the Avalon Park neighborhood, about 0.6 miles east from the main intersection of the Bloodhounds on 79th and Maryland, which is in the Chatham neighborhood. There, another vehicle would reportedly approach Z Money's car in a parking lot of a dry cleaners. Someone from inside that car began opening fire, hitting Z Money multiple times. Z Money would be taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where he would unfortunately be pronounced dead. Chi-Town crime chasers.
Bro, I can't even get my clothes washed.
The shooting, showing the police combing through the scene with numerous shell markers left.
I can't even get new clothes.
Q50's mum would react to the footage, clearly personally affected by the death of Z Money and Z Money, particularly by his old friends from Trap City, who had allegedly backdoored Z Money. At the time of the shooting, Z Money's death would be posted in Reddit's drill community, Chiracology.
No, because them say, yo, if him there are the dry cleaners, right? And them him friend got inside to get some stuff tailored. That sound like some backdoor stuff, and he just outside with. Anytime guys are just in the car waiting while the friend is somewhere doing something else, it sounds very backdoorish. Because like all the other backdoor stories, they sound exactly like that. Oh yeah, bro, let me just go right here and you stay in the car outside in the parking lot while I go inside. Yo, can I go inside with you? Nah. You just stay out here and stay in the car, bro. You know we probably got guns in the car. We don't want cops coming to the. You know what I'm saying? Like it sounds very backdoorish, bro. Like there's no way as a gang member I'm just sitting down in a car. What?
The reasons behind his death would only truly begin after Lil Jeff began making noise in the drill scene, with some claiming that the killing was actually all the result of a girl and a stolen gun, while others completely denied that any backdoor situation or setup had even taken place. However, the case would seemingly get some clarity in July 2024 when members of Trap City, including Trap City Rob, Vert's former good friend Tero, who's also a rapper, and OTF Black, who's actually a friend of Lil Durk and a Trap City OG, would give an interview to the Chicago YouTuber X-Man Rico, where they would insinuate that the relationship between Trap City and Drill City had actually gone sour over a stolen chain.
Cause the way Reddit, this is why I want the clip too. They say his dad from down here, Big J or something like that. Big J.
Anybody got
also his daddy is from down here.
Yeah, fuck used to hang with them. They know what they did.
So okay.
They know what they did.
So okay, the Bloodhounds, y'all was cool.
Everybody that got a was my homie. He stole the chain, bro. We tried like he took it. He stole my homie chain.
Who was that? South Jazz?
Nah, brother. One of the other guys.
This one of the other. This other one. Both letting him wear the J. He come back like he got into a high speed with 12. Line saying he lost it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
You know?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like Jake, like he under us. That's our shorty. Like I was in the field and this kid. Like this little brother, like on better. I don't know how this gonna play out. They say he ain't.
You know what I'm saying? He said, I don't know how this gonna play out. This look like this all intertwined. Everybody knew everybody, but everybody's still trying to beef everybody. What? That's crazy, man.
Damn, like, that's all weird, bro. You over Saturday night blood, like you can't. But we already know Trap City and Drill City were the same. Lucky and Water, like that's our family.
So that chain incident really split it up, or was it something else before then?
It was a chain, It was a chain, man. They tried to steal a chain. He ain't take it. No, I ain't trying to limit his image. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like when it came to like when you wait on some real, because you know we don't just move on situations. So we just feel like a lot. Feel like it was just dumb the chain on my soul. Like a from our hood being friendly, let them away your chain. Who does that?
We may never know exactly what took place. The following
Nah. That's true still. As a grown man, you can't make another grown man wear your chain. But I probably understand where the guy coming from. He's probably thinking like, nah, you know, he probably want to impress a girl or something like, you know how older brothers or like older guys try to feel like, you know, them helping you out. So I can see why he would have probably want to give him the chain to wear. Because you not expect say I go run off with your chain. You're thinking, yo, this little dude is a real dude. You know what I'm saying? But I guess not.
Are all ties to their old friends around Trap City and Chris
I
Watt.
guess
and as
not.
Jeff would wrap his feature on another Bloodhound rapper, Hotheads, aka
Why is
Hank
his
Montana's
legs
song,
so
Still
wide
Walking,
open?
released in November 2023.
Pause,
losing
bro.
his cousin would also make him lose his mind, with Jeff's focus from that point onwards seemingly being one thing and one thing alone: a get back that he would allegedly get during the summer of 2023. When it comes to Lil Jeff and his alleged bodies, the rumours and theories tend to range from the absurd, suggesting that he's truly a demon catching all of these bodies, to pretty much complete denial that he ever killed anyone at all. But there's no doubt to me that Jeff was really in these streets though, with several videos circulating on Q50's Instagram years later showing that by 2024, Lil Jeff was indeed a hardened gangster riding around the city, constantly strapped with guns, ready to kill at a moment's notice. However, it would seemingly be a process of several years before he would become the hardened gang member he was known as today. In one of the earliest YouTube videos covering Jeff's alleged bodies, his rumoured murder spree stretches all the way back to September 2014, with his first alleged body supposedly being an 18-year-old who went by the name Mally Mal, real name Kamal Burton, who was allegedly affiliated with the A-Tray mob. Although the murder itself would take place in the far south side in the Old Geld Gardens community, at the time, Jeff would have barely been a 12-year-old boy, seemingly gifted in basketball. He would have been spending most of his days training for a career in the sport. Also, according to a CPD spokesperson, Mal was approached by two men who then opened fire. The idea of a scrawny 12-year-old Jeff being mistaken for a grown man in this case sounding pretty unlikely. But for further context, even Jeff's own brother Boogie would have still only been 16 years old at the time of Mal's murder, albeit he would arguably always look older than his age. In more time, we'll likely learn much more about Jeff and his younger years as things come out, but when it comes to his deeds in the streets, it's likely much more sensible to take his own account of his childhood seriously. As he would recount in his DJU interview, Jeff would allegedly truly get in the streets quite late in his life, around 2020, this being his last year in high school and graduation.
So around what age did you jump off the porch and start hanging out in the streets?
I'm saying when I came outside for real, I was
For
like
real.
18 type.
Okay.
I just turned like 18.
However, this certainly doesn't mean that Jeff's childhood was normal by any of broader society's standards, as Jeff would also open up to DJU, saying that his father was not in his life growing up, as he too, quote-unquote, stood on business. This perhaps being a reference to Jeffrey Harris Sr.'s alleged time in the streets with the 068 C block.
They say back then he went around.
Says acting weird as shit. It's bogus. It's cool. He be doing what he do.
So how did that affect you back then though, not having pops around?
OG stood on business, so you know, like shit matter for real.
But moreover, as we know now, Jeff's big
Stood
brother
on
Jay
business,
Boogie
don't
clearly
say
been in the
they
streets
matter
since
for
at least
real.
the early 2010s.
It does
which
matter.
would
You
seemingly
need
affect
your
Jeff's life
dad,
and his
nigga.
experiences growing up significantly.
But I'm doing that. I've been seeing my whole life, you know what I'm saying? I told you I got an older brother, so this ain't nothing new for real. It's the same shit I've been seeing. Everything I was doing, I just saw her.
One of these significant moments in the young Jeff's life would of course be witnessing
So you
the murder
just
of Kenny
continue
Mack.
the
Whilst another
cycle.
incident that affected Jeff growing up was his family house getting shot up with one of the bullets, according to Jeff, whizzing by right next to his head.
So can you tell us like who introduced you to the street life?
My brother.
Your older brother, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And how was he showing you the ropes?
Let me tell you, my crib got shot up when I was like 14. I was some stupid ass. The bullet that flew like right past my face. They had shot the back and the front. Then they blew the car up, set that on fire. It was busting, I ain't gonna lie.
Wow.
That almost hit me, though. You see what I'm saying? Though, shit like that play a part. I was type of just seeing that shit every day. I was seeing it every day, you see what I'm saying? So like everything I was seeing that shit all the time. Just like I'm doing right now. It's just I'm a part of it now, so it's different.
Now, it's important to remember
Yo,
that while Jeff
why
was
you
seemingly appeared
snitching?
in the drill scene almost out of nowhere.
He's having
he
a
was
part
always
of it,
part
how so it's
this environment, and that environment being one of the most dangerous in the whole of Chicago
Man
during the
telling the
2010s
police
and beyond. When
everything.
it comes to Jeff's time in the streets after 2020, when he supposedly got involved with the Bloodhounds heavy through his brother, there's still no shortage of alleged victims that are commonly or less commonly attributed to his supposed double-digit body count, with even the YouTuber who had originally published one of the first supposed body lists of Jeff spinning back with a new video sometime later, this time including only names post-2020. One of the more obscure names on this list of people that Lil Jeff allegedly took the lives of was an alleged member of the crew Hit Squad by the name of Lil Gutter, real name Ronnie L. Sistruk Jr., who would lose his life in 2021 around the same time when the young Bloodhounds, such as Vert and Jeff, would allegedly be responsible for the deaths of the A-Tray members Clay and Crew, with Gutter being shot down on the 13th of May 2021, eerily exactly 1 month after the murder of Crew on the 13th of April. Gutter would be caught on the 700 block of 79th Street, its location being a mere 4 minutes walk from the intersection of 79th and Maryland, one of the main spots that Jeff and other Bloodhound members have claimed in their music videos. However, when it comes to any actual proof that Jeff or the Bloodhounds were behind this murder, the evidence seems to be slim to none, with this particular case further muddled by the fact that Hit Squad would have another, much more known member called Gutter 2, who would unfortunately also end up losing his life, in this case in 2015, allegedly by the Bloodhound affiliated set MTV 079, whose members have commonly dissed this Gutter over the years too. Another less commonly heard name in this YouTuber's list is an alleged member of the
Why they never show the sweet ones?
Lewis, who was a 33-year-old
I want
OG
to
of
see the
his
sweet
block, shot
ones.
dead in a drive-by whilst driving in March 2022. The only problem with this theory is that Black's alleged killer was in fact charged already the following month, in April 2022, and is now serving his sentence for the murder. Also in 2022,
Damn.
Jeff would end up losing someone seemingly very close. April 2022, and is now serving his sentence
32 years, god damn.
for the murder. Also in 2022, Jeff would end up losing someone seemingly very close to him, a man named Jamarian Loston, better known in the streets as J-Mo, who was allegedly part of the 06679 Alliance. There are some rumors that claim that it was this murder that motivated Jeff to catch his first body as revenge, this victim getting allegedly caught outside of a corner store or gas station, as Jeff and other Bloodhounds have implied in several songs. Later on, there would also be some rumors surfacing online that
Let me
store or
read
gas
that.
station.
Long live J-Mo, damn, I ain't gone, but you know when to get back, and it won't be long. Caught one light at the stove, tried to run, but you know he too so far, shot him shots on the door. Cuz gave it 10 more. Catching is making store runs. Where you going, boy? Come here. Whoa.
As Jeff and other Bloodhounds have implied in several songs. Later on, there would also be some rumors surfacing online that Jeff was supposedly even carrying out contract killings all the way in Milwaukee, with one Chiracologist dropping a picture in the comments of Jeff hanging out with some alleged local gang members from Milwaukee, with this picture being from a music video of the rappers Ghost, 53206, Super Throwed Fei Fei, and K-Rax called Plenty Missed Calls, released in July 2023. This outfit actually being the very same one that Jeff is wearing in his music video for the song N-Words B12, released on March 2023. In fact, even now, K-Rax still seemingly has Jeff as his profile picture on Instagram, which he likely changed following Jeff's death. Jeff and the other Bloodhounds would also later make several references to doing contract killings and to Milwaukee, with JB Bin Laden rapping in the song Run But Can't Hide that also features Lil Jeff, how the Bloodhounds have blood for hire, meaning that they're selling hits too. Jeff himself would also rap in the song LA Freestyle, how someone tripped and got killed, and how he's in Milwaukee like the NBA team, the Milwaukee Bucks. Q52 would claim in the leaked song BH4L how people know that he has bodies from state to state and that he's clapping people in Milwaukee for money. However, while some people on Reddit swear that this is a fact, there seems to be very little actual proof to back up these claims, and it appears that when it comes to the more plausible rumors, these will begin not long after the death of Z-Money in March 2023, with one of the first alleged victims of Jeff following Z-Money's murder being a young man called Lil Pooh, real name Pierre Boozer Jr., who hailed from Jeff's old stomping grounds, being allegedly part of the Flipside set who repped the 93rd Street. However, Pooh was seemingly well affiliated in the East Side, with his brother allegedly being part of the 95 mob located in the Princeton Park neighborhood. While Pooh was also, according to some, allegedly affiliated with none other than Trap City, with him even having 067 in his Instagram profile name. However, there's very little to be shown about his affiliations on his social media. To the contrary, there's more to be shown about Pooh's connection with the Bloodhounds, although the reason behind these connections could be either affiliation or rivalry. Whatever the case, at the time of his death, Pooh was seemingly living far away from Flipside, Trap City, or Drill City, all the way outside of the borders of Chicago on the 1800 block of 223rd Street in the community of Sauk Village. There, on the 9th of April 2023, a few weeks after the death of Z-Money, police would respond to reports of shots fired and find an unresponsive Pooh laying on the front lawn of his home with multiple gunshot wounds, and his death would soon be ruled a homicide. Unfortunately, it seems that from the beginning, the police had very little to go on to solve Pooh's murder, and they would end up reaching out to the public in the hope that they would receive some clues or witnesses might step forward. But these clues would never seemingly materialize, and this murder remains unsolved. However, in this case, there are several examples of Lil Jeff seemingly claiming responsibility for Pooh's murder. For example, on the 9th of April 2024, the French Chicago drill aficionado Squid Ape would make a tribute post to Pooh on his Instagram, which would quickly gather numerous comments of people laughing at his death, which one commenter would ask what he had done to invoke such a reaction, to which Lil Jeff himself would comment saying that Pooh had been dissing Z Money. Then, a few days before Jeff's death, an unreleased song of him was leaked online, the song having a bar where Jeff seemingly describes Pooh's death, saying how Pooh had dissed Z Money and now he's gone, before describing someone waiting for him to come home whilst laying in the grass outside his house. This bar seemingly describing exactly what might have taken place before Pooh's murder. On Reddit, one commenter would point out how Jeff had been hanging out with members from Flipside not long before his death, whilst guessing that this is why the song was never officially released at the time. However, on Jeff's posthumous album Stepping in Blood, this song is indeed included with the title In Your Home. But what makes the matter even more confusing is the fact that one of Pooh's good friends from Flipside would seemingly post an earnest tribute to Jeff following his death. And to make matters even more complicated, Jeff by no means wasn't the only one dissing Pooh after his death. Only a few days before the murder of Pooh, a young man would be killed in the community of Park Forest during an altercation at a house party. Park Forest being only a short drive away from Pooh's Sauk Village community. As it would turn out, the killed man was not just anyone, but an actual blood brother of the infamous rapper and Chicago drill, Wooski, originally from the STL EBT set. His brother, who was called Lowski, real name Ladarius Williams, allegedly belonged to a set called E-Block, and also apparently was part of a clique called Haddyway, which much like the Bloodhound, allegedly consists of members from a few different sets, was named after a boy called Haddy, who was killed in 2016. This clique having been in a deadly war with JB Bin Laden's 400 East set for years, as the rumor would be Pooh allegedly had something to do with Lowski's death, and following Pooh's death, the members of the Haddyway would also seemingly claim to have been behind his murder. Meanwhile, following Jeff's death, Pooh's brother would rejoice on social media, laughing at how everyone who had dissed his brother had ended up getting shot themselves. However, who all these people were besides Jeff was not entirely clear, as it seems that Pooh was a known menace on the east side, as a rapper affiliated with the Mixed Mob set called Lou Glocks would say in his tribute.
Look at Asian the Dalbo, I eat those.
Had both many affiliations,
what's wrong with these
also
facts?
many enemies on the east side. But then,
keep your mouth to yourself.
Jeff would allegedly catch someone that almost no one would deny being his likely victim.
Jezebel.
As mentioned earlier, the murder of Z Money would allegedly break down the decade-plus-long affiliations between Trap City or Chris World and Drill City, with Jeff and his Bloodhound friends from that point onwards seemingly being consumed by their urge for a get-back for Z Money. In the song 333, which would seemingly first leak or be unofficially put out by Jeff's team some weeks before his death, the track would officially be released on the 14th of July with a music video that was filmed while Jeff was still alive. In the song, Jeff raps a bar about the Bloodhound shooting so much on the road to Avenue that their ops had to shut their trap down. This bar likely referring particularly to the road to Avenue roughly between the 66th and 68th Streets, which is one of the main areas of Trap City or Chris World. Indeed, looking at sources like Chicago Spot News, who follow the CPD's police radio traffic, there will be numerous times that gunshots will be reported around that area during the summer and fall of 2023. In fact, in his February 2024 song called Striker, Jeff even specifically implies that they are the reason why Trap City's hood is so often on Spot News. However, the alleged get back for Z Money would surprisingly take place far away from the hood of Trap City. On the 24th of June, around 8:55 p.m, Trap City member called Leal, real name Jaleel Goins, will be sitting in a parked rideshare car in the Little Italy neighborhood near the University of Illinois Chicago campus. This neighborhood, sometimes now called Little Italy or University Village, is these days a truly upmarket neighborhood that's experienced high levels of gentrification since its inception as the home of many of Chicago's first Italian immigrants and the demolition of the large public housing complexes during the 2000s. By all accounts, this is one of the safest neighborhoods in Chicago and one of the last places where one should expect to be a victim of gun violence. Nevertheless, while Leal was sitting in his rideshare car on the 1300 block of West Taylor Street, someone would approach the car on foot and open fire through the rear passenger window, shooting inside the car numerous times before running away. The rideshare driver would immediately take off and drive the seriously wounded Leal to the nearest hospital, which was less than a mile away, but by that time, it would already be too late and Leal would be pronounced dead.
You see, this is different now. He's in a rideshare now. So it's not like he was sitting in the car waiting. I'm wondering how somebody get the drop on the rideshare. Like, somebody has your rideshare information. Like, either you told somebody, like, what kind of car you're in, or it's like, they got some info, bro. Like, how them get the drop on a rideshare? That's what I want to know. How do people get the drop on a... Like, did they hack into your profile? Did they get your profile? And now they can see what... Like, how? How them get the drop on a rideshare?
Upon arriving at the hospital, the local ABC 7 News will be at the scene later that night and the next morning, interviewing the locals who had witnessed the shooting, with one of them explaining how the police...
You know, Kogency love a news reporter, sweet one. Even though she older, you make me feel bolder. Come here, baby, if you feel colder.
I'll warm you up. At the scene later that night and the next morning, interviewing the locals who had witnessed the shooting, with one of them explaining how the police may have counted 8 shots on the car window, but she claimed to have heard more than 20. This perhaps said something about the type of gun that was used in the shooting.
Well, as you know, these are very busy sidewalks. Here in Little Italy, you often have people walking to restaurants, bars, and stores, and last night was no different. Unfortunately, a young man lost his life, and a young man who is very well connected to an organization that many people in Chicago and across the country are familiar with, Project Hood. This evening, a statement from the founder about condolences and their recommitment to the work they do.
Chicago police investigating a fatal shooting yesterday evening. 19-year-old Jaleel Goins was pronounced dead at Rush University Medical Center, but police and nearby residents tell us the incident began in the 1300 block of West Taylor Street, where Goins was a passenger in a rideshare and was shot. And the rideshare driver drove Goins to the hospital.
I knew it was shots, and like I said, I was in my bedroom, and I kind of ran like on the side of my bedroom, on the other side of the wall, because bullets don't have eyes. I thought that was it.
Yeah, because bullets don't have eyes.
This woman was outside to meet someone. She tells me she was looking down at her phone, then heard the shots. She thought she had been shot, but she had not.
I'm down there on the ground, crying and shaking and stuff. Pow, pow, pow. They said it was like 8 shots. No, I believe it was more than 20.
Pastor Corey
more than 20.
Goins was the son of an
is she being dramatic or is she being for real?
Saying in part, today we are not just an organization.
I'm gonna believe her because she was there.
The loss of a young life taken far too soon.
I'm still processing it because I'm still shaking.
Yeah, that is a scary thing.
We should be able to walk out our door, walk to get something to eat, walk to get the newspaper. Stuff is happening everywhere, but something definitely needs to be done about the crime.
Pastor Brooks tells us that Goins was
so
the son of their executive assistant as well as a brother of their youth manager. In his statement, he went on to say, this reminds us of the need to stand together against gun violence. As for the investigation, Chicago police tell us at this point, no one in custody, no motive.
Following the incident, the rideshare driver too would open up about his traumatic experience, explaining how Leal had likely passed away already during the short drive to the hospital.
The rideshare driver whose passenger was shot to death in his car near UIC is opening up about the traumatic experience. 19-year-old Jaleel Goins was shot after getting into Robert Smith's car on Sunday night. Smith says he hit the gas when someone standing outside of the car started shooting. He rushed Goins to the hospital where he was pronounced dead.
I was running stop signs at intersections to get away. So at one intersection I had to stop because there was a car coming through, and then I turned to him and said, hey, I'm going to take you to the hospital. And he said, okay. Then the next time I stopped, I had to stop at a light because there was 2 cars coming through the intersection, so I couldn't run it immediately. I looked back then and he wasn't moving anymore.
Police have not made any arrests in this shooting.
The very next day, on the 26th of June, Jeff, together with JB and Q50, will drop their remix to Lil Yachty's popular track Coffin, reusing the beat and making their own version of the song with the same name. The song and music video had obviously been made a long time before Leal's death, but the timing of the drop is still pretty interesting given the title of this track, Coffin. And the music video for Coffin begins with Q50 showing an old video of Z Money to the camera as the title of the song is placed on top of it, and the video ends with Q50 making a Z hand sign to the camera, showing that the death of Z Money was certainly playing a major role in their lives at this point. While in the lyrics, Lil Jeff largely continues his usual antics, talking about toting switches and Dracos and killing his ops with face shots, as well as saying how their ops are sneak dissing and throwing subliminals, before ending his verse by saying how he might rob a rapper next while showing 2 bust-down watches with diamonds on his arm. The implication seemingly being that Jeff was already deep in his habit of robbing people of their watches at this point, with him even repping that he might rob a rapper that just signed a record deal. And for the record, these watches are serious licks. These aren't vintage Datejusters we're talking about. The 2 watches being shown off in this video are serious pieces. One is an iced out Rolex Day-Day, which would be worth at least $33,000 if real, and the other appears to be a fully iced out Audemars Piguet Royal Oak chronograph with Arabic numerals. Now, I'm not saying that this watch is definitely fake, but I did do a lot of digging and I couldn't find a single listing for an AP in 2-tone with the same dial layout and the Arabic numerals like the one Jeff's wearing in this video. Like, I couldn't find one at all.
Jewelry is fake
but
anyway.
I did find very similar configurations to the watch that Jeff's wearing, going for around $50,000 to $70,000. Perhaps it's an AP that's been customized, or perhaps it's fake, as I did find a very similar
jewelry
fake one
is
for less
fake
than $600.
anyway.
But anyway, after dropping the song Coffin, Jeff would take a few months long hiatus from dropping new music, but he would still remain active on social media. During one Instagram live from this period that's still available online, Jeff describes how they are the reason their ops are dead or in a wheelchair, before Q50 notices someone who appears to be from Trap City commenting on the live how Jeff and Q50 are sharing the same Marnie mask, to which Q50 reacts by beginning to clap his hands, while putting on a smile that can only be described as devious, giving Jeff a run for his money for the #1 Joker of Chirac.
We the reason the other day in a wheelchair they got shot or they brought a man.
Hey, who you talking about, boy? We was just talking on the phone, we was just cool, so who the fuck you talking about?
The martial arts.
They said we sharing a Marnie mask.
First grade, we just got a mask that we, that's a hat.
What the fuck is that? That's a hat.
That's just like this.
The clapping of hands would eventually become somewhat of a trademark for Q50 when referring to killing ops or getting back for Z Money.
Y'all move out here. Everybody trying to see y'all got the Z Money tattoo on your face. It's probably real noticeable.
You know that. You see, that's that related. That's that get back for my man. That's that get back for my man. That's that get back for my man.
Y'all basically let us know who that too. We see y'all keep his name alive every chance y'all get.
That's cuz. That's our cousin, folks. Me and folks' cousin.
You see photos, see it on
Snap. Real sandbox, baby.
Let us know like the impact he had on the hood. That he...
You see it tattoo on my face. You see that? Hey, look, relentless. It's brothers. Look, this ain't not crying about, you know.
Anyway, more Trap City members would soon enter the chat, aiming their disses particularly at Q50, saying how he just came outside in 2020, and pointing out that he has Z Money tatted on his face, hasn't even known him for over 5 years, as well as saying that he used to be just a gamer, to which Q50 would once again respond simply by clapping at the camera.
Hey, why do niggas talk about niggas running? Oh, ain't no have you running, folks. Hey, look though, folks. They got no money on these racks, man.
Lil
Hey,
Quail
hold
was
on.
just a
Even if
gamer.
folks came outside yesterday, guess what? What they? I can't see no. A lot of they ain't even gonna bounce. That's a compliment. All right, the comments. They said Quail just came outside, got that man on my dead grandma. Els, come on now. On first grade, I been just no. Hey, Els, yo, just start doing.
This back and forth would only intensify, with Vert now addressing Trap City explicitly, while Q50 would reminisce about the times that he allegedly made Trap City members run, before the discussion would eventually turn to Lil, with Jeff saying how he can't even smoke with you if you don't smoke Lil.
I wasn't even talking about them because they had some goofy to me, because I wasn't even talking about them. I wasn't even say that about 67. They had straight peons for me. They did it themselves. I wasn't even talking about them. They came trying to come into my life and be funny. Yeah, folks used to ride horses. Like, you talking about some this, that. You know all that. I see where it is. What it is, what is that? 80 of them want to be so cool with 67, and that's what it is. I see that. Come on, man. They say I woke up Star Spinning. That's like, you know what I'm saying? That's a compliment. Hey, Els, on my dead grandmother grave, please go stand on your block right now and I'll finish you just like I did. No. Yeah. So, folks, can we get off that list last today? Off that Leo? If you don't want to smoke Lil, I ain't trying to match. I ain't gonna lie. If you ain't smoking my eyes, I can't smoke your eyes.
Then, after taking almost half a year break from dropping new music, Jeff would come out with a new song and music video together with Vert in late December 2023, a track titled Stretched. In the song, Jeff ends his verse by rapping how he caught one of his ops in a bowl, this more specifically meaning a fishbowl, which is a reference to somebody being caught in a car with windows that are not tinted, making them an easy target, with this obviously seeming like a clear reference to the fact that Lil was caught in a parked rideshare car. Jeff would later
that was something that I had to go through, like when I was driving my mom's car, bro. It's my mom's car, but I was driving it a lot because she would be home a lot. And then people would be like, yo, you need to get this car tinted, bro. It's a fishbowl, bro. Everybody can see inside the whip. I'm like, but nobody knows you, though. Like, no one cares about you. Like, why do you care if anybody can see inside the whip? You're not doing anything in there anyway. I was with a girl at the time that would complain about it. I'm like, but you're not even like, give me the top inside the whip like I want it anyway. So why you care about if anybody can see in here? You're just sitting down. So shut up. I swear, bro. People just say some stupid stuff. So, like, if you're a gang member and you have people looking for you, of course. But, bro, you're a regular civilian, bro. No one cares about you, bro. Come on.
Making them an easy target, with this obviously seeming
no
like
one
a clear
knows
reference
you
to the fact that Lil was caught in a parked rideshare car. Jeff would later make the same fishbowl reference during one of his IG lives,
like
saying
no
how he's trying to catch a shark in a shark tank. And a few months later, in March 2024, Trap City and Lil dissing would continue as Jeff and Vert released a song and music video titled FTO, a common abbreviation for F the Ops. And in the song, Vert first raps how his old friends have become his ops now, before Jeff comes in, starting his verse with a wild opening line, saying that he left 7 people dead in his city, and this time dissing Lil by name, saying how he's not giving any passes, and anyone lacking is getting smoked, before saying how they're smoking on a Lil pack. Later that same month, Jeff and JB Bin Laden would release their song and music video titled Run But Can't Hide, where Jeff raps just like Vert in the previous song that he's now beefing with guys that he used to be so close with that they used to sleep in the same bed. This would be almost word for word the same thing that Jeff's mother would allegedly tell him in a text message, where she appeared to praise him for the murders he was doing in the streets and appearing to be in awe of her son's violent reputation, saying, "Go ahead, son, your name ringing bells in the streets." I said, "Is that my boy?" And going on to say that she loves to see him sliding on the kids who slept in the same bed as him as a child. With this old Instagram story from Jeff showing this supposed text exchange with his mother going viral after his death, and even getting reactions from channels like No Jumper. Dissing Lil and Trap City had now become a common occurrence in the Bloodhounds music and would continue like clockwork. In the song No Tomorrow by Q50,
Your
Jeff
mom giving you praise for catching bodies,
2024. Q50 raps how he calls the last dead op from the 67th, aka Trap City, an Uber pack. And this was once again followed by that same month with Jeff's solo song Tony Montana, where Jeff raps how they're killing their ops while the ops are throwing up L's. This once again seemingly being a direct reference to Lil, as Jeff and the Bloodhounds would also make it their habit following the death of Lil to drop L's as a diss to him. In the song 333 by Lil Jeff, Q50, and the honorary Bloodhound member Lil Scoom from a set called The Burly Boys, that would first appear online in May 2024, but would later be released after Jeff's death, together with a music video. Jeff would once again seemingly reference catching Lil inside of a car, saying how Lil saw him and realized he was stuck. Even after his death, new songs would keep coming out, where Jeff references catching someone in a drive share car, such as one song that was aptly titled Lift, that seemingly leaked shortly after his death, where Jeff raps how he makes his ops disappear like magic and that somebody shouldn't have been driving in that lift. Jeff himself would also acknowledge that he was dissing Lil in almost every song on his posthumous album, Stepping in Blood, on the song In Your Home. There's also some rumors that Q50 had in fact gotten shot in the leg not long before the murder of Lil, possibly by Trap City, with Jeff and Q50 sometimes seemingly referencing this in their songs. Meanwhile, Trap City members were mourning their loss, with even respected older members members like OTF Black and Trap City Rob changing their Facebook profile pictures to pictures of Leal soon after his death. However, the death of Leal would also hit very close to home for even Jeff himself due to his father being from the area that's now part of Trap City. And following his passing, many people who were seemingly close to Jeff's father would post their tributes to Leal. The rapper Terror, who used to be close with Vert before the beef between Drill City and Trap City, would also make a tribute to Leal in late 2023, saying how he wished he could get him back, to which Jeff would troll Tiro by liking the post with an emoji that's hugging a heart. No wonder then that the very next day, Tiro would repost another picture of him with Leal, this time with a message implying that the next year, the Bloodhounds were going to go extinct. This post, now seemingly eerily prophetic, giving what would indeed take place in 2024. But before 2023 would come to a close, 2 other people would lose their lives under mysterious circumstances, with these 2 becoming the latest victims of Lil Jeff, according to online rumors. In the early morning hours of November 1st, 2023, a man and a woman were inside a parked car on the 8300 block of South Dorchester Avenue, which is in Mixed Mob's Hood. These 2 were known in the streets as Lil Deuce, real name Donardo Buford, allegedly from a set called Foster
like
Park,
a GTA
located in the
character.
Gresham neighborhood, located in the far south side.
Like
he
an
was with
RP
an infamous
character,
female
bro.
gangster known as D-Money, real name Desiree McGee, who is allegedly affiliated with numerous sets, including the infamous Woodlawn sets like STL EBT, Jaro City, and Taekwondo World, as well as the E-Block Hardyway set from the east side that Wooski's brother Lowski was part of. While the 2 were sitting in the vehicle, the car was reportedly approached by 2 suspects who would open fire on D-Money and Lil Deuce, shooting D-Money once whilst hitting Deuce multiple times in the chest, with both of them being transported to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where they would unfortunately both be pronounced dead.
We're told it was around 12:39 Wednesday morning when a 19-year-old man and a 25-year-old
snow?
woman were sitting inside of a parked vehicle.
I've never
Police have said
seen
the 2
snow in
suspects
my
fired shots
life.
into the 19-year-old man multiple times in his chest. The 25-year-old woman was shot once in her torso. Both were taken to the
Damn.
emergency room where they were pronounced dead. As of right now, no one is in custody, but Area 3 detectives are now investigating this. If you have any information that could lead to an arrest, police would like you to contact them immediately. For now, we're here in the Marynook neighborhood. I'm Glenn Marshall, WGN News.
This is another one of the rumors regarding Jeff's alleged body count that seems to have very little proof going for it, and many drill fans on places like Reddit and Chiracology have seemed either confused about this rumor or have straight up denied it, with one of the few pieces of evidence used to justify this claim being a post made by Jeff on April 2024 when he would quote an unreleased King Von song whilst adding 10 emojis after the lyrics, with many fans considering this as Jeff literally listing all 10 of his supposed victims,
with number 7 of the emojis being a so-called woman's hat emoji. This emoji then supposedly being a reference to D-Money.
Interestingly, Jeff would actually seemingly go back and edit this caption, switching the hat emoji to a princess emoji, making it even more obvious that he was indeed seemingly referring to a female victim. The so-called rescue worker's helmet emoji next to it, on the other hand, is much more open for interpretation, with one possible option being that the emoji's red color actually refers to the Black Pea Stones, who were known to rep the color red, with Foster Park, where Lil Deuce was from, actually being a Black Pea Stone stronghold.
Or alternatively, Deuce could be symbolized by the crown emoji on either side of the princess emoji, crown being one of the symbols used by the People's Nation Gang Alliance that the Black Pea Stones belongs to.
understand the crown.
In fact, in a tribute video for Lil Deuce posted on his Instagram story after his death, his family can be seen putting crown decorations on top of a cake for his 20th birthday. Following the death of D-Money, Jeff would also boast on social media how the Bloodhounds were killing everyone, including women and kids.
Hey, Lil Fredo, what you want, look? I still love you, folk, but it's like my little brother feel how he feel, and I'm around, we don't right or wrong or dead wrong, you know that. So it is what it is, folk. I wish y'all the best of luck, but we do spank ass, and you know this personally. For real, we really kill kids. Bitch. If it get to that point, make me mad enough, mamas will start getting all type of my shit known right. My shit really up from purse fuck with my head, face ass, neck ass, back ass.
It's also worth noting that D-Money was seemingly close with numerous.
Why is he on live saying all of that?
Their music and wish them a happy birthday on their social media. Moreover, some people close to D-Money, such as the rapper Flame, who is also from the SDL, EBT, Jaro City, and Taekwondo World areas, would seemingly diss Lil Jeff following his death. There was also seemingly some kind of connection between Jeff and Lil Deuce, as the 2 were actually following each other on Instagram. But while these 2 victims seem like wild rumors at best, the next 2 are commonly believed to be the work of Jeff and the other Bloodhounds, with these 2 victims in many ways launching Jeff into the spotlight and helping him rise to become one of the most infamous names in modern Chicago drill, as well as being one of the most ruthless shootings the west side of Chicago had ever seen.
Nah.
To understand the events that would take place in early 2024, we likely have to go all the way back to the early days of the Young Bloodhounds. As I mentioned before, out of the 3 main rappers associated with the Bloodhounds, Jeff, Q50, and Vert, it appears that Vert was likely the first to get into the streets. On his old Facebook page that's under his real name, the young Vert can be seen often hanging out on the east side with the rest of the kids and older members from Drill City and Trap City or Chris World.
How long? No, I asked him something. My head. Yeah, my head. Huh? Okay.
Hey, what's that? Who was that? Say he wants some smoke, you must be high as fuck. Fool. Everybody good over here? Everybody good over here? Oh, he's always right there. He's talking, I ain't going. Hold on. What that is?
You can tell they ain't got nothing to do. They ain't got nothing
But
to
Vert also made friends from
do.
outside his close neighborhood, with at least one of these friends being all the way out in the west side of Chicago, more specifically a hood known as the Jungle, which is located in the near west side neighborhood close to the United Center, which is home to both the Chicago Bulls NBA team and the Chicago Blackhawks NHL team. The relationship between Vert and his friend from Jungle would continue into their adult years, with Vert seemingly taking trips with the members from Jungle as recently as 2021. There's also a vlog from 2022 by YouTuber J Global Visuals, where Vert can be seen hanging out in the Jungle's hood with them.
Real stuff, man. Jungle life, man. We was never known to dump. Never, ever. Jungle life, man. Father's Day, man. Third come, this real live right now. I'm outside to see them BBC. You know, I'm from the East, but got killers from West. CDK, same K, CDLK, whatever they say. The whole West Side thing, what up?
The members from the Jungle on the other hand are known to be
Nigga say
closely
whatever
affiliated
they
with another
say,
close bicep
K.
called Big
Yo.
KN, also known as Nitty,
Getting
named after a
themselves
jungle
involved
member
with
called Frank
everything.
Nitty, or Sosa Nitty, real name Frank Looney Jr., who was killed in 2019. It appears that eventually Jeff 2 would get close with the Jungle and BKN, with some videos still existing online showing him hanging out with them on their block. Unfortunately, as the rumor goes, the relationship between the Bloodhounds and BKN or Jungle would eventually go sour after members of the BKN would allegedly turn on them and rob Jeff for some watches, with BKN then, according to Chiracologists, hopping on Instagram Live to gleefully show their alleged $50,000 bounty and the 2 guns that were used to take them.
Yeah. Then coming like, look, tell the op. We talking about day. You took the cell phones.
We got like 50K down. That fake AP they got. I just turned off car.
In the video, they showed off 2 stolen watches and an iced out chain. And funnily enough, one of the watches was seemingly one of those fake iced out watches designed to look like an iced out AP watch, like the one from the coffin video, with Redditors seemingly noticing that one of these watches was almost certainly an imitation AP, which was in fact an AP tribute by fashion watch company GLD, which currently retails for less than $700. And this is something that the thieves would actually point out in their video, ironically mocking the target of their robbery for having a fake AP.
Stop wearing that. Stop wearing that fake. Tell her I start wearing that fake.
What's fake AP they got down there, man? Y'all ain't
fake.
I just turned.
While the other watch was just a plain Jane Cartier Santos, which if real would be worth as little as $3,000, along with a matching chain that reads Bartier, which I guess would make sense for the Bloodhounds if they were swapping the C's with B's like old school Bloods when they were buying a chain to match the Cartier watch. But clearly, this was no 50 grand lick, and arguably such a small taking that the robbery would certainly not end up being worth the consequences that would come soon after, as despite the low value of the items taken, it would be the damage to the ego of the person the items were taken from that would escalate the situation severely. Jeff 2 would seemingly later open up about these events, saying that nobody took anything from him by force, but rather they ran off with them when he wasn't paying attention.
Public service announcement. On my dead grandmother's head, if I'm laying, I'm down. God could come pull me out this car right now. I never took a dollar from nothing. A nigga said, let me take a picture, this, that, and that. I look up, the nigga then ran down. We all the way at the top of the staircase first off. The nigga then ran, I look up, the nigga taking off down the stairs with 5 more extra. And I'm like, damn, I thought it was gangster. The whole time I'm right there still walking with him. I'm telling them we could keep this gangster and be gangster, and I respect it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Just keep this gangster. It's one gangster.
Then, on January the 20th, the Chicago-based YouTuber Word from the Trenches would upload a vlog where he hangs out with the BKN members in their hood, with this vlog also including a member called Monty, who also goes by the name Drench, or Czar, and who would allegedly be one of the people involved in Lil Jeff's robbery.
Drench right here.
That's another one of the guys.
He by himself, man. I don't think brother all the way on the other end, brother. On the other end, he by himself. Drench.
Hey, tell she go up, man. I need some blue sleep, man.
Hey, this we for the guest house. I got him in the big Drench, come up, get him.
It's Drench, man. Blue sleep, man.
Hey, y'all already know my name, Drench. Zah, they call me Zah. Smoke your dumb like some Zah. They say
wow. No. And then Lil Jeff starts he starts saying that lyric. He starts saying that lyric like over and over and over again.
Same vlog, BKN members can be seen hanging out inside a hallway of one of their buildings when Monty gets a FaceTime call from none other than Lil Jeff, with the energy between the two seeming tense, as Monty begins by asking Jeff where that J at, meaning jewelry, before showing off a watch on his wrist to the camera and saying again, let me see the J's, whilst also telling Jeff that they're all right here while showing his posse, as well as someone asking either Jeff or someone else how much their watch is costing, with the main member of the vlog, Rapper Puda, seemingly wholly uninterested in including Jeff in their vlog.
Shit on my big cousin show, 2 feet B no shit, really the whole 4L gang, like I with the whole 4L, shout out Young Nudie, and my cousin too, all my folk down there in the 8. Going on for real.
You got nobody now like MC Wise like shit.
Really, like, I ain't gonna lie to him. Like,
good, man. We got JL, man.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie.
Put that J in there.
Look, only artist I really wanna f with right now, probably Big 30, goddamn.
How much that is on y'all wrist right there, man?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Only 6 days after the release of this vlog, on Friday the 26th of January, 2024,
He's trying to get his
Monty,
question
another
in.
member of
Hold
BKN
on.
or Jungle called Lil Rob, real name Robert Boston, would be attending the Innovations High School located in downtown Chicago, more specifically in an area.
Wait,
called
wait,
Loop.
wait, wait,
Then,
wait,
close to-
wait, 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 what?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on.
Only 6 days after the release of this vlog, on Friday the 26th of January,
6
2024, Monty and another member of BKN or Jungle called Lil Rob, real name Robert Boston, would be attending the Innovations High School located in downtown Chicago, more specifically in an area called Loop. And then, close to 12:30 p.m., Monty and Lil Rob, together with other students, were seemingly heading out of the school, likely going on their lunch break, with one exit being next to the Washington or Warbush L train station, a very busy location, particularly during the lunch hour. Soon after exiting the school building, 2 cars would suddenly pull up with several masked shooters hopping out of the cars and opening fire towards Monty and Lil Rob. After the shooting was over, someone standing on the train platform above the street level would capture the truly disturbing scene of the last moments of the 2 young boys who had been shot, whilst their friends and members of the public crowd around them in sheer shock, with some attempting to do what little they could to try and save their lives. Unfortunately, there was nothing to be done, and both Monty and Lil Rob were later pronounced dead in the Northwestern Memorial Hospital, while a third, unrelated victim will be grazed in her jacket, the bully fortunately missing her body. Not long after the shooting, the area would be bustling with local media who would interview witnesses that had seen or heard the shooting, including the woman who had just nearly missed getting shot herself.
Went through my arm, but during that shooting, Berenice Vargas says she was grazed with one of the bullets.
I heard like 4 shots, and that was all super anxious and sad, and I was afraid that it hit me too by accident.
Another witness would describe the shots being let off, sounding
that's
like
scary.
firecrackers, meaning that at least one of the shooters was using a switch on their pistol.
Like a firecracker, you know, like a...
It's like a firecracker.
10-15 shots. Boom, 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 boom.
Local shopkeeper Mohammed Ashik describes diving through the bullets were flying, witnessing the aftermath, an emotional scene unfolding right in front of him.
Everybody looking right and left, you know, over there have people crying, you know, kids crying, you know.
All of this happening near Innovations High School, where the 2 boys were students. Crisis responder Andrew Holmes speaking with the boys' families
Of arts
Friday night.
integration.
Just had a smile, that he kept a smile. The 17-year-old, you know, he was just trying to work hard to just go into the trade business.
Holmes furious, like many other community members, about the brazen events that unfolded. He says one of those boys would be celebrating a birthday in just weeks.
You have no right to take another person's life like that. And you know, this is a brutal way. This is cold-blooded murder.
Mayor Brandon Johnson responding to the shooting, writing, quote, "My deepest condolences to their families and the Innovations High School community as they grapple with unimaginable pain and trauma caused by this senseless act of violence."
In the aftermath, even the mayor of Chicago would comment on the senselessness of this attack, and the situation was so serious that it would actually be covered citywide on numerous Chicago news reports, including ABC 7 Chicago.
As 2 families and a community mourn the slaying of the teens, Chicago police continue their search for the gunman responsible for the brazen downtown daylight ambush that claimed the boys' lives. It appears to be business as usual just a day after 2 teens are gunned down in front of their downtown high school. Many of the bullet-riddled windows have been boarded up following the slaying of 16-year-old Robert Boston and 17-year-old Monterio Williams. Friends say the boys knew each other, and so did their families. Investigators say both teens were shot and killed Friday afternoon near Wabash and Washington Streets as they left school with a group of friends. The teens were students at CPS Charter School Innovations High School. That's when witnesses say a dark-colored car and a dark-colored SUV pulled up and masked gunmen got out and opened fire. Authorities say while some of the attackers got away in the vehicles, at least 2 of them ran away. The wounded students were rushed to an area hospital where they both were pronounced dead. Investigators call the attack isolated and are combing through security camera video from the area. So far, no one is in custody and no arrests have been made. Police are asking anyone with any information to contact Area 3 police detectives.
Already on the night of the 26th, the police would also give a press briefing on the investigation so far, showing that the CPD was likely taking this case much more seriously than an average South or West Side shooting due to the extremely central location of this double murder.
First of all, I'd like to start out by offering our condolences on behalf of Superintendent Snelling and the Chicago Police Department to the 2 families that were touched by this senseless act of violence today. Approximately 12:25 today, several students were exiting the Innovations High School when 2 cars pulled up and a group of individuals exited said vehicles, fired multiple times, striking 2 of the teenage students of Innovations High School. These individuals were taken to Northwestern Hospital where they succumbed to their injuries. So we'd like to actually say again, our thoughts and prayers are with the families of these 2 students.
Yo, what's that guy shouting in the back, bro?
Shut
Shut up!
But if anybody has any information, we'd ask them to call Area 3 Detective Division at 312-744-8261.
I'm trying to listen to
And also reach
PC
them
Jeff.
at tipcpd.com. At this time, it appears that a group of approximately 6 students were exiting, and there's no confrontation. Like I said, several individuals exited 2 vehicles, approached the group, and fired multiple times. At this time, it's still very early in the investigation that just several individuals exited those vehicles where the gunfire erupted. There was an individual, a woman that was walking by. Her jacket was grazed. No medical treatment was sought, and she's talking with the area detective.
Yo,
She was
that's
not a
crazy.
student, no.
And these teams are Innovation High School, or were Innovation High School.
Yes.
What do you have about their ages?
17 years old and 16. At this time, we believe it to be an isolated incident. You know, wherever the tragedy like this strikes in the city, it's heartbreaking for the families and everybody affected by it. It's a tragedy no matter where it happens. But down here, as the students were exiting, we believe it's, like I said, an isolated incident, and that there's no danger in the area continuing. We believe one to be a dark-colored sedan and an SUV. At this time, no one's in custody at this time.
Astonishingly, despite this seemingly being a targeted hitman-style execution taking place in one of the most central locations in Chicago in broad daylight, there would seemingly not be any possible suspects in the aftermath of the shooting. But there would certainly be a whole lot of dissing going on, particularly towards Monty, with members of the Bloodhounds also taking part in this on social media. And it seems that in the week following the shooting, there may have been some get-back shootings happening too, because in early February, Jeff would post on his Instagram how his ops had lost their mind and were killing innocent people. Jeff would also seemingly get a new tattoo around this time, 10 teardrops falling down his neck, the message being that he had now officially updated his body count to 10 murders. But perhaps most notably, 2 of these teardrops appear to be connected to each other, with many people believing that these 2 connected teardrops actually referenced Lil Rob and Monty's murders. Meanwhile, BKN were also seemingly dissing Jeff with a rapper called Get Back Dot, dropping a music video for his song Lost My Mind, also in the beginning of February, where 2 watches are shown together with the song title, these watches being clearly different from the earlier video, supposedly showing BKN members flexing Jeff's watches, yet seemingly very similar to the other 2 watches that Jeff had displayed on his second Instagram, with this suggesting to me that he hadn't got the watches back, but had at the very least upgraded or kept a much better pair of watches. However, the next move from Jeff would be the motherload of apparent self-snitching that would end up arguably changing his whole career trajectory, as on the 16th of February 2024, exactly 3 weeks after the shooting that claimed the lives of Monty and Lil Rob, Jeff would release his biggest song to date, a track titled Ah, together with a music video that now has almost 2 million views. The video begins with the Bloodhound showing off their full gun arsenal, before Jeff begins his confession, verse, starting by saying how he's toting a 10 milli and that his gun has some recoil, before saying then people did what they did and therefore had to pay the consequences. He then proceeds to explain how he still hops out of the car when he's doing hits and also drives the car because he's so thirsty to catch his ops, before saying that you would think he's lying if he told you about all the things he did in the streets. But Jeff was only getting warmed up, because he then proceeds to state that when he speaks, it's only facts, and that his supposed victim was screaming ah when he got hit, and how this person had been acting tough online but was now laying on the floor. This was another jaw-dropping lyric when you consider the fact that in the footage of Lil Rob and Monty after they've been shot lying on the floor, you can actually hear one of them screaming ah. Jeff then puts the icing on the cake by rapping how he just walked into the lid store to buy 2 hats, a hat of course being slang for catching a body and murdering someone, going on to say that he's really stepping in blood, which would eventually become the name of his posthumous debut album, before explaining how his victims didn't get a chance to run, so can't say that he tripped, and that Jeff and his buddies hopped out with 4 guns and 2 people got hit. Jeff then further continues by saying that he has lost his Draco, so he's going to have to use a switch on his pistol, and that before they were his ops, they were his fans. And the verse just keeps on going, with Jeff then rapping how somebody's best friend died and he wishes that he was dead with him, but it won't take too long until he's also dead, because Jeff is a madman who can't stop chasing and killing his ops, before explaining that they got the drop on their ops and spin the block, which would indeed seemingly be the only way that an attack like the one pulled off on Monty and Lil Rob could even be pulled off. Jeff would say that his favorite ops got killed, and he then appears to forget for a moment that he was in the middle of a confession, or perhaps he simply begins to reminisce about his earlier crimes, as he then lays down some bars about taking cops on high-speed chases and how he refuses to fight and will just kill you. He explains how he loves robbing people for their jewelry, particularly watches, as well as being so thirsty that he might even take your socks off your feet, as well as saying that he'll pull up on the side of your car and kill you right there. Jeff then continues saying how he's the top op and known for putting his victims on Fox News, with the local Fox 32 Chicago channel also being one of the first news outlets that reported on the killing of Monty and Lil Rob.
We begin with breaking news. 2 high school students killed in a Chicago Loop shooting.
Jeff then finally ends the song by saying that he is indeed everything that they say he is, a slimy guy who will walk you down before killing you, before shouting out Q50 and sending a stern message to all his ops that they better watch their mouths when talking about Jeff. But of course, Jeff was only getting started with the dissing with this song, and he would soon continue disrespecting his ops on social media. But even Shoebox Baby from Roblox would comment on his live, questioning how come Jeff suddenly has so many views, asking him if he's a rapper. Or Jeff would rap lyrics from his Ah song before noticing that a BKN member was commenting how Jeff was going to die, with Jeff then dissing BKN, saying how sending threats had gotten Sav killed, this being a possible reference to a 17-year-old boy from Jungle's neighborhood called Ray Sav, real name Raekwon Williams. He was killed in 2016 and had seemingly been even close to Vert in the past, as well as saying that sending threats had also got Lil Rob killed, the implication likely being that Lil Rob had died due to Monty's actions.
And that's why Sav ass dead now, because y'all ass sending threats, they get your men. You said threats like that, then your homie go get now you gonna merge it on him next. Now it's on Drake. Now it's on Lil Rob. Now you know what I'm saying? Now it's on all these new ass.
Jeff would also then begin to diss a young alleged BKN member called Baby Do It, real name Kadoni Smith Jr., who was found shot to death inside of a burning car in December 2023 at only 15 years old, with this murder allegedly being a get back for Monty killing 2 equally young boys from a rival set.
They put y'all shorty in the trunk and set his ass on fire. Now look at that, man. I ain't got pissed out like that jet. They burnt this to hell. They said this quick. I let that go play somewhere.
Still in February, Jeff would also post a picture of himself smoking on 2 blunts at 2:20 p.m. with the Chiracologists, who were now beginning to turn into full-blown little Jeffologists, commenting why couldn't he wait until that time was 2:22 p.m. to make the message even more obvious. With everybody now seemingly involved in this inside joke that Jeff was sharing about allegedly killing 2 high school students. Jeff's apparent self-snitching about the case would only become more brazen as time went on, and in April, he would once again do what appeared to be either a semi-confession or alternatively an example of Jeff reaching a level of trolling as promotion that resembled a true work of art, as Jeff's music was now beginning to reach some noticeable popularity, not least due to the rumors of him being behind this brazen double murder.
All kids, they down. I'm done giving kids passes. It's a wrap.
Yo, what?
You know that if I get mad enough, to will start happening. Y'all know this by now. I went black for like a week and poof. Got to go. After that one, poof. I came back. Poof.
In April, he would make the now infamous Instagram post of him holding a picture of 2 hats with the description supposedly symbolizing each of his victims with a different emoji, with the last 2 emojis being those of a graduation cap, another rather obvious reference to the fact that Monty and Lil Rob were killed while leaving their high school. Also, seemingly around this time, Jeff would post a cryptic story on IG of his phone screen with the date 13th of January, which would have been almost exactly 2 weeks before the murders of Monty and Lil Rob. In the story, Jeff says that he never wants to feel like he felt that day, and that after whatever happened that day, he made a promise to himself never to forget, and that it's been 4 months since he stood on business, plus then some. Vert 2 was seemingly participating in the dissing, releasing a song and music video titled Out West, with Vert, of course, seemingly having a long and personal connection with the West Side sets Jungle and BKN that had now come to an end, just like his long affiliation with Trap City had come to a close the previous year. In the song, Vert raps how he's not too cocky to ask his friends for help before seemingly dissing Jungle and BKN for trying to beef with him whilst their homies had been killed, and specifying how he had been just chilling and kicking back when hearing who had gotten killed, this perhaps being a reference to Monty. Vert dedicating an entire song to allegedly dissing his old friends from the West Side seems to point to his involvement in whatever took place between the Bloodhounds and BKN, which is also something that members from Trap City, including his former friend Tiro, would later indicate during his vlog with X-Man Rico.
And the reason I was saying that too, though, because some things unforgivable. So, like, one thing I wanted to ask you, because bro said this happened over a chain. People was reaching out trying to have me do a story, tell me about Vert got robbed and something like that, and that's how the beat started. Got robbed by who? I don't know who did it, but they say Vert got robbed and shot.
Nah, he ain't talking about that. He talking about when Vert. Oh, out west?
He did get poked?
I don't know. I heard they got something happened to him. I heard some shorty them took their ass. I was locked up, folks. So I was just saying to the county. I was in the county. But he got robbed and shit. See, no, with the grapevine. What you doing? Shorty them got back. Shorty them got back.
For sure.
In between the dissing, Jeff was also increasingly boasting about his other favourite hobby together with Q50. This hobby, of course, being allegedly robbing people for their jewellery, particularly watches. With this boasting almost seemingly also getting mixed in with slick disses towards BKN. Jeff and Q50 would even proudly show their bounties during Instagram lives, even showing pictures of their alleged victim, a man called 6300 Bredo, and their bloody hands wearing the stolen watches.
One number, it was his number. I'm gonna show y'all, look, birthday hat on. It's them right here. Ooh, I see he had nothing. With a birthday hat. Man,
damn. You see what you get, dog? You see what you get for flexing? You have vultures like Jeff just creeping on Insta. Bro, I'm not posting my stuff on IG, bro. I'm gonna get stuff and you're not gonna know, bro. Cause you see what, bro, I get, yo, you can't even have nice things in life. Oh. No. No.
We got another road. Hey man, get the people that back. Like them, they should never been trying to kick it down the line of green. That's it. $10. It cost them his whole hustle career. Everything he worked hard for. It cost lost all. Hey, look, Joe. You said take this picture. I was done now. Oh, weeds. I got blood on them diamonds and I still wore it. This part of my tattoo. They don't know if that's a tattoo or real. Nah, they know.
They know that's a tattoo or real.
You know, I don't know other than but the guy.
This alleged watch incident with Bredo would allegedly even lead to something way more serious, as not long after, a member called Slide from his TMC set would allegedly get shot in the head, his exact condition after this alleged shooting remaining a mystery, while Jeff and Q50 would once again hop on social media to mercilessly troll their ops, even saying that Jeff's 11th body was now pending.
On my dead grandmother's head, it's somewhere on the deathbed, down, if not dead, down, this phone. Got hit in his brain. Got hurt. He can't even talk to y'all. He can't even tell you how he feel right now. He don't even know. He's supposed to be 11 right now, but I'm 10.
In one ominous live, Jeff would also say how they weren't expecting him to make it to 2024, but that he's made it with a new watch on his wrist, for once again saying how he's up 10 bodies.
They say I wasn't supposed to make it to New Year's. I done made it to a new year with a new watch. These hate me. I done made it to a new year with an AP. I love the new year. I'm so happy I made it. I done made it, yeah. Let me make it now. I'm icy. They can't take it. I'm up 10. I need some more. Play that real quick.
In this same live, Jeff would also tell how he's taking his fans to killing school, but all the applicants need to have at least 2 bodies under their belts, mentioning how he's putting this limit in place as a tradition, which seems to be yet another reference to Monty and Lil Rob, as well as referring to the infamous King Von lyric where he says that you're not a true killer unless you've got 2 bodies.
Bro, that's a thing where the man them do in Jamaica, bro. Say, yo, you're no killer. But the man them do it with some crazy numbers in Jamaica, bro. Oh my God, bro. This is
Class
crazy.
Start next week. You gotta at least have 2 bodies though. For I ain't coming with no. You ain't got shit. I can't work with no beginners, folks. You gotta at least have a 2. I'm gonna give y'all 2 minimum. I'm gonna start at 2 minimum because y'all know why I'm gonna start at 2 minimum. Now I'm just doing it for a tradition. I'm starting at 2 minimum, man. 2, you gotta have a minimum of 2. No, anything, you gotta have 2. You gotta have a minimum of 2 of them to come to school. You just gonna sit your dumb ass in this seat and whatever I say, do it. If you do anything scary, I'm smoking yo. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm gonna have to though, cause now like I just thought you was ready and you lied. Now I gotta kill you. You over there in the lake. I'm about to water up.
Jeff was clearly feeling himself, and he would also seemingly start and intensify beefs with numerous other people and sets.
800, a snake, OTG, a whole low end. Nah. Hey, shorty, Mike, y'all that's there. Yeah. Chicago, matter of fact, the city. All y'all too, watching me. Bam too, Buck Slide too. Oh.
One of these being another popular Chicago rapper, YFG Fatso, who Jeff would often
crashing
diss
out,
on social
gang.
media.
Fatso, ain't no shit. That little boy better play his part. You know that?
This would seemingly even lead to a false rumor in April that Jeff had been killed, which Fatso would allegedly help spread, with the drill expert Squid Ape then making a post on his Instagram debunking these rumors. But anyway, things had also been happening in the streets closer to home, as in March 2024, a well-respected Trap City OG called Lil D, real name Delegance Crawl, had been killed following an argument during an insane shootout where Lil D was also able to shoot his killer, before another man would take his gun and chase his killer down and shoot him some more. Despite Trap City and Drill City and the Bloodhounds still being in deadly beef, both Jeff and Thurt would pay their respects to Lil D on social media, showing how mixed up the friendships, alliances, and rivalries had gotten at this point between these two factions. A few months later, another tragedy would strike when another OG, 36-year-old man named Tyrone McClinton, would lose his life. Better known in the streets as TY, Ty, or G Ty, he was allegedly from the infamous set NLMB that closely affiliated with Drill City, with some even theorizing whether the hit on Monty and Lil Rob had been done by the Bloodhounds together with the younger members from NLMB who go by the name Shorty Mob. Ty would be killed in Drill City's hood as he and 2 other men were approached by 4 suspects who would open fire, injuring the 2 other men whilst killing Ty. Someone would even allegedly post a security camera footage of the shooting, showing shooters surprising Ty and others from behind the corner. The location where the shooting happened is at the very heart of Drill City's hood on the intersection of 79th Street and Cottage Grove. This location, particularly a liquor store there called Happy, being known as a particularly dangerous location, and following Ty's death, that liquor store would be closed for good. According to some Chiracologists, the shooting that would lead to Ty's death would in fact be about the beef between Drill City and BKN, with some even claiming that the shooters were actually out there looking for Jeff himself. But as of right now, the case remains open, and there is seemingly very little to go off to verify any of these claims. Meanwhile, Jeff's career was now truly taking off, and he was grabbing the attention of many local YouTubers, with On a Couch TV being the first to drop an interview with Jeff and the Bloodhounds on the 8th of May. The interview being filmed at Grand Crossing Park in Drill City.
He didn't even get to enjoy anything of his fate, but then he was outside doing the crazy
Bloodhounds
stuff.
reply by saying that they have no idea about any watches, whilst Q50 adds that Jeff doesn't
So I guess
like
the
watches.
universe
They definitely wanted me to ask you, like, do y'all be safe out here? It was some situation they wanted me to ask about, like with some watches or something came up missing.
About who?
Like somebody or some watch or something from over here probably got took or something.
The conversation then turns to Z Money, with Jeff and Q50 showing off their Z Money tattoos before Q50 starts his trademark clapathon, describing Get Back to Z Money as relentless, before adding that the same things they cried about, their ops died about.
So how do y'all move out here? Everybody probably see y'all got the Z Money tattoo on your face. It's probably real noticeable.
You know that. See, that's related. That's that get back for my man. That's that get back for my man.
Y'all basically let us know who that too. We see y'all keep his name alive every chance y'all get.
That's cuz. That's our cousin, folks. Yeah, folks cousin.
See, for them, see
real sandbox, baby.
Let us know like the impact he had on the hood. That he.
You see it tattoo on my face. You see that? Relentless. That's like that. Look. The same I cried about.
On a Couch would also note to Jeff that a lot of their songs have been getting leaked lately, before saying that fans have been telling him to ask Jeff about a song called Die Els, the song name being of course another reference to Lil, before Lil Scoom steps in front of the camera and starts rapping the lyrics to Jeff's hit song, Ah.
And you pop it right now, man. A lot of people been experiencing links like Lil Scoom, everybody, they been leaking their songs, man. They love that your song Els or Die Els or something. They said give him a snippet or something. I don't know. They just asked me to tell you to give him a snippet or something.
What's that? Oh, that's I think that's
They've been spamming that too. They tell them to rap some of that.
Boom, 10 million. And they got some cake. Did what they did. They had to pay the consequence. And how about basketball? We all gonna shoot and drive. You play with me, you get
it's on. They leaked on YouTube already.
Yeah.
Hey, stop leaking that music before we come rob.
Yeah, he said start leaking the music for come rob y'all.
Vert would also participate in the interview as On a Couch asks them if people in the streets should stay off social media, with Vert replying that they're just trolling online and that everything they say is just a game, like GTA or Call of Duty.
Do you feel like you really like in the streets for real? Like you shouldn't even play on the internet?
It's called trolling, bro.
Yeah, you got
trolling, bro.
That's enough.
We be trolling, bro.
Because we live in a time right now where like a lot of rappers actually live the life they say, whether it's like trapping or anything, even like
GTA, Call of Duty. What you say?
So when y'all like in the booth and all that, how do y'all stay away from like even incriminating lyrics? As we see what Young Thug and all them going through for rap lyrics.
It's for entertainment purposes.
GTA, Call of Duty. I told you. I feel like a free thug.
This interview would be followed by another one later in May, this time by DJU. This, of course, being the famous interview where Jeff would go semi-viral for sniffing some crushed-up Percocets with 250,
That's
while
wild.
humorously calling the stuff Tony Montana, making many believe that Jeff was in fact taking uppers, not downers, before describing himself as a functional cluck, meaning a functional drug addict.
But y'all not
That's crazy.
having no troubles to where y'all gotta around go to rehab and nothing, right?
Hell no. Hell no. That's cluck.
See you all that scratching your face.
I'm a functional cluck.
I think I'm a functional cluck.
I can move and think and do and still live my everyday life.
DJU would also bring up Jeff's supposed 10 bodies, asking why the internet is painting him to be such a monster, with Jeff replying how all of the rumors about him are just coming from Reddit, showing that Jeff was indeed well aware of the infamy and dedicated fan base that he was building amongst Reddit's hardcore drill fan community with his wild antics in the streets and on songs.
You wanna know? I'm gonna tell you right now why I thought you was from the UK. Because they said Bloodhound Lil Jeff got 10 bodies. I said, okay, well, he can't be in Iraq then. This must be, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the real Bloodhound Lil Jeff, right? Why do these folks on the internet make you out to be this monster?
I don't know, for they ass up in the head.
So look, I just watched, shout out to SNTV, right? Street News TV. Let me cite my source. He made a video about you. It says, Bloodhound Lil Jeff, is he self-snitching or clout chasing? It's the video I watched today. And man, in the first 60 seconds of the video, he refers to you as an example of what not to do for the youth. He said, man, this guy right here, this is what y'all should not do. You know what I mean? He kind of broke down.
I mean, he technically right, because now he gone.
So where are these, type of rumors coming from?
The grapevine. That's coming out Reddit, man. That's how you found me, right?
Yeah.
That gotta stop, bro. This is not real.
You definitely heavy on Reddit, for sure. You get posted on there like almost every day.
DJU would also ask Jeff about him always having so many watches, with Jeff trolling by responding that really the people are just letting him have them.
Another thing I picked up online from your social
media
is
letting him have them. Letting them have them.
Man, this ain't really just come on.
Where you be getting all these fly watches from?
That's sweet.
Okay.
$3.99. So free. Be giving them to me, really. They just be letting them keep them type shit. Like, they put them on, I just keep them. They be friendly as hell.
Word. I see he's still on your wrist, right? So it was a situation where a guy tried to get high and he lost his watch.
Nah, what's up? Where you read that shit?
On Reddit.
Yeah, see some of that shit I tell you.
Oh no, but they trying to get a $10 whatever you call it.
About that shit. I thought you was saying I was trying to get high. Oh yeah, yeah, man.
He talking about that shit.
That went back for real.
But
that was
shit. Let me see this.
Yeah, never
I'm
actually
really borrowing it right now.
I'm about to say he never
I'll give it back soon. I'll just borrow it.
DJU then continues by asking if anyone has ever taken anything from him, likely already knowing the answer, with Jeff responding by rehashing the events leading up to the deaths of Monty and Lil Rob before quoting his song, saying they did what they did.
Aye, G-Ski said, free the real K7 walk on, broski. What you saying? Fresh home, yeah? Aye, fresh home, yeah? I shut up, man. Dickhead. I joke. G-Ski, my G. I joke, bro. Yeah, my G-Ski. But there, bro. I watch if Lil Jeff really caught all these bodies.
Cuts in and does a whistling sound, with every shy psychologist in the audience surely being able to read between the lines the message that Jeff was sending. But Jeff then caps the topic off by saying that it wasn't really about nothing, and he just took the L and moved on.
Have someone ever tried to take like some of your belongings from you?
Now listen, I ain't gonna lie. I did run off on me before. I will tell you that. Did what they did.
What, he zeroed you on the move or something?
Yeah, basically.
That happens to the best of us, right? We done all been finessed.
Yeah, his ass ran off and it wasn't about shit.
We done all been finessed, bro.
It a little.
That's what comes with the streets.
It wasn't about nothing at all. I'm talking about at all.
Yeah, I feel like that ain't nothing. Like, I feel
Hell
like
no,
you
that's
can't even
bitch
count
ass
that. I mean, you can count it as an L, but you just charge that.
That's
game.
scary, ain't it? Like, what I'm doing about scary?
Charge the game.
Shit, bro. Yep, I just took my L and moved on.
DJU then attempts to further dig into the topic,
I
asking if these
took my
events turned him
L
into a
and
monster,
moved
but
on.
Jeff responds by implying that no, because he's been adults. The conversation then turned to asking what it really was that turned Jeff into a savage, with Jeff replying that it was actually the death of Z-Money, saying how after his death, all he has seen is red.
Did that turn you to like some type of monster on some shit like, man, these?
Nah, it been these. That just made me watch these. I'm kind of watch these now.
Right. So what was the one situation that has occurred in your life that made you say, fuck these niggas?
I told you, ran off on me.
Nigga, that's what I just asked.
That's like you said, it's been.
It been these. I ain't gonna lie, my homie dad, that's on my face right here.
Z-Money?
Yeah.
Damn.
It was super these after that. Fuck everybody after that.
Okay, I see Z-Money on his face as well.
These kids are cool now, man. Easy that,
So
J's.
definitely had to be somebody that meant a
Easy
lot to
that.
for y'all. How long ago was his passing?
May. What was that last May?
Yeah.
January, March, April.
About a year
That
ago?
shit was a year ago. Yeah.
No, March. Yeah, March.
Yeah, that was March.
Last March.
Yeah, yeah.
So all of this been happening in just a year. He's been going up, rapping about it, all of that in just a year. I know he's gone within a year. Oh
It
my.
definitely affect your mentality, brother.
These.
Oh my God.
Jeff would seemingly also troll Lil Rob and Monty by repeatedly saying, stay in school.
Hold on, let me do a redo. What you say, stay in school? Yeah, come on, redo. I'm still saying y'all though, cause I don't put on AB on some bullshit. Come on, you ready? I can redo it.
Yeah, it's rolling, brother. You ain't even. They
Y'all
heard you.
then stay in school. That's it. That's all. Stay in school. But everybody else, except for the people that need to stay in school.
The interview would finally end on a truly telling note, with Vert taking a box of cereal, made famous by the Whoop Man himself and the official peace pusher of Chicago, social media influencer FYB J-Mane, pouring his promotional cereal The Whoops on the floor before stepping on them, showing that unlike J-Mane, one thing the Bloodhounds truly had no interest in was pushing peace.
DJU, Bloodhound Lil Jeff. Can everybody stay in school? Hey, shout out to Word T Production. Shout out AMF Visuals. You can take them whoops home with you, brother. Damn. Damn.
Damn. You see? This is what G-Ski said. He was either gonna go to jail or end up dead, bro. He was self-stitching in his songs like the rest of them, G. Yeah, and he was doing it too much, bro. He was going live and going crazy. But this is why I could never be an interviewer, bro. Imagine I bring these thugs to my decent, upstanding establishment, and they're throwing cereal on the floor and stamping on it and laughing about, damn. But because you know that they're quick to kill, look how he's looking at you. He's like, don't get mad, or we'll do something to you. Imagine that, bro. Like, this is why I have to just stay in my house and just react to them, bro. I can't be anywhere near these people, bro. Look at his face. He is so not happy. He's so unimpressed. He needs to maybe get his teeth done, maybe. I'm tripping. But look at his face, though. He's not impressed or happy at all, bro. Look at his face, bro. He looked at him like, lame ass nigga, bro. Lame ass nigga, bro. Wally pa mess for clean up, bro, cause of these thugs.
Jeff's rap career was now on a new level, and still in May, he would head off on his first trip to Los Angeles as a popping new artist. On the 21st of May, AMF will drop a vlog about their LA trip, where Jeff, Scoom, and Vert can be seen living the rapper lifestyle, chilling in a big Airbnb.
Andre, what you want?
Driving in fancy cars.
They got us, is what it is. Shit, I'm going back.
What you want, man?
Free boss now. I owe jail call for the guys, man.
Shopping.
But he's so happy.
That's an escalator right there, man.
That's what we doing. We leaving.
We just have to make that force and pull the camera out. You want to pull the camera out. Stay right here.
And of course, hanging out and recording new music in the studio.
Hold on, man. I gotta get close. I cannot miss. Hey, turn around. I gotta switch. Do the news.
Dahmer on the way.
The next to the news. White.
1M on the way. You at 300K.
300?
300,000 views on that.
Jamie Foxx. The vlog ends with the crew preparing to head back to Chicago for Scoom's birthday party, with his birthday being on Sunday the 12th of May, whilst the party seemingly being planned for Saturday the 11th.
You ready to go back home?
You know that party on Saturday for Scoom's birthday.
Unfortunately, the day after Scoom's birthday party, and on the actual day of his birthday, on the 12th of May, another young man would lose his life. This man being a 22-year-old named Khalil Dunbar, who was better known in the streets as an alleged member of the 8-Tray mob called Baby KD. According to news reports, KD had been in an alley near the 10800 block of South Indiana Avenue, this area being far away from the hood of the 8-Tray mob, when he was shot in the neck and taken to the Christ Medical Center, where he would later pass away. KD had seemingly been close friends with both Clay and True, the 8-Tray members killed in 2021, allegedly by the Bloodhounds according to some rumors, and he would often post tributes to them on his social media. Perhaps not so surprisingly, at this point, after KD's death, Jeff would soon seemingly begin to claim this murder as well, as he would go on live on Instagram and officially update his body count, saying that he's on his toes now, because he can no longer count with his fingers, before simply stating, F it, it's 11.
Hold your wrist up. Hey, when you play this, y'all know what the f going on. I'm on my toes. We got his soul. I wanna bust his toe. Don't play with him. He want yeah. Shit ain't free. That shit ain't. I'm gonna bust your head. 3 fucking. That shit's 11. You're gonna be 8 and I'm gonna scan your scary to hell, nigga.
Q50 would also make his official body count update in late May, saying how he's up 8 now, whilst back in March 2024, the number had seemingly still been just 7. After supposedly coming back for a quick birthday bash and a murder, Jeff would then soon head back to LA to continue living the rapper lifestyle again with Vert and Scoom, this time right in time for Vert's birthday, which was on the 26th of May. During this trip, Jeff would end up linking with several Chicago drill legends, including Rico Reckless and G.
What?
We the rappers that rap the rappers.
That rapper, we rap like it's Christmas. Ain't no duplicating this. We rap shit like it's Christmas. Boy, we kill for real.
I say, Lil Vert, Lil Jeff, because they different, bro. They ain't trying to rap.
We rapping, we trapping, we trapping.
Them did what they did, man.
We mapping.
Them niggas did what they did, man.
He would also be shooting music videos with his manager AMF, one of these being the music video for the song LAX, released on May the 28th. The song itself being a tribute to the city that Jeff returned to after allegedly catching his 11th body, where Jeff once again aims disses at Monty, saying how he turned Czar into Czar, with this being an obvious play on one of Monty's nicknames being Czar, and with Czar also referring to a strain of high-grade cannabis, as well as likely being a reference to the vlog, when Monty himself says they call him Czar.
You see, I told you, he literally quoted it in his song, bro, and this is from a vlog. I didn't even know that. I've never seen that vlog. I thought that was just something that he said.
And he'll smoke your dumb ass like some Czar.
Hey, y'all already know my name. Czar, they call me Czar. Smoke your dumb like some Czar.
The song itself racked up 25,000 views in its first day of uploading, which isn't superstar numbers, but telling of a genuinely engaged core fan base that Jeff was cultivating at the moment. Jeff was showing potential in music, but his lyrics were so demonic, it was hard to imagine his story ending any other way than tragedy. Unfortunately for him, soon he would end up in the sort of situations that he always rapped about putting other people in, and just like his ops, soon the whole world will be logging onto the internet to see the demise of the latest killer drill rapper in 4K.
That's crazy, gang.
Lil Jeff's strategy of bragging about his insane body count in his songs and acting wild in his interviews was picking up steam. He'd already been going viral for his clip sniffing a pill on DJU, and on the 1st of June, a YouTuber called Blender Bars dropped a video that was reposted on Reddit claiming that Lil Jeff had indeed claimed his 11th body during his LA trip, claiming that he indeed did a drill between these 2 trips to Los Angeles, and being one of the earliest exposés of Lil Jeff's staggering stats as a Chicago gang assassin.
He claimed to have 10 bodies at least, and we have lyrics to match up with 2 of the bodies that he proudly claims after the ops supposedly hit a lick for some of his watches.
By June the 3rd, his music video for the track Should Have Saw It had 199,000 views, passing 200k the following day. Jeff was having the motion in music, and whilst this was only the beginning, he clearly had a lot of potential in the rap game. Unfortunately, however, as he often rapped himself, he was always more focused on the streets than the music, and only a few days later, he would end up on the wrong side of the sort of drills he usually was dishing out on the streets. On the 8th of June 2024, everything came crashing down for Lil Jeff and the Bloodhounds in dramatic fashion. After countless lyrics about jumping out of the car as soon as he sees his ops and shooting at them, the 8th of June was a day like no other, and in surveillance footage that was later leaked, we saw this was another day when Jeff, Q50, and another man indeed caught one of their ops, jumping out of the car outside of an address on South Rhodes Avenue, a street that Jeff and his friends had boastfully rapped about shooting up numerous times before. In the footage, if you look at the very top left of the frame, you can see a door of a car opening. This is Lil Jeff jumping out of the car, and he immediately begins shooting at a man wearing bright yellow shorts who ducks behind a car and runs up a porch into a house whilst being chased by Jeff, who continues shooting at him. He would then seemingly be chased by Jeff wearing a black Nike Tech hoodie and grey Nike Tech joggers and pointing a gun, with Jeff doing something that he had indeed rapped about doing numerous times, chasing an op into their own home. But at this point, Lil Jeff got something he didn't bargain for, as someone inside the house would begin to open fire on Jeff, neutralizing him before he even made it up the steps, sending him flying back onto the ground at the bottom of the porch. And here on the ground, Jeff was reportedly shot numerous times, with the implication being that his shooters emptied a whole magazine into him from atop the porch. Then we would see another angle from a different camera which recorded the sounds of the shots being fired into Jeff, as well as showing Q50 and another shooter, as well as the driver on the hit behind Jeff, walking to the porch and returning fire, with Q50 seemingly shooting at a passing car for some reason, likely in this moment earning himself an attempted murder charge. Some have suggested that the original target that Jeff had chased was talking to the person driving in the car that Q50 was shooting at as it drove past. Meanwhile, once the driver of the getaway car notices that Jeff has actually been killed on the ground, getting out to look, before all the men realize that it's too late to save Jeff, running back to the car, getting in, and fleeing the scene without Jeff, as shots continue to hit Jeff laying on the ground. Interestingly, another camera angle would later surface, showing that when Q50 initially ran towards the porch, he slipped over and fell as he tried to let off shots, injuring his ankle, with Q50 being seen with a limp as he ran back to the car. While Jeff was laying on the ground, he would reportedly be hit 19 times, and an insane total of 58 shell casings would ultimately be found at the scene of the shootout. And after it all went down, reports of the shooting would begin to circulate on Twitter, and police scanner audio would describe a chaotic scene. A later video by YouTuber Loyalty and Betrayal would actually do a full breakdown of the scanner audio.
302 Sam, we're getting 12 rounds, 6639 South Roads.
Straight 10. Anybody go in there, be careful, this might be crossfire.
And, yep. Or 310, anybody heading over there to
Bro, imagine being a police officer in Chicago, bro. No. No.
We got multiple casings, 6641.
You can't convince me to do that.
On the front porch.
You can't pay me enough to do that.
Multiple shell casings, 6641 South Road. On the front and the sidewalk, on the front porch as well. 6641 South Road. Alright, they saying somebody's doing a self-transport right now. They're telling my partner on the phone. We're trying to figure out what car took them. 306 Adam.
Yeah, 306 Adam. One of the residents at 6641 says they threw a guy in a car and they're on their way to the hospital. I got some blood drops on 6641.
Black SUV, Adam Lincoln King 3937, Wisconsin plate, just dropped off a victim at UFC. They're going northbound on Maryland. The black SUV with Wisconsin plate, Adam Lincoln King 3937, northbound Maryland. For a black SUV, Adam Lincoln King 3937 with Wisconsin plate, they just dropped off a victim at UFC that was shot. And that vehicle stolen.
Footage
That's
related
it,
to
and that vehicle stolen.
The crime scene.
Yo!
Evidence markers where the many shell casings had been left. But interestingly, at the crime scene, Jeff's body was notably absent. That's because apparently Q50 and the other man took Jeff's body to the hospital after the shootout, somehow managing to spin the block, coming back and retrieving Jeff's body from the porch where he died without taking any more bullets themselves. An image would later go around online which seemingly showed Q50 and the other man carrying Jeff's body into the hospital. But it didn't take long for the dust to settle on the actual shooting before the footage of the shooting began circulating on Reddit's Chiracology subreddit, where many were quick to give their perspective on this wild modern-day shootout captured on camera, with many suggesting that Jeff and the Bloodhounds had actually underestimated their opposition and ended up outgunned after being overzealous. One comment
being
overzealous puts it more out of the actual perspective of what it looked like in real life, because cameras only see a certain angle. They actually were only like 20 foot behind him, with the car being like 80 foot at most. They were behind him, he just ran ahead and got overzealous and got blasted for it. Hindsight is 2020, my G. Granted, they did turn back the minute they realized there was more opposition than they thought, but by that point they were in a full-blown shootout. Dude in the red got hit and they were in the middle of the road with only cars for cover. Once they realized they were outgunned and got to the car is when Jeff got fully overkilled, and the dude in the white saw it all and let the switch off a few times in a futile attempt. No one's fault but Jeff, and he literally got instant karma.
No one's fault but Jeff,
bro. In the streets, they would know what was to come next. The day after his death, on the 9th of June 2024, Jeff's close family members and friends would react to his death with heartbreak, with some saying that they were staring at his picture in disbelief and saying that his brother Jay Boogie is going to lose his mind when he finds out the news. Jeff's dad posted throwback images of Jeff with his half-brothers together with the caption F the world. Q50 would say that his brother and twin is gone, but he's already done crying and planning to do exactly what Jeff told him to do. Vert would later discuss how Jeff's death affected him in a DJU interview, where he seemed a little intoxicated and slurring, explaining that everything was still going on.
We saw, I guess, what happened on camera or whatever. Lil Jeff lost his life. How has that affected you, since?
It's brother, it's my twin. You know, even for that shit hurt. It's my brother, you know? Yeah. But it's like, I can't stop. For what? I'm gonna stop for. I want me to be stopped. Yeah. This shit don't stop. Shit all gonna still go on. Brother gonna live through us, With my brother. I feel with a big face pendant on my shorty. You hear me? So I'm on right there.
At some point, a Vigil and Bloom release.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people, like, they make these guys famous and stuff, but they really, like, take their lives for granted. And, like, I know I'm reacting to it and everything, but it's like, I'm not calling these guys on interviews and, like, doing all of that stuff. You can clearly see this guy is messed up, fam. He's clearly, like, off drugs, trying to deal with the loss of his friend, and you're having him up here trying to talk about it to get your views. But I mean, I'm reacting to it to get my views, so I can't really complain, so.
And a day later, on the 10th of June, a Bloodhound member would say that all the ops saluted Jeff for the work he put in on the streets and hinted towards revenge coming soon. And Jeff's dad would even respond on Facebook with an eerie post saying, "Let it be known, Jarl didn't get him, he came trying to get Jarl, and what happened. But the saga continues, clear the streets." With some in the comments in disbelief that a father would be talking about his son like he was one of his homies in the gang, branding Jeff's father a goofy who actually failed his child. But Jeff's dad wasn't the only person with a connection to Jeff acting tough online. On the 18th of June 2024, a Bloodhound member says that they are the reason that the ops merch it on their friends. Then on the 22nd of June 2024, Lil Jeff's funeral would take place, and images would circulate on social media showing the flower arrangements in the funeral program, as well as pictures of Jeff in his casket going around online, whilst others shared supposed buttons giving out which called Jeff the Reaper. His girlfriend would seemingly drop the Y in front of his flower arrangement, and a moving tribute would be passed around from the service, which would tell all the details of his life, apart from the most salacious ones. It read, "Jeffrey Lamar Harris, affectionately known as Lil Jeff, was born on July the 14th, 2002, at 11 a.m. to Latasha Lucas."
Bro, this guy is 2 years younger than me. And is just out there doing the maddest of things that I would never imagine to do, but I guess I understand why I'm doing it still.
Chicago, Illinois. From the moment he arrived, Jeffrey was a happy, intelligent baby who loved to laugh and bring joy to those around him. Jeffrey began his educational journey at CICS Longwood and graduated from Harold Washington Elementary School. He continued his studies at Kersey Metropolitan High School, graduating in 2020, and later took online classes at Daly College. Basketball was one of Jeffrey's greatest passions, and he spent his summers playing with AAU and dedicated his free time to the court, continuing his basketball career through his junior year of high school. Another favorite pastime was video gaming, where his friends fondly remember his eyes being glued to the screen. Lil Jeff was known for his deep affection and kind-hearted nature. He had a generous
used to
spirit,
play a game like
always
me.
last to someone in need.
Him used to
and
play
his silly side
P4.
showed jokes and funny stories, leaving a lasting impression on anyone who spent time with him. Music was another of Jeffrey's passions, and his talent in analyzing and performing music earned him a record deal. His suave sense of style ensured that he was always in the latest fashion and newest shoes. Family was everything to Jeffrey, and he adored his niece, Ja'ala. He was always drawn back home, craving his mother's affection. Jeffrey was truly the life of the party, bringing joy to his family and friends. In 2021, Jeffrey met Peyton, and they became inseparable.
Join his mother's affection. His mother literally texted him saying, "Son, your name is ringing bells in the streets." I was surprised. I was like, "Is that my son?" That's the love that he's talking about?
Despite their growing pains, their love for each other was deep and genuine, with Peyton holding a special place in his heart. Jeffrey performed his last concert and walked into eternity on June the 8th, 2024. He was preceded in death by his grandmother Regina and loving cousins Jamarion and Zaire. And Jeffrey leaves behind to cherish his memory his mother Letitia and his father Jeffrey Sr., his grandmother Sherry, his aunts Tequila, Nikia, Tisha, Alicia, Deneen, his uncle Brandon, his
her
brothers
aunt,
Glenn,
his
Shikari,
aunt's name is
Tradari,
Tequila.
his nieces Aubrey and Jaya, and his girlfriend Peyton, and a host of family, friends, and loved ones. Thank you for attending his last concert. Long live Lil Jeff. But the funeral wouldn't be without drama, however. Apparently, a fight would break out between some women who had been attending the service, with clips circulating online amid rumors that Jeff's girlfriend and his side chick had been involved in an altercation. While Jeff had been laid to rest, the beef was far from over, and disrespect would still fly from surviving members. The apparently made a mural for Jeff, with 8-Train Mob members recording themselves destroying it, followed by reports that 2 men from 8-Train Mob were shot in retaliation within 3 hours. But despite Lil Jeff no longer being a threat on the streets, his music would continue bringing his murderous energy to the streets of Chicago, even after life.
Because you made a whole documentary about it. And I'm doing a whole reaction to the documentary about it.
June the 26th, just days after his funeral, Lil Jeff's first and only full-length album would be released posthumously, and the project would be released under the label Grade A Productions, started by infamous former Chicago street rapper Lil Bibby, the same label responsible for releasing much of Juice WRLD's brilliant catalogue. Now I know some people are going to hate me for saying this, but I feel that this album, Steppin' in Blood, is one of the greatest Chicago drill albums or projects ever produced, and it's not just because of the demonic and violent content, but Lil Jeff's whole flow and delivery throughout this project, combined with the very unique Chicago drill beats that are reminiscent of the golden era of the genre, make Steppin' in Blood an incredible time capsule that both reaches back into the past of the early days when Chicago drill music was sonically completely original and not watered down or manufactured, as well as the lyrical content maintaining on the cutting edge of the modern era of drill and street rappers, obsessed with ultra-violence and committing murder just so that they can rap about it. It's like something out of A Clockwork Orange, but it's set in Chicago and now. The project is hyper-aggressive from its very first track, which is interestingly a studio remastered remix of Lil Jeff's classic song, improving the audio quality, as well as adding a verse from former No Limit street brother of Lil Bibby's and Chicago drill legend in his own right, G Herbo. But after Herbo's track ends, the first new song off the tape is the booming track Spot News, named after Chicago's infamous Twitter account that tweets police scanner info, reporting the shootings in the city literally as they just happened, something that Lil Jeff seemed to trigger numerous times. The beat for Spot News is booming and reminiscent of the early days of Chicago drill when it was melodically heavily influenced by Atlanta trap. The mixing and mastering is on point and the drums shake the room before Jeff jumps on the track with his lazy flow, perfectly complementing the beat with back-to-back bars describing his lifestyle of being a killer in the streets with an effortless but impactful delivery. You can almost smell the pills on his breath. And the way Jeff raps about violence in this song make it seem like it's completely casual and he's fully unbothered, which perfectly captures his personality graffiti in the streets. Killing and rapping about it was just a normal day at the office to Lil Jeff at this point in his life. He raps about seeing ops, immediately pulling down his mask and jumping out the car, something we saw him literally do on the day he died, and rapping about putting people's faces on the news and the shootings he was responsible for being posted on Spot News. He seemingly refers to having got revenge for Z Money's death and saying the get back isn't a big deal, and he's got bars about stealing the very same watches that he wore in his early music videos. He would appear to refer to the murders of Monty and Lil Rob numerous times on the song, rapping that he does things twice.
Wow,
if you know, you know. In one hit. Jeff's laid-back delivery sees him float through the track with finesse, and if you weren't paying attention, you might not realize that every single bar is painting a vivid and violent picture of his life as a demon in the streets of Chicago. The next song on the tape, Lost My Gun, takes on a completely different vibe sonically, as this beat has a much more ambient and creepy melody that makes you feel like you're creeping up in the dark to surprise your op from behind, rather than jumping out of the car blasting them in the face. Jeff starts the track with a hook that's just as haunting, rapping, "Damn, I don't think you know how it feels, jumping out with a chopper like you with the Navy SEALs, waking up early morning like it's time to go kill." We know that Jeff was really doing these things, and it's true. I really don't know what it feels like to live that life. But over the course of the song, Jeff proceeds to tell the listener exactly how it really feels to live the demonic gangbanging lifestyle that he's got himself wrapped up in, painting a vivid picture in excruciating detail of what it actually feels like to be in Lil Jeff's shoes. He raps about jumping out on the ops, popping them like pills, and we knew he was really doing both of those things. And he would go on to give an interesting insight into the dilemma he was facing before his death as his music career was taking off, mentioning how he was being offered record deals and explaining that people keep telling him to rap, but because of his pride, he wants to continue drilling and killing people in the streets.
Any labels been reaching out to you for any offers? What you tell them? How much they got to come for Lil Jeff?
They know. I be telling them. They know. I talk to them and tell them.
Yeah.
I ain't going for no. Just know that.
Word.
They talk to me though. They know. They know what I be telling them.
It's a surprising
They
level of
talk to me,
self-awareness
they know what I be telling them.
considering what Jeff. And in the next line, Jeff would seemingly predict his death, rapping that he's going to die before he gets arrested. On the next track titled On My Wrist, featuring fellow Bloodhound Vert, Jeff would rap boastfully that you can't hop in this car if you never killed nothing, and wearing black Nike Air Forces while walking down his ops and killing them. The next track, the LA Freestyle, was another reference to Jeff's time spent in LA, with this song having one of Jeff's most demonic bars, referring to the murders of Monty and Lil Rob, with him rapping, "I know 2 ops didn't graduate," and saying that there's nowhere safe and that he smokes people downtown.
G-Ski said, man said he'd rather drill on the ops than sign a deal facepalm. Trust me, bro, a lot of these dudes really would rather do that, bro. Trust me.
On the song, he would also rap about getting watches for free and claiming to have stolen a total of 5 watches and 3 chains in his robbing career. He would also make reference to killing people in Milwaukee, giving some more proof to the rumor that he was carrying out contract killings in another state, as well as explaining the exact circumstances of his death, proof to the rumor that he was carrying out contract.
He is respected in Milwaukee, mostly because he was paid, earned any respect out there. Damn. That's crazy.
Killings in another state, as well as explaining the exact circumstances of his death, rapping, "He ain't shooting out cars, he's chasing people on foot." The next track would be a song teased previously, but now updated with a very interesting title, the song In Your Home. Interestingly, this beat harks all the way back to pre-Chicago drill and the genre's original influences from Atlanta trap music, as the beat itself is just a slightly altered version of the original beat that Atlanta trap legend Young Jeezy used on his iconic track Trap or Die. But Jeff's modern-day flow, the subject matter regarding the Chicago
What are those rings on his fingers,
completely
bro?
breathe new life into this old beat, making for a song
What are
that still
those
sounds
rings
modern,
for?
despite actually being on a beat that was made in 2005. Like, if you listen to a snippet of both songs back to back, the flow is so different it sounds like a whole new song. Once again, this is a song that seemingly describes the exact circumstances of Jeff's death. Jeff opens the track rapping, "Pulling up, hopping out while the car's still in drive, Vert hop out, Blitz F him up" on both sides. Later rapping, "Last dude got chased all the way in his home." This is a crazy lyric, as it shows the video where Jeff dies really wasn't the first time he had tried to chase somebody into their home trying to kill them. Ironically, this is the very thing he died trying to do. And people would post the lyrics in the comments saying that there's clearly no cap in Jeff's raps. Jeff would also diss Lil on this song and rap openly about the get back for Z Money. Commenters on this track on YouTube would praise the lyrics for being just straight up.
Like, but why is that a praise?
Chicago drill
You
type
shouldn't
beat
praise
with a
that.
melody that sounded like it could be more at home on the next Lil Durk album. This was another aggressive anthem, which included more bars seemingly aimed at Lil Rob and Monty, with Jeff rapping that a couple people died because of a watch. The next song, Here We Come, was another more modern beat with extremely violent content, with Jeff rapping about putting his ops on Spot News, referring to the deaths of Lil Rob and Monty once again, with more crazy lyrics where Jeff claimed to be able to count his bodies on 10 toes. Looking at the comments, this was seemingly the very demonic bars that fans were turning up for, but Jeff's delivery was so smooth, if you weren't paying attention, you might not realize that he was rapping about having actually killed 10 people. On the next song, titled Threat, Jeff opens the song with the same insane boast, rapping, "In my city I'm a threat, bitch I'm really up 10 hats," with comments laughing at just how crazy it is to start a song with this wild lyric saying you killed 10 people, and he follows it up by saying he has so many hats or kills that he should be sponsored by the hat brand Mitchell & Ness. Another crazy lyric would see Jeff rapping about killing someone and the video of them dying, saying that he watched it and knew it was him by his hat, and going on to rap back-to-back demonic bars, repeating his claim from the opening track that he had his op screaming, going on to say, like, check the news, that dude dead, we really putting stuff to bed. And rapping dropped his pictures on the net, his peoples had to see him dead. These were shocking and brutal lyrics, but they were truly the facts of the demonic life that Jeff was living, and ironically, he ended up on both sides of the gun. As some in the comments would explain, this song ironically saw Jeff describing his own death without even realizing it. Jeff probably didn't realize it, but his most demonic lyrics had an insane level of dramatic irony as he personally lived the life he rapped about and ended up falling victim to it in the very same way. Some people call this the best song on the album. Another person left an interesting comment praising Jeff's content, saying, bro made some real posthumous music, especially considering the circumstance. It's the same story, and the guy screwed up letting him front head of a drill. He should have stayed out of Chicago. Bro would have been big. The music just hits different knowing who dude really was. This stuff's the definition of hard. Let's be honest, dude was really what Tupac rapped about and pretended to be, while others praised the production of the song. But the next track, Bill Russell, had even more lyrics that saw Jeff describing how he lived, and ironically, how he died at the same time. Rapping if somebody runs up on them, he's going to hit them in the face. And again, describing his own death without realizing it in the next bar, rapping, don't run, because we chasing dudes. He would brag about having 10 kills again, and the penultimate track, Should Have Saw It, is probably my favorite song on the album apart from Ah. The beat is a booming, high-energy instrumental that transcends Chicago drill and would actually be a club banger if the lyrics weren't so damn violent. And in the bars, Jeff goes back-to-back with aggressive lyrics and a relentless flow, delivering line after line about his real life as a killer in Chicago, with interesting details we hadn't heard before, like one bar where he claimed his mother saw him shooting a Draco outside of his home, and more bars that seem to describe his death, chasing somebody but not being able to make it far. Other bars mocked his ops for clumsily slipping over on drills, which is ironically
he keeps
exactly
talking
what
about
his friend
chasing
250 did in the footage of the shooting where Jeff
and
lost his life.
tripping
And
and stuff.
a bar that's
Oh
so
my
eerily
God.
similar to how Jeff died, it feels like he wrote it from after death, rapping, I would have ran inside his home if my gun ain't click. This song was hard as nails, and setting aside the fact that ironically, all the things Jeff said he did to his ops actually ended up happening to him on camera, he really painted a vivid picture of being a hopeless shooter in the streets of Chicago, dishing out pain and living a life that can sadly only end one way. There was one particularly insightful comment on this track saying, damn Lil Jeff, I've seen this story play out so many times. I'm only 24 in Cali. Dude had a great energy about him. The laugh, charisma, and ability to comprehend certain things. Clearly his street cred preceded him. He didn't need to frontline anymore, but I believe his soul was in a lot of resistance to anything good after feeling the world let him down. You're saying my future not looking bright? He seemed disappointed when he said that, and seemed like someone who feels things. Perhaps he just said F it when things didn't go as planned in life like some of us do. But the older generations, even my age, have a responsibility to drop game when we see anybody like him around us. We might save a life, we might not, but how can we live any longer just standing by? At least you can say you tried. Stay prayed up, y'all. The final track on
I mean,
Step
that
and
is
Blood
true
Tape
though,
is
as in, I did say that at the start of the video, we do need guidance, because from him stop play basketball, bro, him just gone downhill, you know what I'm saying?
titled song, Draco Afterlife. Now this is probably my least favorite song on the tape because it came with a very minimalist beat that's quite hard to listen to, but that's perhaps the point, as others have described this song as their favorite of the album. The track has a very harsh and disjointed feel that almost makes you feel like you're actually on a drill that's gone wrong. Now maybe I'm reading too much into it. This last song on the tape seems to really give the listener a feeling of peril when a drill goes left. From the opening bar, Jeff describes catching an op and sitting them down on the floor so they can't get up no more, and ops thinking that they're tall and getting knocked down, as well as shooting ops when they go out of bounds, and saying that his ops can't catch him lacking, as well as saying that he hops out blowing and he makes his ops duck. That every time he sees op, he jumps out shooting. And one eerie bar seems to describe how things went left for Jeff on that day. As he raps, he'll turn your smile right into a frown, and ending the song with the haunting bar, I hate my ops so effing bad, I'ma try and kill that in the next life after, and speaking on the outro, saying that he'll still be shooting his Draco in the afterlife. Now this is where the YouTube version of the song ends, but on the Spotify version, the track continues to run with the beat just looping for another 2 minutes without Jeff rapping again. Now I'm not sure if this is a mistake or intentional, but to me, it really works, and this haunting beat looping with silence from Jeff for an entire 2 minutes really brings you back to what it felt like was the theme of the song, with it representing the vibe of a drill gone wrong, and then the absence of Jeff for an entire 2 minutes at the end of the track, and with that last bar saying that he'll still be shooting the Draco in the afterlife, just makes me feel like this is what the song is communicating. The aggressive and disjointed beat just keeps on banging away relentlessly for 2 minutes, like Jeff is in the afterlife shooting bullet after bullet at the same ops he was shooting when he was alive. Honestly, you might disagree with me, but I personally feel like Steppin' in Blood is one of the best and most important rap albums.
And you
ever
like
promoted
that
in Chicago.
stuff? Yo, Chopler Russ is
analysed for years
crazy,
to come,
bro.
And it says so much
Chopler
about
Russ
the
is
mood amongst the
crazy.
youth in Chicago in 2024. Jeff was truly living what he rapped, and between the reporting on the killings he allegedly did and this album, which was wall-to-wall with self-snitching and self-reflection on that lifestyle, it's hard not to see this album as like the ultimate confession of a Chicago demon. He speaks so casually about the murders, and the whole thing is steeped in irony because nearly everything he said he did to the ops ultimately ended up happening to him, and on camera no less. I feel like Steppin' in Blood cemented Lil Jeff as the latest and one of the greatest poster childs of Chicago drill. It summarized the culture of modern day Chicago murder music and represented the ultimate evolution of gangster rap. And don't get me wrong, I'm by no means condoning what Jeff did, but what I am saying is that he laid it out for the whole world to see and communicated a 1 in a million life of extreme violence with surprising eloquence. Therefore, it's no surprise then, since its release, Lil Jeff has become the latest deity on social media representing that Chicago drill culture. Perhaps one of the most interesting things to happen after Lil Jeff died wasn't necessarily in the streets, but actually was on the internet, specifically on Reddit, where most of the rabid fans of Chicago drill treat the gang wars like they're professional sports. Jeff's death and the rumors of him possibly having been a more prolific killer than King Von with 10 or 11 bodies to his name quickly made Lil Jeff a darling amongst the Chiracology community, the original and by far the biggest and most buzzing Reddit community covering the Chicago gang wars and drill community. People would claim that Chiracology had finally found a new King Von in Lil Jeff, as comments would say the sub was now in shambles after the death of their #1 draft pick prospect in the 2024 gang wars, and that people had only got interested in him now that he was no longer here. One post would pop up 4 days after Lil Jeff's death with a montage of his happy moments and a caption reading, "I literally have no idea why Lil Jeff's death hit so hard. Like, I can't even explain it. Dude's personality was just top tier. I wanted this dude to just make it and leave the BS alone. Looking at his parents, he didn't even have a chance at life from the start. RIP Jeff Hardy, Jeff Dom." After that, speculation will begin as the
both
rumors
parents
spread
are praising him for being a
Jeff
killer.
was actually wanted for the double murder when he lost his life, and posts praising Jeff saying a desire to avenge him could pull someone out of a coma would go viral in Chiracology too. However, despite Jeff becoming a huge topic for debate in the Chiracology subreddit, for some, they would need to take it a step further, and soon a whole new community dedicated solely to Lil Jeff alone would emerge with the name r/LilJeffology. Interestingly, the Lil Jeff subreddit actually was created 2 days after Lil Jeff's death on the 10th of June 2024, with the first post actually being simply a text post with his name, but soon more tributes began appearing on the barely populated message board, with the first reading, "Long live Big Bleed, they couldn't take you," and the next reading, "Long live Jeff Hardy." However, it wasn't all love, as Jeff's internet ops would begin commenting, mocking him for getting shot so many times on the ground. But that didn't stop the obsessive fans continuing to show love. Another post reading, "Bleeding for life, long live Mr. Take Your J," and soon fans would begin to take the glazing to comical levels, to the point where it would seemingly become a joke to declare your intense love for Lil Jeff. One poster shared saying that they had a hard time sleeping last night and that they felt Lil Jeff would have made King Von proud. The commenters would explain how they felt the same and they couldn't believe the people who were trashing Jeff before his death were now becoming fans. Others said they'd woken up since Jeff's death, wishing it was a dream, while some commented that they had to smoke to numb the pain and that they had nearly thrown up when they heard the news. The next post would claim
these
that Jeff
guys
left
are too
bloody
extra,
footprints all
bro.
over Chicago and Milwaukee, and claimed that he'd
It's
be
not
remembered
that
forever
deep.
for his actions in the streets. With
It's
fans
really
in the
not
comments
that
beginning
deep.
to debate on their favorite Lil Jeff songs and verses, and this is where the post began to get truly bizarre and ridiculous. Another post would then emerge titled 24 Hours Without Lil Jeff, where the original poster complained
my
that he suffered
God.
depression and sleepless nights because of Jeff's passing, claiming that his lyrics were like therapy to him and that he felt a deep personal connection to Jeff despite his 11 bodies and personal
Murder
flaws.
music
Now Jeff
is
had
therapy
died,
to
he
you,
claimed
you're
there was a void to
crazy.
fill in his heart
You're
that he
sick in
couldn't
the
fill,
head.
and he praised the Lil Jeffology subreddit as a place where he could grieve Jeff in solidarity with other fans. Not all the comments took this seriously, and I wouldn't either, but many others praised the sentiment and made comments bigging up Jeff for his
Bro, these
violent
guys are
crimes
sick
and
in the
paying
head.
homage to his hat emojis representing kills. Others would comment absurd nicknames for Jeff, saying things like "Long live Mr. Too Slimy," aka Big Bleed, aka Jeff Hardy, aka Mr. I would have ran inside his home if my gun ain't click, aka Hefe, with his haters even clapping back in the comments to those and mocking Jeff for how he went out, saying aka Mr. I got my S pushed back and lit up 15 times because I thought they stopped making guns when they made mine. Others made more sensible comments that seem to have truly taken the pulse of the
Why
community
why
at the time.
is Traploy Ross going in on the comments on Reddit? Like, why are you showing this?
With one person saying, the replies to this weird comment are even weirder. You followed Lil Jeff because of his bodies. Standing a crackhead serial killer ain't it, fam. You're disciples of death, and you need Jesus. Lil Death will be forgotten by next month.
Yeah.
However, Lil Jeff was not forgotten next month, and every day that went by, his legend would only get bigger. People refer to Lil Jeff as J-Roy in honor of King Von's nickname V-Roy,
Oh my
who he got from
God.
his best friend and prolific O-Block shooter, T-Roy. People posted
Oh
Jeff's
my
lyrics
God.
saying V-Roy would have been proud of J-Roy, aka Jeffrey Dahmer. People vowed to snort perks in Jeff's honor. Some said they were so devastated by the loss of Jeff, they were ready to pass on themselves, and claiming that they had even dreamed of Jeff drilling them. Some compared
What?
Jeff to Michael Jackson and Tupac Shakur, marking the milestone of it being exactly 1 week since Jeff lost his life. And another saying things haven't gotten easier.
Nah,
after a
these
whole
guys
week,
are
while
crazy.
seeing other
These
Lil
guys are
Jeffologists
gone-
and grieving
take it
tips,
too
and
far,
claiming
bro.
that every day it was getting harder, not easier, to live without Jeff. By day 12, people were saying that they were saying bring back King Jeff in the mirror 3 times, but nothing was working. Joking aside, some people were truly devastated by the loss of Jeff, while others were simply curious as to exactly who was responsible. Funnily enough, in the days
That
and
pic
weeks
look
that followed
like
Jeff's
AI,
death, these
but
rabid
it's
internet
not.
communities would not only get to work cracking the case and identifying Jeff's shooter, but also splitting into 2 factions, with Redditors
Wow.
picking sides and going to war with one another about who was really in the right in the situation that claimed Jeff's life.
Wow.
After
Trap
Lil
City
Jeff's death,
Rap,
eventually
yeah.
many comments would surface dissing the set that were allegedly responsible for taking Jeff's lives to defend themselves, with things like Trap City K becoming a regular post in Lil Jeffology. Other posts would say that they would soon be changing their name to Trap Cemetery and claiming that Trap City would be in danger forever now. Some would go as far as to say that it makes them happy every time that they see shots fired on Trap City's hood. But interestingly, it didn't take long for the users of both Chiracology and now Lil Jeffology on Reddit to produce a name of who they believe shot Jeff. According to Chiracology, who cracked the case a mere 2 days after Jeff was killed, the alleged shooter was Trap City Rob, or iTrap Rob, who had actually been arrested several times times at the house where the shooter had allegedly shot Jeff from the porch. Posts would
Why?
circulate within days, naming Trap City Rob as wanted and on the run, with one news article on Jeff's death confirming that the shooter was wanted by the police. On the 16th of June, Chiracology would appear to identify Trap City Rob in a fresh post just over a week after Jeff's death, with some people pointing out that in this photograph, Rob was wearing a shirt that seemingly was trolling Jeff and the situation how he lost his life.
Stand
Trap
on
City Rob would then
business?
begin to go viral on both subreddits, with numerous posts alluding to him having been Jeff's killer. Interestingly, Trap City Rob was another person who members of the Bloodhounds had once been friendly with, and throwback pictures would later circulate showing Bloodhound Vert and another man standing alongside Rob. And alleged comments on the original picture by Vert will be dissing the other man in the picture who posted it originally, a man by the name of Trey, who was actually a relative of Vert's that Jeff was even following. Vert would call them out in the comments of the picture for trolling, but it's unclear if he was dissing Trey or Rob or both of them. But he would go on to comment Goofy K. Someone called Stalk in a Bag 067 would comment something back, to which an apparent Bloodhound member would comment, "Drop a low so we can give your kids a Father's Day surprise they'll never forget," with Stalk in a Bag then deleting his entire Instagram account. Drewski Gang Trey, who posted the picture, also posted a story with Kayla B, King Von's sister, even though No Limit, Lamron, THF, etc. are all seemingly cool with the Bloodhounds. Just days before the killing of Jeff, Vert appeared to still be liking Trey's posts, although he could well have been trolling. And Trey also had posts liked by Jeff himself all the way back in October 2023, so perhaps they were friends, or maybe frenemies. Anyway, some YouTube channels like Drill Time TV would circulate reports that no charges were being filed against Lil Jeff's shooter, but no official paperwork has circulated. However, once the internet had realized that Trap City Rob might be the main suspect, the keyboard warriors on Reddit would begin to go to work. Trap City Rob is actually a rapper as well, and after he was identified as a possible shooter in Jeff's case, a 4-year-old song of his would begin to go viral on Reddit. The track was What a Feeling, released in July 2020, and didn't really get much shine at the time, but now Rob was potentially the killer of Chirac's new favorite killer rapper. Suddenly, there was a spike of interest in Rob's old song. The views would jump up by over 10,000, and the YouTube upload of his song would be flooded with comments referencing the Jeff situation. One would say that Jeff came to deliver the mail, and Unk said return to the sender, with Unk seemingly being a reference to the fact that Trap City Rob is somewhat older and probably the generation above Lil Jeff and his friends. Another comment would say Big Unk never hopped off the porch, he was camping on it. One person said you can tell this young dude is cool, but just handled his business, making a split-second decision. As I said, people on the internet were treating the gang wars like it was professional sports, with one commenter calling Rob the defensive player of the year.
Nah, this is too much.
But more importantly, some people commented to say that the message behind Rob's song actually resonated with them. In one now infamous lyric, Rob would rap, "Take care of them children, buy a couple of buildings." One person seemed to suggest that Rob's outlook on life was actually the perfect antidote to Lil Jeff's demonic way of behaving, commenting, "Mad respect to Unk. Let these young boys know, learn a lesson, get your priorities straight, stack your paper, invest, don't pop pills and crash out, take care of your kids." There was some admiration for Rob amongst fans who were speculating on his role in Jeff's death on Reddit Chiracology too. So on June the 28th, a new Reddit community was actually started to rival Lil Jeffology and pay tribute to his killer, specifically Trap City Rob. What's the status of Shorts? Hope I'm okay. A reference to the shorts-wearing man in the surveillance footage who Jeff had been trying to kill at first before he lost his life. Someone would comment suggesting that Shorts didn't get hit at all because his speed stats were maxed out, and calling him Flash Unk, saying he outrun all of Jeff's bullets. From here, people would begin posting messages of support for Rob and Unk Gang, with one post saying, "When the bloody hounds start
Why is Trapler Russ talking about this?
Protect Unk at all costs," with people commenting "Protect Rob" like he protected that porch. Members begun referring to themselves as PDN or Porch Defender Nation. People would be posting a list of Unk's accomplishments in 2024 so far, saying that he's got fans worldwide, his ops are neutralized, his porch is protected, and making reference to his lyrics. But things were actually a little deeper, than Lil Jeff haters showering respect on his alleged killer. The next post asked the followers, "Why did you join Unk Gang?" with the comments responding being surprisingly insightful. One person said the predictable, "Well, Unk stood on business, gotta give him his flowers." Another person said, "I'm actually in Unk's age range, so I respect a man who does his job and does it well." Whilst one commenter explained, "Who else gonna hand out a lifetime of whipping on these 20-year-old demons who are out here killing dudes for Instagram fame?" Now,
wow, that's true.
It gets to the heart of the generational divide of
that's
true. Rob is a little bit older than Jeff, and it seems that his attitude and outlook, at least from his music and interviews, is that he's much more mature and focused on making money and taking care of the people around him. That's a stark contrast to the energy that Lil Jeff was putting out in his music and on social media, bragging about committing 11 murders, taking the lives of school children, endangering innocent people, and disrespecting the dead for views and attention online. That's not the only reason he did it, but you can't say that Jeff wasn't enjoying the clout. Trap City Gang subreddit kind of represented the polar opposite attitude to some of the more deranged murder celebrations seen on Lil Jeffology, or occasionally the wider Chiracology. The Trap City Unk Gang sub would post Rob writing on Facebook how doing a rough 4 months in jail and only getting one phone call a week really changed him. Rob would say that he spent his time praying and reading and focusing, and that he never wants to do time like that again, with all the comments full of messages.
I'm telling you, you never want to do that again, bro. I'm telling you. Once you get locked up, you never want to get locked up again, bro. Unless you're stupid.
Fights or shootouts, and he thinks the youth should try and talk it out and articulate their thoughts and feelings better.
Listen to him, he's smart.
Violence is really just a distraction from the systemic injustices that their community face, going on to call out drill music and calling it the commercialization of murder.
Man say, yo, the women who encourage and solidify this image and buffoonery are just as bad, yo. And only 7 likes streak up. You see, intelligent man in the hood speaking truth, nobody's liking it. But as soon as he kills somebody, everybody knows him. Yo, like black people, we need help, bro. We are
to use their heads
horrible.
and think more. Funnily enough, the divide between Lil Jeffology and Trap City Unk Gang would spill into the wider Chiracology community and end up becoming a full-blown beef, as Unk Gang members claimed that they were being blackballed and suppressed by the moderators on the Lil Jeffology subreddit, telling other members to keep posting in the main Chiracology subreddit to push the Unk Gang agenda. Redditors showing support for Unk Gang on Chiracology would ask whether fat phobia or ageism was the reason why Big Unk Rob wasn't getting his props. Actual sensible comments from people who explained that they believed it was kind of the Lil Tim effect, because people are infatuated with Jeff just like Von, therefore they hate his killer. These posts were seemingly getting removed by mods from Chiracology, with one post suggesting that the mods actually found the Unk Gang trolling funny, despite still removing it. And then, days later, Lil Jeffologist would accuse Chiracology of having a bias towards Rob and Unk Gang. Now, as bizarre as it is to think that this real gang war and Lil Jeff's death sparked an entire internet gang war on Reddit, this is what drill is in 2024. And perhaps what was really happening is the more conscious and positive message that Trap City Rob was genuinely resonating with the wider Chiracology community.
I was gonna say that, but when I'm reacting to it, bro, I'm not claiming no one's gang and saying, oh, yo, I'm this and yo, I'm that, and really, like, it's some crazy stories, bro. Like, nah. This is not what drill is in 2024. This is what weird people do in 2024. You can find those weird people in any types of comments, bro. You know what I'm saying? People will just do weird things no matter which category of videos we're watching on YouTube, bro. So don't say that's what drill is. I don't like that. Because I feel like I'm a part of the drill scene, technically, like the UK drill scene. But nah, this is not what drill is, bro. That's just what weird people do. Weird internet people,
community, as it seemed that at this point, drill fans were truly tired of the constant violence and losses of their favourite demonic rappers. And ironically, after going viral on Reddit, Trap City Rob would appear on the X-Man Rico YouTube channel in Block to Block episode 20 for an interview alongside Tero and OPF Black, where they actually address Reddit's discussion of his possible involvement in the death of Lil Jeff. An interview which was notably filmed standing on a porch, an interview which Rob opened by denying that he was the killer of Lil Jeff.
I don't really think you need no introduction at this point, my boy.
I do, man.
Okay, for sure.
No, say it's not me, man.
Ain't nobody ever see this man's face. Like, I don't know how they did what they did, but it ain't one of them.
Now, this interview had some surprisingly
it's
inspiring
not
moments,
me,
like
man.
when OTF Black said there's nothing wrong with working an honest 9-to-5 job, and that he's been working since getting out of prison.
I'm going to speak on it. I can speak on it. I just got the Fed. As soon as I came home from the Fed, I went straight to Amazon. I got a job. I worked in that 2 years. I only been home 3.
He connected.
On my soul. I'm in it. Working.
Rob would actually say that he feels like drill culture hurt the streets of out west Chicago.
With all us being from Chicago, and that's why I was asking your age to see around how old you was when the drill era came. When that hit Chicago, do you think it teed the city up?
Hell yeah. See, I was just showing you. I always been outside.
He'd also later say that when it comes to drill, he likes the energy of the songs, but not the killing.
I like the energy, man. I don't like the killing, but I like the energy. That's all I can say.
At this point, the interviewer said he's surprised that they're so mature with their answers, proceeding to ask where they think that the violence can stop in Chicago.
Hey man, y'all talking some grown men. Ain't nothing wrong with jobs. Y'all don't like the killings. So I can ask y'all this question, because I always think this just start with gangbangers, man. How y'all think this violence could even slow down?
They would respond by saying that they remember the days before the violence, popularized by drill music, and that they had lived in the streets of Chicago since before people said they were smoking Tuka.
I ain't gonna lie, we can really say we started this era when it comes to this shit over here, because I've been through it all. Myself, I'm 36, I done been through the whole hood.
Wow.
Rob would say that
They
he's
said
been a rapper
before
from the streets,
Tuka,
but
all
he's
that
socially conscious
shit.
and would never chase and promote the violence.
Pain. Chase that drill rap shit, though. Like,
Okay.
pain. Conscious, real life. I'm in my vibe, but I understand the overall. You know what I'm saying?
Rob would later say in
Facts.
part 2
That's
that he feels
smart.
black men
That's
in America
smart.
struggle with emotional intelligence and mental
Facts.
health issues due to the trauma of the streets.
And something I noticing, bro, a lot of got different issues with themselves that they think is normal because we didn't grow up with it, like PTSD, anxiety, anger issues.
Listen, man, the black man is very underdeveloped and undereducated in America, bro. Who? Not me? No, just listen, bro. When it comes to emotional intelligence, reasoning, and people getting shot over shoes and that's not being emotionally intelligent.
Yeah, facts.
Deal with it. Choose to deal with it. It's the life we put ourselves in.
Rob would elaborate, saying
Facts.
that he's conscious to the plot against his people through violent drill music and that he doesn't plan to fall victim to it.
No.
We fall into it, but I'm not gonna fall victim though. You know?
That was strong, right?
That was. Man, Rob talking that grown man. Man, Rob, bro.
Black and Tero would then bring up
Yes,
the post
it
from
is.
Chiracology, where people in Trap City Unk Gang subreddit suggested that Rob should run for president, creating a meme that put his face on the
Yeah.
iconic picture of Malcolm X, with them breaking into laughter and finally acknowledging that they do indeed read the content posted in the Trap City Unk Gang subreddit, and with
Oh
Rob
my
going on to say that
God.
he's now getting recognized in public.
They got him at the
Yeah, y'all seen that picture? Hey, they crazy on Reddit, folks.
You say protect the trap at all costs.
Protect the tribe at all costs.
I trap Rob.
My kids like this is crazy, gang. Everywhere I go, like. damn, I can't even go nowhere. Man, I see how this show Reddit be crazy.
Now,
Really
the interviewer would
crazy
ask him
as hell,
what he thinks of his
folks.
newfound fame, what he thought of being named Defensive Player of the Year by Reddit, with a noticeable cut in the video, meaning Rob probably said something that initially he regretted. But ultimately, what was left in the video saw him go on to explain that he didn't chase the clout and that he doesn't like Redditors.
They say he the defensive player of the year, folks. But on some serious shit.
Nah, it ain't like that.
It ain't that. But is that something you could talk about in club? Since I see, because you got a whole.
I don't chase that shit. I don't even like so I don't even know. Internet crazy. So.
OTF Black would say that Reddit likes to put bodies on people and that they once put one on him, seemingly a reference to an IG story that Black had posted some time ago telling people if they want their respect, they should get their bodies up, with commenters on Reddit saying this was self-snitching and speculating that he may have been referring to his involvement in the FBG cash murder, with Black essentially denying this in this interview.
Yeah?
Damn.
Yeah, they got you on Reddit teed up.
There was one crazy moment where Rob was asked if he's on Reddit reading stuff about himself, with Rob just calmly nodding and smiling.
You their favorite person on there. Do you be going on there reading it about yourself?
Rob would go on to seemingly reference a post from the Reddit, which was an image from Google Street View of the house that looked like where this all happened, with the title Unk Manor, with Rob actually revealing in the interview that this is really his grandmother's house and that he's worried it made her a target.
That is my grandma's house though.
Y'all in danger after everything? Y'all names being put out there like that? This hood? Like that house, you say that's your grandma's house, that's plastered all over the internet, bro. People looking that address up, riding past it.
That's real shit though. It's the internet, bro. The internet. Look, oh, they outside. You know,
Rob would ultimately tell Redditors to stop trolling, with Black saying that people actually get killed for trolling.
Facts.
Could you speak on that a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah. Stop trolling.
Rob even said that he wanted to run for mayor of
Stop
Chicago
trolling.
when he was asked if he was planning on staying in the city.
Y'all gonna be here for the rest of y'all lives? Y'all finna skedaddle?
I'll be the mayor of Chicago, man. I'm gonna be the mayor.
Skedaddle. Let's go on.
That Malcolm X just made me. I'm doing even more, bro.
Ain't you talking that?
That's a real thing about. They need to let me be the mayor of the city. It's about. It is what it is right now. I'm gonna be the mayor in like the next 5 to 2 years.
So you always want to be in politics, or that's just some new?
No, I want to be in politics.
For real? Oh, that's where I was here.
Now, joking aside, somebody who's actually been
Hell
in the streets of
yeah,
Chicago
man.
and the correctional system may well end up being quite good at changing things for the better if they became the mayor. But anyway, something people commented on from this interview was just how much looking around that they were doing to make sure that nobody was approaching them while standing on the porch, with Reddit later circulating a meme that had pasted all 3 of their heads on a carrier strike group, with Rob even posting this meme to his own Instagram page with a laughing emoji. It seemed that Trap City Rob was actually one of the few people in the streets of Chicago with a genuinely positive and progressive message on the state of the gang wars, and this was noticed in the comments that praised Rob for a positive approach and not dissing anyone. However, unfortunately, just because some positivity is being spread doesn't mean the war is slowing down. In fact, exactly a month after Jeff's death, one of his closest friends,
Lil
collaborator,
Scoom, yeah,
was reportedly killed too, shot
They
dead,
set
and left
him
in the
up.
streets, with
I
both
heard they set him up.
psychologists pointing out that now, out of the big 4 people in their friendship group, Lil Jeff, U50, The, and Lil Scoom, only 2 remained alive.
Wow, that's crazy.
Breaking overnight, one person is dead after a shooting on the city's west side. Police say a man was sitting in a rideshare vehicle.
You see 8 bullet holes on the rear right passenger window and 1 major hole on the door. So far, no one has been arrested.
Meanwhile, a local anti-violence advocate, Pastor Corey Brooks, says it was his administrative assistant.
Hold on, is that a sweet one?
Anti-violence advocate, Pastor Corey Brooks, said.
You know, I love a news reporter, sweet one, Stephanie Wade. Yeah, come give. I want to bathe you. Come here.
It was his administrative assistant's son who was killed.
Bathe you in love.
He says the pain they feel right now is indescribable and asking people to pray for the family.
Teens made it only steps away from the front door of their school. Bullets shattered the glass and sent people inside nearby businesses ducking for cover.
The mother of Monterio Williams tells CBS 2 Monterio and Robert were good friends. Monterio was looking to graduate and hoping to attend a trade school. His mom thinks he may have gotten into carpentry. She says what happened is surreal, that her son was just trying to survive the streets.
This is 17-year-old Monterio Williams and 16-year-old Robert Boston. Their lives cut short.
2 Innovation's high school classmates were shot dead in the Loop near Washington and Wabash Friday afternoon, just as it was getting up for lunchtime.
Another violent weekend in Chicago with nearly 50 people shot as of this morning, including several teenagers. And all of this over the first full weekend of summer break for Chicago public schools. The numbers are frankly hard to hear. 18 of those shootings happened just overnight.
Sexy.
39 people shot, 9 of them dead, and of those 49, we now know 8 of them are under the age of 18.
Mayor calling on more help, he says, from the federal government in terms of funding, but also making a plea to the community to turn perpetrators in so they can be held accountable.
We need to do things differently. This is terrible. This is unacceptable. But then the same thing keeps happening. So there is no magic potion to cure violence in the city of Chicago.
How many of you guys have been exposed to some type of violence in this neighborhood?
Jeremiah was the youngest. He told me about the loss of his father.
He got shot when he was going to a store.
Yo.
How many more people have you lost to gun
Sweet
violence
one.
since the last time we spoke?
I'll say at least about 20.
20.
I couldn't tell you.
You couldn't tell me.
Yo, we couldn't tell.
Chicago has been labeled helpless by the nation.
The violence here has robbed them of a childhood free of tragedy, a cycle that has continued into adulthood.
Oh my God.
When I made my video King Von, rap's first serial killer, I truly couldn't have imagined anyone ever topping just how crazy and twisted Von's story was. I felt like Von was a one of a kind, especially when you consider just how allegedly deadly he was in the streets, combined with the fact that he was truly a talented rapper on the mic, with storytelling skills that were genuinely top tier when it comes to the craft of gangster rap. But the more I learned about Lil Jeff, his story, and his music, in many ways, he actually tops the King Von story. I'm by no means saying that Lil Jeff was a better rapper, or even a more prolific gangster than King Von. What I am saying is that he appeared to embody the exact same principles as King Von did, and arguably, in some ways, he even took things a few steps further. Jeff himself was clearly obsessed with the violent gangster rappers who claim to have bodies like King Von and NBA Youngboy. And again, I'm not saying that Jeff is anywhere near as good as rapping and storytelling on the mic as Von, but Jeff's music, mindset, and artistry actually say a lot about the state of Chicago drill music in 2024. Stepping in Blood is one of the greatest Chicago drill full-length projects ever released. And that's not because Jeff is an amazing rapper, or because it has the best production attributed to a Chicago drill project, but because the project, the beats, and the subject matter perfectly encapsulate exactly what's going on in the minds of Chicago's youth in 2024. Set aside the fact that Jeff
Jesse said YouTube KB rolling that low for this nigga, bro.
He experimented with drill music and created something totally unique. He took the leaned out rap style of later Chief Keef and brought it into the modern era. He combined the wavy and lazy flows of a mumble rapper with the demonic and gritty content and real true crime backstory of someone like King Von. Jeff is like the mumble rap King Von, the Zan Von if you will. He paints a dark picture of the life he's living as a killer in Chicago at this point in his life. He explains the mindset of him and his crew, sliding every day, desperate to kill their enemies, take their watches, and mock them mercilessly for the whole world to see. Jeff celebrates real life murders and violence with the same kind of glee a teenage Fortnite player would exhibit after killing their opponent and doing an emo over their body in the game. When I first heard Jeff's song Ah and heard him rap, he was screaming ah when he got hit, followed by the ad-lib of him doing the impression of those screams, ah. It actually made me laugh. That was before I learned the story and understood that he was doing a real impression of the dying screams of somebody whose life that he took before they even had a chance to turn 18. That's far from funny, but it truly is the attitude of the modern day streets in Chicago. It feels like once upon a time, young people in the rap scene dreamed of getting rich, but now it seems they simply dream of taking a life and getting away with it. Just like Von did, Jeff's music captures the darkest moods of the youth in the streets of Chicago and all over the world today. Everybody wants get back and revenge, much more than they want money or a long, successful, and healthy life. And for some, it really seems like the name of the game is just killing as many people as they can and knowing that their time to go won't be much further away. The first video of Jeff's to pass 1 million views was Ah, with this milestone being achieved ironically 16 days after his death. And the story of Jeff is really a cautionary tale. Even though it's completely wrong and immoral, even if you do respect somebody who has killed as many as 11 people, Jeff's story ended in a completely predictable way. No one was surprised that the supposed demon who claimed to have had 10 or 11 hats lost his life trying to take the life of another person. For the same reason I call King Von a serial killer, it's pretty easy to say that Jeff fits the very same criteria that the FBI lists to make you a serial killer. He seems to have killed more than 2 people in different places with more than a month apart. It sounds like he got a lot of personal gratification out of committing those murders. He seemed to have a pattern of behavior, and he left clues for the whole world to try and decipher in his music and on his social media posts. Beyond the many lyrics claiming to have a high body count, he left cryptic clues all over the place, like his Instagram captions using emojis to depict 10 different hats, each one giving a clue as to exactly who it was he was saying he killed.
Analyzing these emojis deeper seems perhaps like a silly pursuit, knowing how prone Jeff was to trolling and how aware he was about his growing infamy amongst the Chicago drill fans, and how he was willing to further increase it with his antics online. But still, as I previously mentioned, the 2 graduation caps seem like an obvious reference to Monty and Lil Rob. Then there's the woman's hat emoji, which was changed to the princess emoji, which could possibly be referencing D-Money, while either the crown or the so-called rescue worker's hat likely being a reference to Lil Deuce. And continuing the list towards the beginning, the so-called top hat emoji could literally mean his top hat, meaning his most valuable or favorite kill, with that likely being Leal, who would have been Jeff's revenge for the murder of his beloved cousin Z-Money. Or it could be a reference to the Vice Lords, who are known to have used that top hat as part of their symbolism. Or it could have been any number of things for that matter. The so-called military helmet emoji, on the other hand, might well be the most interesting one in that post, given particularly the rumors that Jeff had been doing contract killings all the way out in Milwaukee, with this emoji perhaps rather perfectly capturing the idea of Jeff doing a kill as simply a hired gun or professional soldier. Then there's the 3 blue caps at the start, also known as the Bill Cap emoji, a much more cryptic start to an already cryptic list, with this emoji generally being used as the standard one to symbolize catching a hat, meaning a body. Perhaps these alleged victims may have meant less to Jeff, perhaps being simply practice kills that he participated in with the older Bloodhounds when he was first getting into gang life. Or perhaps the meaning is in the color, with the blue color being one of the main colors used by the GDs or gangster disciples, such as the earliest ops of Drill City, the 8-Tray Mob, Evans Mob, and Hit Squad, with the first body of Jeff, according to one chiracologist, indeed being Clay from 8-Tray. As can be seen from the clues left by Jeff, while at times in his career he likened himself to Jeffrey Dahmer, clearly from all of these clues and hints and twisted codes used to hint to the world exactly what he was doing in the streets, if you ask me, he was much more like the Zodiac Killer. Just like Von, Jeff wanted everyone in the world to know what he'd done and that he'd gone further than Von. But the difference right now is, unlike Von, I haven't been able to pin down every single one of Jeff's supposed 10 killings that he claims responsibility for. I couldn't prove with the information that's out there that Jeff killed all 10 or 11 people
people that he claims he did. But he says he did it. Right now, just like what happened with Von, as more time goes by since his passing, it's likely that more information will come out to prove or disprove his exact involvement in the murders he's accused of. By the end of his life, Jeff was claiming he'd killed 11 people.
11?
I feel like I've only seen conclusive
That's too
proof
much.
of about 3 murders. But at the end of the day, Jeff dropped lyrics
That's
after
too
lyrics
much.
about stalking his enemies, chasing them down, and even running in their homes to try and kill them. And from the surveillance footage that we saw when he passed away, it seemed like
that's
Jeff
too
was really
ironic. The
thinking back about
universe
it. Even though
is
we've
too
only really been
funny.
able to prove a few of these murders. At the end of the day, Jeff was rapping.
The universe
He really
did that
killed
on
11 people.
purpose, you know.
And you know what? I think I believe him.
Yo, listen to Drizzy saying all the people he's rolling up. Stop. Yo, that was 3 hours, 8 minutes and 43 seconds. Just to tell me that you don't know if he really did it. You just gave me 3 hours and 8 minutes and 43 seconds of information just to tell me you don't know. Yo, Trapler fix up, bro. Fix up, man. I need a concrete conclusion at the end of the videos, bro. What do you mean? So what you're saying is you really want to do a part 2, because he said, yo, you know, usually, you know, a couple months after, you know, more details come out. So what, you're gonna wait till more details come out and do a follow-up video if you actually did it? You know what? You know what? Yo, I need to remember to like clip this and like post this as a separate video on my channel. I need to do that. What was the next one I was supposed to watch? The AG video. The AG alright, I was gonna watch the CIA stuff, but I don't really care about that anymore. UK drill plug. AG versus 51st. I know I spelled it wrong, but I'm going to use the bathroom.
Now, the London borough of Camden is well known for its market, fashion, and nightlife. The borough is among the top 20 most dangerous boroughs within London. In 2023, the crime rate within Camden was 109 crimes per 1,000 people. This then coming in 4.5% higher than London's crime rate. Camden has also been the hometown to many popular rappers and hip-hop groups. An example of this being N-Dubs. In recent years, the population within Camden has actually increased by a large amount, with around 262,000 residents living within Camden Town. However, what a lot of these residents don't know about is the violent gang wars that have been playing out within the streets of Camden, resulting in people being stabbed, shot, and even being killed. Due to this war, members involved in the war would begin to gain attention in the UK drill scene after rapping about the crimes that they had committed. One of these people would be Tariq Montero, who would rap under the name Suspect and would be a part of the gang known as Active Gang. Active Gang actually had a handful of rappers, who all gained millions of streams around 2020 and 2021. These rappers include Striker, Suspect, Broad Day, and T-Scam. In 2021, these members would appear to be on top of the drill scene. However, since then, all of them have ended up in prison serving long sentences, leaving one member to continue to carry the Active Gang name. Now, in order to understand how Active Gang reached the top of the drill scene and then seemingly fell, we have to talk about the beef they had with other gangs that resulted in stabbings and shootings being carried out within the Camden streets. Active Gang is a gang based around the Agar Grove estate within Camden. The gang mainly operates around this estate. Active Gang is also referred to as AG, or AGB. The gang is predominantly Somali and was formed around the early 2010s from older gangs like Centric and TMS. The estate that the gang is mainly based on was also demolished and rebuilt in recent years, this being due to a redevelopment project within the area. AGB is affiliated with nearby FSG, CT1, and NRB, with these gangs even going on to form an alliance around 2019 known as 71st, as the areas taken up by the gangs were NW1 and NW7. Since then, however, the 71st name has died out and isn't really a thing anymore. The main rivals of Active Gang are Cumbo, Queen's Crescent, and Peckwater, who would also form an alliance which is referred to as 51st, being based around both NW5 and NW1. It's also to note that AGB have a very close affiliation with HRB and 156 from West London, with these gangs often sharing the same beef, this mainly being South Kilburn and CGM. In order to talk about Active Gang, we need to talk about their rivals, who they have been in a deadly feud with deadly incidents taking place within the streets that eventually end up in drill songs that gain millions of views. Now, 51st is an alliance of gangs based around the postcodes NW5 and NW1. These gangs include Peckwater, Cumbo, and Queen's Crescent. All three of these gangs rep the color blue and have beef with nearby Active Gang, CT1, and NRB. The 51st Alliance also has links to SSK in South Kilburn, Stonebridge, and EC1. In recent years, members associated with this gang would begin to rap. These include Gutter, and C2. Members of 51st and members of AGB and
Gutter
surrounding gangs would actually be friends before the beef around the 2010s. However, this would all change around the early 2010s, with it being thought that the beef would begin after a watch was stolen from a member of one of the gangs. This then resulting in groups of teenagers banding together and beginning to beef each other, resulting in stabbings and shootings occurring within the streets. One of the earliest incidents between these gangs would occur around August 2017. On the 22nd of August 2017, members of 51st would allegedly ride onto Agar Grove's estate with a shotgun. The members would then shoot it off in the car park of the Agar Grove estate. A man would end up being shot in the head with the attackers fleeing. Witnesses would rush to the man, who by this point was bleeding like crazy. Luckily, the man would go on to survive, with witnesses to the crime even beginning to record the incident. And it would be around 2 weeks later that another incident would occur, this time claiming the life of a prominent Cracktown member known as Mitch, who was supposedly the boss of the gang that would then become Active Gang. On the 4th of September 2017, a 20-year-old member of Cracktown known as Mitch would be walking around Granby Terrace within Camden. A member of the rival gang 51st known as Flips would spot Mitch. Flips would stab Mitch multiple times before then being chased down by an off-duty police officer, who would then arrest him on the scene. Sadly, Mitch would be pronounced dead moments later, with Flips then going on to be charged and found guilty for the murder of Mitch, with it being known that Flips was actually shot by a member of Active Gang in the months prior. Anyways, in December 2018,
he was ready for
Flips would be sentenced to life with a minimum of 17 years for the murder. Rest in peace, Mitch. Now, Mitch was credited to be one of the founders of Cracktown, which would then go on to become Active Gang in later years. The beef would be somewhat quiet following the death of Mitch, with the incidents that occurred not really being reported in the news. However, in February, the death of a loved Peckwater member would spark the war in Camden once again, resulting in 6 people dying in the space of 1 year. Around February 2018, a girl would begin to organize a house party in Kensington. She would invite around 50 people from the Hackney area within North London, but made sure not to invite any boys from Camden, as she knew about the rivalry in Camden. The party was set to take place on the 17th of February 2018. Once this day came around, members of the Tottenham collective OFB would arrive and would begin to have a good time. After a few hours of the party, a member of the Peckwater 51st gang in Camden would arrive with his friends, this member being Dottie. Dottie and his friends would force themselves into the party. Dottie also apparently had a knife on him, whilst his friend had a firearm. At this point in the party, the members of OFB and Dottie and his friends would get into a confrontation. The confrontation would move outside and would result in Dottie running away from the members. Dottie wouldn't make it far before a member of OFB known as Boogie B.
So where's this friend with the firearm?
Dottie running away from the members. Dottie wouldn't make it far before a member would move outside and would result in Dottie running away.
Damn, I remember watching this video when this shit was kind of recent still.
Away from the members. Dottie wouldn't make it far before a member of OFB known as Boogie B would catch up and would stab him multiple times. The attackers would flee with Dottie being pronounced dead on the scene moments later. The attackers would be arrested and charged for the murder. Boogie B would be found guilty months later and would be sentenced to life with a minimum of 20 years. Rest in peace, Dottie. Now, members of 51st would be the first to find out that Dottie had fallen victim to the streets, and in the days following his death, they would be planning to catch and kill any rivals. This then leading to multiple members of 51st riding out and killing 2 rivals in one night, this marking one of the deadliest nights in Camden's history. On the 20th of February 2018, 3 days after the death of Dottie, 3 members of 51st, being Stings, Frosty, and Gambino, would travel from the Peckwater estate in Camden onto rival Active Gang territory. The members would spot an alleged affiliate of Active Gang known as AK. They would then jump out on him. AK would notice this and would attempt to flee. However, the 51st members would stab him in his chest and back multiple times. AK would die on the scene, with the 51st members then getting back into their car and fleeing. Over the next few hours, the 51st members would travel all the way to the Broadwater Farm estate, which is home to OFB, this being an attempt at finding any OFB members, as Dottie's killer was an OFB member. They would then also go to ZT's block within Hackney. The 51st members would have no luck, and would then travel back to Camden, where they would then encounter S45 from Active Gang and a friend. The attackers would jump out of the car and would begin to chase them. S45 and his friend would split up, with his friend managing to hide in a shop. S45 would make an attempt to get into a car that drove past. He would then tell the driver to drive quickly, but by this time, the 51st members had caught up and would drag S45 out of the car, stabbing him multiple times. The attackers would flee once again, with S45 being pronounced dead on the scene. Police would be investigating the double murder following this, and 2 days later, Stings would be arrested. Frosty from 51st would double murder following this, and 2 days later, Stings would be arrested. Frosty from 51st would then also be arrested days later. These two members would go on to be charged with the double murder. Gambino would have fled England by this time, going to France. However, police would arrest him in France and would bring him back to England, where he was also charged. In 2018, Frosty from 51st
Chrissy X. Wagwan Chrissy X. Wagwan Chrissy
would go on to be sentenced to life with a minimum of 23 years. On the 9th of July 2019, Stings would be found guilty and would be sentenced to life with a minimum of 28 years. And finally, on the 18th of July 2020, Gambino would be sentenced to life with a minimum of 21 years. Rest in peace, AK and S45. This double murder would have a massive impact on AG members, with it being known that Suspect would receive the news that his two friends had died whilst being in prison, saying that he shed tears upon hearing the news, but would make it his mission to avenge his friends upon being released. When Suspect would begin rapping, he would often mention both S45 and AK in his lyrics. In Suspect's debut album, Suspicious Activity, on the track titled Thrill, he would rap, "Avenge my friend, I'm supposed to do that. Real street had to go through that. Shed some tears, then jumped in the ride, jumped out like, who's that? One pack, two pack." This just showing how hurt Suspect was from losing both of his closest friends in one night. Although, this doesn't justify the deadly murders Suspect would allegedly go on to commit in the months following his release in 2019, with police beginning to hunt him, all whilst he was hiding in Kenya building a massive fan base with his music. But in the end, his violent past would catch up to him. Now, other members would also begin to get active in the streets around this time, examples being T-Scam, Yevs, and Broad Day. Another member that is often recognized with active gang is that of Striker, who around this time wasn't actually repping the AGB gang, but instead the gang from Tooting known as 417, this mainly being due to issues that members had with each other, although nowadays Striker reps active gang. Around the beginning of 2019, Suspect would be released from prison and would begin to get straight back into
21
the
years,
streets,
that's
often
crazy,
catching
right,
rivals
Chrissy?
in the deadliest of circumstances. Around
They are
the end
so
of
young.
March 2019, Suspect along with Hitman and Broad Day would all link up and would drop one of the
Chrissy's
first
a
songs
AG
released
skit.
between the gangs, this being
Oh,
known
God.
as Money and Violence, which would gain a small amount of attention before ultimately being deleted and not being seen until around 2022 or
Yeah.
2023. But
For a
it would be only
re-upload.
4 days after the initial release of this song that a member associated with Queen's Crescent within 51st would be killed by active gang in one of the most gruesome ways. On the 1st of April 2019, C-Miz, who was from the gang QC within the 51st Alliance, would be leaving a cafe within Camden. C-Miz would allegedly be messaged and would be notified that members of the rival active gang were in the area. At around 8:30 p.m., 4 members of active gang would be driving around Camden. They would spot C-Miz, who would begin to run at this point. The 4 members would exit the car and would begin to chase C-Miz. C-Miz would actually make it quite far before the members would catch up and would stab him multiple times with machetes and screwdrivers. Part of this attack was caught on a nearby dash cam. The attackers
They
would
said
then
they
flee in
chopped
the
him up
car
like
and would
meat.
supposedly get rid of it. Sadly, C-Miz would be pronounced dead on the scene, with his mum even being one of the first people to find out, rushing to the scene where C-Miz was suffering multiple stab wounds. Now, since then, the murder has remained unsolved, with people on Reddit speculating who the killers are, based on song lyrics and posts. However, I won't be speculating within this video, as no one has actually been convicted. Rest in peace, C-Miz. Following the death of C-Miz, a younger member of 51st would begin to get active within the streets, this member being Culprit, who according to the internet had something to do with the death of Neds from the Cali Road Gang. 2
I'm
months
said
earlier.
bomba
Members of
plot.
active gang and affiliated gangs knew this and would begin to watch Culprit, with Culprit even being caught by an active gang younger around this time, with the member pressuring him and recording. It would also be around May 2019 that a prominent member of active gang known as
I remember that video as well. Like the man I asked him, like, where you going? Man say, I'm going barber, bro. I'm going barber shop, bro. Man say, "Aye, give me all the money in your pocket right now." Man say, "Bro, I only got £10, bro." Man say, "Aye, give me your pocket now. I'm gonna shank you right now. Give me everything in your pocket right now. I'm gonna chef you right now." But I remember this video as well, bro. I've been around for all of these things, you know. I've been around for everything.
Culprit, with Culprit even being caught by an active gang younger around this time, with the member pressuring him and recording. It would also be around May 2019 that a prominent member of active gang known as AR would be stabbed multiple times by 51st members. Luckily, AR would make a recovery. However, this would then go on to spark the deadly incidents to come in the months following AR's stabbing. Culprit would actually be an
Man said, "I was Soaky G, I was Soaky." Yeah, I'm to remember it too.
aspiring drill rapper and would often go to the studio around this time, and it would be around October 2020, after his death, that one of his songs would be leaked onto the internet, this titled CRK, or Cali Road Killer. In this song, he would rap the line, "More time I just knocked down yours, no ginger." This lyric becoming eerie when you come to learn that Culprit would be killed months later, with him knocking on doors of homes whilst running from his attackers. On the 12th of August 2019, at around 10 p.m., 16-year-old culprit and his friends would be eating at a Nando's on Great Portland Street with a photo.
Yo, what's this beat in the background though? The beat in the background is crazy.
16-year-old culprit and his friends would be eating at a Nando's on Great Portland Street, with a photo even being taken showing culprit and Gutter on that night. At around 10:30 p.m., culprit would exit the Nando's with his friends. A car holding suspect, S. Wavy, and S.Y. would be looking for retaliation after the stabbing of A.R. They would spot culprit. Suspect would jump out of the car whilst wielding a zombie killer knife. The three members would take chase on foot, going into a building within Cumbo. They wouldn't find culprit, who was outside. The other members in the car, including A.R. and another man, would spot culprit, who had made an escape from the building. Culprit would also spot AR and the other man, suspect. SY and S. Wavy would be notified about this, with the members then taking chase on foot, whilst AR would follow in a car. Culprit would be split off from his friends, with it even being known that in his final moments, he would be banging on doors and begging for people to let him in. However, the AGB members would catch up to culprit in Munster Square. Culprit would be stabbed in the chest with a zombie killer knife. The attackers would then flee following the stabbing, with witnesses stating that they ran off laughing. The members would all be picked up in the car driven by AR and would flee the murder. Police would be called to the scene following the stabbing, with culprit being pronounced dead moments later, and another murder investigation being launched. Following the murder, suspect and S. Wavy would flee to Paris, with it even being alleged that a member associated with 51st, known as DS, would catch suspect in Paris, with this incident seemingly getting confrontational. Both members then fleeing to Kenya, where they would remain for 3 years before then being brought back.
I remember this video as well though. Don't forget who you were when you was hiding in France in 020. Listen, in this video, the guy did nothing. He just recorded suspect and was like, yo pussy bro. Like, I don't want to curse because YouTube on me right now, but you know, it's like, oh, yo this bro, yo that bro, yo wet, just talking. But he's not doing anything. He's literally standing all the way across the room, just recording suspect. Like, am I supposed to give you ratings for that? No.
51st, known as DS, would catch suspect in Paris, with this incident seemingly getting confrontational. Both members then fleeing to Kenya, where they would remain for 3 years before then being brought back to England in 2023. During the time that they were on the run, both members would become extremely well-known rappers, with them likely wishing that they made a different decision on that night. SY would flee to Somalia, often posting on social media. SY has still not been caught for the murder, supposedly evading the law back in England. Rest in peace, culprit. Whilst on the run in Kenya, suspect would begin to take his music career seriously. On the 16th of December 2019, he would release the song Way Too Charged. This song showed the UK drill community the potential suspect had. Suspect would turn a lot of...
SY isn't locked up? So it's S Wavy that's locked up, but SY isn't locked up? That's what he just said? I thought everybody got locked up.
Law back in England. Posting on social media. SY has still not been caught for the murder, supposedly evading the law back in England. Rest in peace, culprit. Whilst on the run in Kenya, suspect would begin to take his music career seriously. On the 16th of December 2019, he would release the song Way Too Charged. This song showed the UK drill community the potential suspect had. Suspect would turn a lot of heads when he would rap the bar. Just said hi to a next man's mum. She don't know I'm a killer.
I remember that song.
Other members would also begin to drop music. In 2019, T-Scam, who repped FSG, would begin to drop music as well. He wasn't as known as other members, but was still dropping seriously hard verses. Later in 2020, T-Scam would begin to rep the AGB gang along with Suspect, Striker, and 2 Smokey. 2020 was actually a very successful year for AGB. During 2020, a member of AGB would start to drop songs. This member known as 2 Smokey, who would drop the heavily disrespectful track Knock Down Ginger. This song mocked culprit for knocking on doors before dying. Knock Down Ginger gained loads of attention.
I remember that.
Next release that would really explode Active Gang into the spotlight. On the 23rd of December 2020, Suspect and 2 Smokey would link up with Fumes the Engineer.
Yeah, for Drop the Plugged In.
This song went extremely viral.
That's
with
crazy.
Hinting to Suspect's involvement in the death of culprit. On the 5th verse, rapped by the rap.
G-Ski said 2 out of 3 got caught, bro. SY living like Bin Laden now. Damn. You have to be, bro. They're on him. Is SY in the UK or is he still in another country?
Suspect would rap the following lyrics. It went through his chest and came out his back. Other way round when Rex got whacked. The music video to this song included an actor that played Suspect whilst he was on the run in Kenya. The video was actually quickly taken down, although re-uploads still do exist. This plugged in gained millions of streams.
Yo, look at Drill TV, bro. Shout out Drill TV. Shout out Drill TV, you know? I don't know if he's in the chat now, but look at the big shout out from Drill TV. Hey, promo for free promo for Drill TV, man.
Still do exist. This
Free
plugged in
promo for
gained
Jill
millions of
TV,
streams, currently sitting on around 20 million streams.
A
on
man said T-Scam in prison for like 35. That's crazy. But he did shoot up a funeral though.
Spotify. AGB would end the year with another song being released. This featured T-Scam and Suspect, this song being titled Turn Up. Within this song, Suspect would actually rap about the pain he felt when S45 and AK died, where he rapped, "Miss AK and S45, till all of them die. This beef won't die." Now, 2020 would also see the releases of other songs, including the Hotspot Freestyle, which was released on the 4th of October 2020, with this song racking up millions of streams, currently sitting on around 14 million streams. 2021 would start as a great year for AGB musically, with Too Smokey releasing his most popular single titled Corn, which currently sits on a whopping 26 million streams, which is insane for a UK drill rapper. However, it would be following this that Too Smokey would quit music and leave the
how
road.
many?
Corn, which currently sits on a whopping 26 million streams.
God
which is
damn!
insane for a UK drill rapper. However, it would be following this that Too Smokey would quit music and leave the road life, with him beginning to focus on religion. This always being good to see that someone is able to escape the gang life. Another AGB member would start to get popular around this time, this being Broad Day, who would drop multiple songs within 2021, gaining millions of views. If anything, during 2021, Suspect and AGB would be taking over the UK drill scene, quickly gaining millions of views. Suspect would drop multiple songs in 2021. This included Whoosh and Push with the rapper Low Ski, Block Heroes with Nino Uptown, and Double Tap with Fredo, which was actually Suspect's first charting song. This song peaked top 73 in the UK charts, cementing Suspect's first ever song to chart. But it would be at the beginning of 2022 that Suspect would tease his upcoming album titled Suspicious Activity, and it would be on the 6th of February 2022 that the album would release. This album had 12 tracks total.
We did
with
a
all of these
reaction to
songs
that.
now sitting on over 1 million streams. At this point, Suspect had actually built himself a huge fan base from around the world, but what he forgot about was the fact that police were still investigating him and S Wavy, who by this point had basically snitched on themselves in every song that they had released. And it would be only a week before the release of Suspicious Activity that police in Kenya would make a move on Sus and S Wavy. Both would be arrested in Nairobi, Kenya, and would be sent back to England to face the charges put towards them. Both Suspect and S Wavy would be
But
charged
I
for
want to know, what's the evidence that they had against them though, bro? Like, what was the evidence? Was it DNA, CCTV? Because I know they had, what was it, AR from the car, right? But AR never snitched. So how did they, like, what did they use to, like, what did they have? Was it the guy's fingerprints in the car? Like, what happened? Chrissy X said it's kids killing kids, man, and those in prison most of their life while they're poor families. I know, right? It's sad. But
for the murder. And on the
they're
12th
proud
of
of
May
it though.
2023,
They'll rap
would be
about
sentenced
it
to
and
life
tell
with
us
a
how they
minimum
love
of
it.
24 years, whilst S Wavy would be sentenced to life with a minimum of 23 years for the murder of culprit. Suspect and S Wavy musically would both be a massive loss to Active Gang, whose only free rappers included Broad Day, Striker, and T-Scam. Around this time, members of Active Gang would begin to do one of the most disrespectful things I think I've ever seen. The members would travel to the memorials of their dead rivals and would flex the musical plaques they had been given by platforms like Grime Daily, Mixtape Madness, and Pac-Man. They would post up outside the memorial of Culprit and C-Miz, and then would post up at Gucci's mum's home, Gucci being an alleged member of SSK, who was supposedly killed by Active Gang. In 2021, T-Scam would be quite active in the music scene, dropping a song titled Freestyle, which currently sits on 5 million views. He would then drop a plugged-in freestyle, which had one of the best flows I think I've ever heard. T-Scam would flow on this beat, with the song also
would
gaining
flow on
millions
this
of
beat.
views, currently sitting on 3.3 million views.
Yeah, he was
Even
banging
though
views
T-Scam
as well,
was blowing
man.
up within the drill scene, what fans didn't know was that he was still knee-deep
Should
in
have
the
a
street
gang.
life, and it would be at the beginning of 2023 that T-Scam
You know, say I thought about that. What should I call your name? You just have two forward slashes as a name. What should I call you? But I thought about that, I was like, bro, drillers, gang members should have like an area where they just live in and just live that gang life over there, bro, and just have shootouts with each other and just get shit popping over there with each other, bro, and stop getting innocents involved, bro. But a lot of them, they try to live a double life. They try to, you know what I'm saying, be cool, you know what I'm saying, innocent person by day and gang member at night, bro. They, you know what I'm saying?
would end up committing a broad day shooting that would subsequently end in him being sentenced to 21 years. On the 14th of January 2023, 300 people would be attending a funeral service held within Houston. This funeral was held for 2 girls, with people even speculating that one of the girls that died had connections to the rapper from one side. However, this isn't confirmed. Anyways, whilst the funeral was in service, active gang member T-Scam, as well as 4 other members, would be armed with a shotgun. The members would use a car and would drive past the funeral. T-Scam would begin shooting into the crowd, with him hitting around 6 girls, with all injuries being non-fatal. However, among the people hit was a 7-year-old girl, as well as a 12-year-old girl, who sustained a leg injury, who were just there to pay their respects. T-Scam and the others would be quickly arrested following the
Can't rate that. Can't rate that. Ethan. What do you mean, Chrissy, /? What do you call that? That's a forward slash. That's a double forward slash. It's a //dash/slant/ whatever. When people give in the internet addresses, they'll be like www.instagram.com/Ray, and that's his name. / is a good drill name. Ethan. Alright, Ethan.
Shooting. And in the end, T-Scam would be found guilty and sentenced to 21 years with 5 years under license after. This incident was actually portrayed within one of T-Scam's lyrics around 2 years before it actually happened. On his freestyle, he rapped, "I'm gonna lean out the ride on a gang ting with this hand ting and let sweeties fly out the star. I'm with my bros in this stolen car." Following T-Scam's arrest, the AGB gang would seemingly go quiet for months, with Stryker dropping songs every now and then, dropping 2 hotspots in 2022 and a Plugged In, before then allegedly being arrested on unknown charges. In 2023, Broad Day would only drop 1 song, this being titled I Made It, and featured Morrison. This song did very well, currently sitting on 1.4 million views. However, Broad Day is the definition of quality over quantity, as we haven't seen any new music since July 2023. Stryker would be released during 2023, but wouldn't be out for
quality
long,
over
before then
quantity.
being
He
recalled
just
in
doesn't want to do it,
2024.
bro.
Whilst being out, he would record the music videos to 2 songs which he planned to release before getting arrested. However, due
Damn.
to his arrest, the release was delayed. Eventually, on the 14th of April 2024, Stryker would drop a seriously cold song titled Laps. This song gained a small amount of attention within the streets.
Yeah,
and only a
I
month
did
later,
react to that,
Stryker
though.
would drop his Hood's Hottest freestyle, which sits on 20,000 views. Now, Stryker is currently in prison, this then leaving only one rapper out, that being Broad Day, who often stays in America and rarely goes back.
Nah. This is fake. This is fake. Why they doing Broad Day like this, bro? Why they doing Broad Day like this, dog? Yo, UK Drill Plug. You could use a better picture of the Broad Day assassin. Listen. Nah, bro. You can't do this, man.
Back to the UK, which is probably a good thing, considering how dangerous the streets have become. Other youngers from the AGB
Slash and
have
dash.
also
Oh,
started
damn.
to
No,
make
not the
music.
babies.
An example of this
No,
being
not the
Grims, who is
babies.
starting to make music. This then meaning he could bring back the AG name, but I guess we have to wait and see. If you have learned anything from this
Grims
video, make
AG.
sure it's to stay out of the streets, as this life only ever leads to jail or death, rarely leading to anything positive.
Yes.
A prime example of this being Suspect, whose music career had completely blown with him gaining millions of views, but due to his close ties with the streets and violent past, he would end up in jail serving life. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like and subscribe.
You don't know, like and subscribe on my channel as well. What you doing? Why you playing games? You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanna watch this Coulda Been Records video? Coulda Been Records is funny. One thing I don't like is his fake UK accent. Like, you can't find a better fake UK accent, bro. Like, you can't do a little better. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. Man said, Ishfloss said no, and then Ethan said, look strange. Man said no, look strange. Alright, the man them said no. What's wrong with y'all, bro? Why y'all doing Drewski like that, gang? Y'all ain't never seen Coulda Been Records before? But I thought it's the UK version. So I thought you guys would want to watch it. It's the UK version. What is that song again? The beat? If you know. Which song? Which song, Ray? Which song? From which video? I already have with the notifications. As in, like, you watched the Coulda Been Records video already? That's what you're saying? Julio, indicted by the feds while on probation from NASA. What the hell? Ishfloss, I cannot react to Suspect, Lowski, Whoosh and Push, bro. I'm going to get banned on stream again, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. Alright. Well, guess what? You know me. Oh my God, that's an hour and 13. I can't watch that much though. Jesus, that's have to be for tomorrow. That have to be for tomorrow, bro. I need something quick right before I dip. Y'all tripping, bro. Oh, the last song of the last vid. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to my history then, cause I don't remember what was the last video. I know that's bad because I literally just reacted to it, but shut up. Shut up.
Now, the London borough of Camden is well known for its meaning he could bring back the AG name, but I guess we have to wait and see. If you have learned anything from this video, make sure
No, I didn't know that beat. I definitely didn't know that beat at all. He says she looks like your standard Easting. Well, there you have it, gentlemen. This is your standard Easting. Bro, what even is this chain? Is this gold? Is this like diamonds? What is this? What style of jewelry is this? Are these piercings on her edges? Does she have piercings intertwined in her edges, bro? Okay, so this is what East London is getting up to. Chrissy X says, I like her nails, but not the shoes. Okay, all right. This is what East London is getting up to. No, you see me? Hear that? Him say you see me, and me, just you naturally say you see me. Oh my God. M. Dot say you see me, and Drewski thinks he said, it's in me. No, pause. Why for that? Pause. No homo, no diddy, no none of that. It's not in me, it's not in no one. What? Pause. What do you mean? Oh, it's in you. What? Pause. Back up with that. But it's in you.
Yeah, it's in you.
What? No. Me never say it's in me. Me say you zimmy. Me say you zimmy. You zimmy. Bro, the man say, yeah, it's in you. Bro, no, sir. Me can't do this. About him. He's kind of funny still. As in, like, for me, for when I see people that, like, imitate Jamaican culture, I don't really feel no way about it still, because imitation is the best form of flattery. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
It's flattering.
I like that idea, yeah.
It's flattering that me in just my natural state is just entertaining to just people, just me, just, you know, not just me, that same, like, as a Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jamaicans just in our natural state, like what we like to do on a natural day, can inspire somebody like M.R. to adopt our own culture, our whole... Oh. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be the reason why. I don't want to do this anymore. Ashy elbow Drewski?
From time to time,
yeah. Is this an ashy elbow or am I tripping? Because look at this elbow as well. This looks gray. He's brown. This is gray. This is brown. This is gray. Class, welcome to colors. This is brown. This is gray. Repeat after me. Brown, gray.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Man said, bro got more gems on his belt than I've had on my nails. Chrissy, what you say? You need to get spark.
Fun.
Man said, what? No! Bro, imagine doing... No! Bro, imagine I did this. No, hold on. Let me take off my do-rag. Because this is ridiculous. No. Hold on. I have to show you this. Right? Listen. There's no way in halfway hell I put my hand on my head like this and don't feel any hair like up here, so, right? At least I can't feel hair on the 3 fingers, you know, fine. But on these 2, I have to feel some hair up here. Bro, this guy can do this, fam, and still not feel any hair till way back here, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? As in, big up him trainer still. Bro.
That's for no more lineups.
Bro, look when he raises his eyebrows. Bro, the line on your forehead that's supposed to be right here in your forehead. His own is all the way up here, so on the top of his forehead. On the top of his head. Oh my god. That's literally the top of his head. Oh my god.
You done with fucking lineups. Shit. You was done with lineups probably at 15.
It's the no, and then the corners go back. Why would you go on this show and then look at his beard as well? Why is he doing this to himself? What's wrong with him? What's that? If this is what it takes to be a singer in 2024, bro, I believe I can. You just need to flex your lips and make sure all your neck veins and muscles are in full flexulation. Put your arms out wide like belly goal, but put them down to your side. Bro, what am I watching?
You kind of sound.
I said, yeah, I want none of that, bro. But W video. And I'll be back. I'm gonna technically, yes, end stream right now. But I'm just gonna go handle my business real quick that I have to handle every day. And then in about like an hour, I'll be live on Kick. So, you know what I'm saying? We're testing out the Kick stream so we can maybe, if you want to see some music reactions where we know we won't get banned, we won't get suspended, we won't try, you know, we won't lose anything, we won't lose our channel. You know what I'm saying? Forward over on Kick, bro. In about like, what time now? 8 o'clock? So I said, bro, like maybe 9:30 my time. Probably like an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chrissy said, nice blade. Thanks, Chrissy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm going to be back in about like an hour and a half. So I'll see you guys in an hour and a half. If you want to pull up to Kick. If you want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try and see if I can maybe double stream on like YouTube and Kick at the same time. I've heard of like platforms that allow that, or like things that you can download to do that. So I'll see what I can do in the meantime. But in between time, I love you guys. Big up Chrissy, big up FT Wapo, big up everybody that came and joined the stream. And you don't know, I'll see you in a few. Soon come. Soon.